example. So I'm of the belief that, well, have you ever been to the website televisiontropes.com?
Yeah, you told me about it.
Okay, and I have this friend, a Flax Life. He's a streamer, and he's with it. I shouldn't say he's obsessed, but like he thinks it's absolutely fascinating that there are only certain there are you for all the stories in the world to work. You can have a villain who becomes a hero, anything I mean, but
It's not like the story, but like the Japanese people, I forget exactly what it's called, but they have a different way of stories as well. But they're like basically like archetypes, and there's only so many flavors. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like a shitload of combinations within those general categories.
Agreed, but
I know what you mean.
But at the end of the day, they're limited, and I've always struggled thinking that, but it's true, and I see it all the time in movies and television. Like you'll have here are some for television: a wacky neighbor, a really pretty, big bosomed woman who is ditzy. You could have someone who is late for work and they, or like, and they have to get the kids to school and it's like a rush in the morning. Or you got someone who gets a flat tire and that causes all kinds of crazy things later in the episode. Like those are they're understood. That there are limited things that can be done. And like 100 years ago, it might have been like in a movie like a western, and 50 years ago it might have been space flight, and today it might be a streamer or something like that. Like, but still, all of the stories are basically limited and everything. Okay, where was I going with this? Well, this man, Jack, I was calling him Jim. Jack, was basically playing a character, and or I shouldn't say playing a character. He is a character. He wasn't playing. That's just his personality. Um and the filmmakers needed they it's almost like oh, I know where I'm going with this. I was almost lost it. Okay. Um okay, so I am of the belief that you can only tell these stories so many different ways. It's like with movies. You get Spider-Man 1, and then you get Spider-Man 2, or Fast and the Furious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. People want something new, and they love the nostalgia of it. There's a reason why people go back to Rocky or go back to Guardians of the Galaxy or all that stuff and all the sequels or Jurassic Park, because they love the origin story. Okay, so what does that mean? What am I saying? I'm saying that I think in the future, um, Jack will have a movie based on his life, and the reason why normally no one would give a shit, but because there's a viral clip involved, people want the origin story for that. They'll be seen as very attractive to them. Do you know the grape stomping lady?
I'm like the Amazing Race, so like like slingshotted like a thing in her face. That one?
No, okay, that lady. I thought that was a watermelon.
Was that the same clip or no?
No. Grape stomping lady is like a lady who is at some vineyard. Okay, no worry. And she goes, oh, and then like Family Guy plays it. Never mind that. Don't worry about it. Let's use the Amazing Race lady. Yeah. The Amazing Race lady. That lady will have a movie on her one day. I'm saying like maybe 100 years in the future, because that clip has become part of like modern society, that all these people will eventually get movies made on them. It's like oh, what's an example of today? Um okay. Um like I don't know if this is the right example. Wait. I've got it. Okay. The Wizard of Oz is an example. So the Wizard of Oz is like a MGM Metro Golden Mayer classic. But they've already told that story a bunch of different ways. They did it with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and The Wiz and Nipsey Hussle. Or not Nipsey Hussle. Uh, not Nipsey Hussle. What's his name? We gotta look it up.
Was he a rapper like Tupac, Biggie?
No. He was a comedian. But it's where Nipsey Hussle gets his name. Nipsey Russell. And that was like the black version. So they made a black version of the Wizard of Oz known as the Wiz, and Michael Jackson's in it. And but they,
Really?
yeah, dude, it was really popular.
What do you mean it's like the black version of was it like just all the cast members and the Munchkins, like
Everybody's black, yeah. So instead of having Judy Garland, they have Diana Ross, who's like a Motown legend. They have Michael Jackson, who plays the Scarecrow. They have Nipsey Hussle, I think, who plays something else. Like everybody's black in it. It's a black version, and so like
What
they.
year did that come out? Because Wizard of Oz is pretty old.
Yeah, it came out 1975. And so they played that up. Okay, so they did like everything that you can do in The Wizard of Oz. But then they did Wicked, which is like this whole new background story. You get what I'm saying? Like that opens up all these new stories. Like if you go into what happened in Oz before Dorothy. Does that make sense? Hi, Zoo.
Zoo, you totally ghosted us for the Dingo documentary.
Yeah, I know what happened in.
What'd you say? What did you say?
I know what happened before ViralRabbi.
Okay, we're not really talking about that. I'm giving an example. So, Riser, you get that like there's a branch off of that. And this happens with other movies as well. Well, in the same way I think with these viral clips, people will have a demand that they'll want to know what the people's life was what the people's life was like before this viral clip and how it affected them. So what I'm saying is that I think Jack will have a movie on him. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he's probably, if I had to guess, passed away now.
I agree.
So that might affect it. Have you seen the documentary? It's called Winnebago Man. Well, we just watched it. It's this. I find it like the funniest documentary ever. It's on this guy who was like an angry. He was in like a viral YouTube video where he's like an angry RV salesman, basically.
Also, is he an RV salesman or is he teaching salesmen about the vehicle? To me, it was like a training video.
Yeah, he was working for Winnebago doing some sort of thing.
I thought it was to train salespeople.
I don't think it was like an advertisement for people, but it might have been. I don't know.
No. It was not to sell Winnebagos. I thought it was to train the salespeople of Winnebago. That's what it seemed like. It was like an internal video.
Yeah, that based on the videos, yeah.
Who's the person you think deserves a biopic?
This guy I know, he was a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy Festival, and he's pretty fascinating. He really enjoys adult arcades and original because of this guy. It's like the origin story. It's like who helped basically STDs created giant outbreak that and perhaps a new. So I that person deserves a biopic.
What about? You know how I think the biopic?
Who's that big dog?
Um,
Barack Obama. Fuck Justin Bieber. Barack Obama would be a tight biopic.
Is Larry Sinclair in it?
Oh yeah, Larry Sinclair.
I've already done a biopic on Obama.
Who stars in it?
Netflix did it.
Dog, I hate to say it. I know Netflix is a big deal, but if it's not in theaters, I don't really think it's like as big as it could be. Who starred as Barack Obama? Thanks for answering my question. Jack who? Who did?
Yeah, that one black actor that's in every movie that's under 30.
No one knows who that is. Okay, anyway, I think Michael Jordan did have a biopic called Air, and it was amazing. Did you guys see Air?
We haven't watched that one, but it's on the list.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
Who's someone who's not deal?
Riser, the soundtrack to Air is like, it's amazing. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not like the best one ever, but it's good. Michael Jordan. Who are you talking?
I said ViralRabbi biopic.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Obama, Netflix. Okay, it's called Barry.
Okay.
Devin Terrell.
Nobody knows who that is.
Oh shit! I didn't even. Goddamn.
What's wrong, Riser?
Oh no, nothing. I'll tell you in a bit if Zoot ever decides to stop talking.
Does George Bush have a biopic?
Yeah, dude, it's called W. I saw it in theaters.
Was it good?
It was directed by Oliver Stone, and it was kind of mocking him, but I thought it was good. I thought it was really good.
I watched the Dick Cheney biopic.
How was that?
I can't even remember what it's called, but it was okay.
Isn't it just called?
Five.
Is it? What's it called?
Twice.
Vice. That's right. Um, did you guys see Elton John's biopic?
Yeah.
What did you think?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry.
I saw it. I thought it was good, but it had like a weird take on it that was very like.
I'm saying Michael. I'm saying Michael on Wednesday.
All right. Well, you'll have to tell us how it is if we haven't seen it first.
Why can't I see the number of people in a Reddit? How do I check the amount of people in a Reddit?
What?
You press the information button or the more button, depending on if you're on mobile or web.
I'm on the
Anyway,
web.
I might go.
All right. So an easy way to do it on web is just in the search, type in the name of the subreddit, and then it'll tell you how many followers are there.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Who's your favorite female LA comedian now?
Tilly. Riser, what were you gonna say that you were gonna tell us if Zoot was quiet for a bit?
No, this is important news. This is very well. Maybe it's a milestone in my life, and it just happened. So a few hours ago, I created a post in the liminal space Reddit, and it was of the Sea Gaia, the Sea Gaia dome in Miyazaki, Japan in 1996, and like just like the photos of it were so liminal, and yesterday I was like making AI liminal variations of it. I posted the original in the liminal space because like the photos were like so freaking like liminal.
Yeah.
And then it like blew up. It got to like 60 upvotes within like 2 hours when like most of the posts got like 1 or something. And then I got a notification that the post was removed because they have a rule where you're not allowed to show people or like or creatures apparently for whatever reason, which I guess it's a liminal space, not a liminal lobby. But so I used AI and then reposted it again, but I just used AI to remove all the people. And now the second post that's not removed is climbing at, like I only posted it less than 2 hours ago. It's got like 138 upvotes, and I just started cross-posting it amongst different communities, including the 90s, the r/90s Reddit, which has like 1 million people in it. And then also I got a compliment on it that this one like warmed my heart. It was like that it's just, this is the most liminal thing I've seen on the subreddit, which to me just
tight.
I felt like touched me that I have such an eye for liminal photography that someone would say such a thing.
But you don't. You created something that I guess I get what you're saying with an eye. What I'm saying is like you didn't notice something, you created it that way.
No. There's a video from like 1996 camcorder footage of the Sea Gaia dome, and so I just took screenshots of that YouTube video, and then I used those images to create my own variations. And in this other liminal Discord that I'm a part of, I showed the base images and then the ones that AI was creating, and AI made some interesting variations. But in the Reddit post, I only posted the
Oh, okay.
original photographs, but edited out all the people the second time.
Okay. What do you think Zoot thinks of your accomplishment?
I don't know. I don't know if Zoot appreciates liminal photography of 1990s Japan.
I understand that.
But I don't know. Is he even here?
No.
No.
That's why I said that. You have a chance to go to be uploaded to Reddit All or R All, which is like the biggest subreddit of them all. It's not even a subreddit; it's like a stream or whatever. That's really good. I'm not gonna downplay that. You made art that, well, firstly, you noticed something that you felt would work. You uploaded it. People thought it was really good initially, but then you get dicks, like absolute dicks, who are like, "No, this doesn't meet our standards" or whatever. And
it's just the rule of the group, and I didn't read the rules. I never ever read rules of groups, and But the thing was, like, you could not. It's not like you could dox any of those people. Like, the quality was so low that they're like totally blurry. Like, it was like be able to be doxed from that photo. I thought that I don't know, but seeing it empty was still very like liminal too, and I guess their definition of liminal space or whatever is like no people,
right,
which I get. It would probably ruin a lot of other liminal images, to be honest.
right. I get that. They just want no people. I don't think it's for doxing though. I think it's for
just like
aesthetic, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's great. I could tell you that I tried posting something today and my account was banned. One of like 1,000 accounts that I have in there. So you're doing a lot better than I did. The most upvotes I've ever gotten was like 12 on a school bus article.
Well, that was blowing up too, but then
really,
for whatever reason,
it really was. I was like, within minutes, I just had 12 upvotes and like a bunch of comments of people going back and forth on it. Yeah,
I kind of view it as like a game almost, where it's like it's interesting how like it's like an experiment. It's like you think in your mind that this post, like normally I do like 4chan posts, but I'm just getting into and Reddit's amazing. So I don't know why I've been neglecting it. Probably because 4chan was telling me that it sucks or whatever. But yeah, anyways, like you have an idea of like what you think a successful post will be, and then you put it out there, and it's up to the world whether or not that idea is like validated and people want to engage with it. But it's just like a fun game of like, not even, I don't know, do I have and will this post be interesting? But like, I think this idea is interesting, and will other people think the idea is interesting? I don't know.
Well, I'm a big fan of Reddit, even though it's total gatekeeping, and I can't stand some aspects of it. It's like the one major forum. It's like they call it the heart of the internet, and I can't disagree with them. I I wrote something earlier today, right before you came in, and because of DeviantArt, they banned my account for spam. And I thought about it, and I was like, what did I do that's wrong? And apparently, you can't link to other websites or whatever, but I know people do. So I feel like I'm getting picked on. Like, somebody was like, oh, this person has a ton of links, like, we're going to ban them. And
where were you linking to?
It wasn't even. It just said linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. So it's just more stuff about me. Like if people were interested.
So you're like shilling your. It's like self promotion.
Yes, we'll get to that though. It is. But isn't everything self promotion? Even the choice of a username is self promotion. Or using an avatar, that's self promotion. So it's a weak argument that, oh, it's self promotion. And
I don't. I wait. Let me like. If you're using their platform to create images that all are essentially links to your own personal thing, that's a much greater self promotion than just a username.
I know
But
it is.
Arguably, you can comment everything and get your username, blah, blah, blah.
Everything is self promotion though. They're just drawing a line on it, and I get that. But all the links that I sent, every single picture that I sent was different. So in my opinion, that's not spam. If it's all new, if it's all different, it's not spam. So it got me to thinking, like, what is the difference between spam advertising? And I've come to the conclusion that it is really just uh, one is allowed by the platform and the other is not. Um, basically, like I'll just read you part of this. I'm not done with this essay yet, but it's entitled "What is Spam? Whatever someone doesn't like." There is a quiet but consequential drift in the way the modern internet uses the word spam. What once described as specific observable behavior, repetitive, unsolicited messaging, has in many contexts become something less precise. Today, spam is often applied to not purely as a technical classification, but as a hybrid of behavioral signals and human judgment. In practice, it can sometimes function as a label for content that is unwanted, regardless of whether that unwantedness arises from objective patterns or subjective perception. This shift did not occur suddenly. It is the result of cultural history, technological scaling, adversarial, adversarial adaptation, and increasingly complex moderation systems. Understanding it requires separating these layers that are often conflated: behavioral spam, interpretive moderation, and platform policy engagement. But then I kept going and I was like, wait a second, what's the difference between when I'm driving on the road and I see a billboard or like a radio ad or something versus um, like uh, what I'm doing? Like what's the difference? And I raised a very good uh, argument that advertising is spam. So what's the difference? And so it's what it is institutional tolerance, and it gets down to control. Institutions can control advertising, but they can't control spam. That's the difference. If the institution can control it, it's advertising. If they can't control it, it's spam. And they get rid of everything they can't control. And I um that's what it's about. It's not about annoyance. It's not about annoyance because their advertising is annoying. It's not about automation because their advertising is automated. It's about the fact that they can control it versus that which they can't control.
I heard this thing from a graffiti writer that basically said that like we're being bombarded with advertisements like 24/7 that like we like if you're in society it's like I didn't personally decide to just agree to this. It's just like being presented to me.
That's exactly
And
the
they
argument
were
that I
basically
make.
making the argument that like graffiti was like almost like their counterattack to advertising, but it's like self advertising. But in a way, it's like anonymous. So, I mean, typically, almost all the time, unless you get caught. So, but it's basically like you're superimposing your own advertisement into society. It's just you're creating like a brand that some people do end up monetizing the hell out of their graffiti brand from their vandalism. So it actually does pay off eventually, but it kind of just shifted the way I think of like relate graffiti or thought about graffiti, because like it's basically like this rebel advertisements.
I think that after,
and it can be viewed as spam too, probably.
Exactly.
A lot of people would view it as freaking spam.
It is. And the fact that there's no difference between what the graffiti guy does and what the billboard does in terms of it being unwanted or repetitive or perhaps automated or whatever the word they want to use, except the institution can control the billboard and they can't control the graffiti artists. So they make graffiti illegal and they love the billboard because the billboard creates profit. It's as simple as that. It's about control. It's not about one's repetitive. It's not about one is unwanted. It's not about one is low effort. All of this is just excuses that they give. It's about control. And so DeviantArt did not like that I was putting out all these links or what. It wasn't even links. They're all individual. They're individual pieces of art. They really are. And if these things said Coca-Cola on them, no one would give a shit because DeviantArt wants to embrace Coca-Cola, or if it had whatever on it, ChatGPT or whatever. But the fact that it has Rabbi Rothschild on there, which isn't mainstream, then all of a sudden it becomes spam. And it's not like I was sending it to anyone. Literally, I was just posting it, and I didn't want anybody to look at it. I just wanted the links so that it would be indexed on Google. And I got this message that, and this pissed me off. There's this guy, this user who started following me. His name was something like Bad User Patrol. He's like basically some asshole who has no life, who goes around looking at shit that he doesn't like on DeviantArt and then flags it. And then I got banned like right after that. But the thing is, what's really interesting, Riser, I had hundreds of people liking my shit, favoriting it, and putting it in their folders and stuff. I was like really surprised. People liked this art because it had beautiful women on it who were tastefully dressed and beautiful faces, and they liked it. And then, but this one guy did not, and then I got flagged for it. So anyway, it's about control. And I reached out to some people today. One girl has 40,000 followers. She's like, was just on Bloomberg, and she contacted me back. I don't think we're going to do one though. And look, I understand I have an avant-garde way of like promoting myself, and it works for some things and it doesn't work for other things. But like one of my YouTube channels, I just made like a long time ago because I have Rabbi Rothschild. I have Rabbi Rothschild Rules and Rabbi Rothschild Rocks. I made one that's called Rabbi Rothschild Eats Pussy just because I thought it was funny. And that one is like, it's not super professional and it throws people off. And then, but then I checked my old messages, like my spam messages, which like you would never find if you aren't like paying attention on Reddit or on X. And I noticed that I had somebody who sent me a message last week Friday, to be on their podcast. And so I contacted him, and he's in like Czech Republic, and he and I are gonna, I think, do a podcast. So that's cool. Anyway, I just wanted to contribute that.
Nice. Yeah, no, you gotta do as many podcasts as you possibly can.
I agree. And it's like what I told Mama Riser. If I do one a week for 52 weeks, I'll be right. It's hard to do one a week, though, to get these people locked in. But what I did do...
No, I think I had this feeling yesterday where if you believe in like whatever the cause, like whether it's like an advertising marketplace, for example, like if you really believe in like almost like can feel it, like know that this thing is going to have value, then other people are going to be way more likely to believe you because you believe in it so much. So
100%.
same thing for if you're promoting yourself on a guest. If you like mentally have the mindset of like, well, whatever, I'm just blah 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 blah. I don't have this many followers. Who would want me on their podcast? Then the energy, like the universe will receive that energy, and you may not get as many responses as if you like really just have your typical like over the top, egotistical, nihilistic, hedonistic attitude of just I'm the cat's pajamas, greatest thing in the world. But it doesn't have to be like so self-centered like that, but just like the belief of like I'm the most entertaining or a great podcast guest to have is what I'm saying.
Thank you. I know I am.
Just people didn't discover it yet.
Exactly. I mean, with the guy from Australia, he thought I was so interesting that he gave me a 5-part series, and I'm not worried about that. It's just I said to myself, I have to contact 10 people a day about doing their podcasts every day for a year, and I'll be fucking viral by then. I noticed like my top videos of all time are not on any of my channels because all my channels get banned. Not all of them, thankfully, but a lot of them. But they're on other people's channels because those don't get banned, and it just keeps me up there. I notice now though I'm starting to compete with this Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, the guy from Atlanta, which is good. I don't necessarily want to replace that guy because he's like a historical figure. But now when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, it's like this could refer to 2 people, Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, and then gives us like dates of start and end, and what he did as a civil rights activist. And then it says contemporary Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Rothschild, and then it talks about me, and then gives a bunch of information about myself. And then I was actually able to beat out 2 other rabbis, Sylvia Rothschild and Walter Rothschild. They used to dominate me in the rankings because I didn't really do search engine optimization that much, but now I'm starting to. And then what I'm also doing, I started 2 blogs. I already had 1 blog, well, not including Medium, and then Medium is helping me a lot, dude. That's a powerful website. And I put out good content there, and like random ass people read my shit. And like some people
posting on Twitter too. Your Medium mark, I think you are, right?
I have an issue with Twitter though, because Twitter to me is like a game of Jenga. And like the more and more shit like I put on it, the more and more blocks I'm pulling out from under myself, and eventually that tower will fall. Meaning, like, like I don't know what
you're already like shadow banned or something.
Yeah, like some just I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'll just randomly get a ban, like for whatever reason, and I just can't explain it. And I go on Twitter, and they say that it's just their Grok's AI sometimes thinks that you're an automated. You're using like automation or whatever. Like, here's my thing. I will, okay, I want to be on a podcast. So I'm going to send 15 people messages about me being on their podcast. But I don't make a brand new message for each person. I just copy and paste like a boilerplate message, like a standardized message. And then I change it a little bit to like be like about them or their podcast, or like make it personal. But that can be considered spam. And it's like it's not automated. I'm manually doing it, but they may say the copy and pasting aspect is spam. I don't know. So then I won't message anybody on X because I don't want to get in trouble. And so it's this cat and mouse game that I have to play. And it's really hard to get someone to read your X message. I find if you're not following each other and they don't know who you are, because if you send a random stranger an X message, it goes into the unwanted messages area, and if you go in that, it's just literally like hundreds of girls in there promoting OnlyFans, and but fortunately, this guy from Czech Republic, I went and I checked mine today randomly, and he runs an AI podcast, and I watched a little of it. His English isn't super strong, and that doesn't matter to me. I can communicate with just about anybody, so long as we can come to commonalities. Like if we had to use my little translators or Google Translate or something, we could get it done. Uh, but this guy, he runs an AI podcast, and that's what I've been aiming at. I've been going to people who have AI podcasts, specifically in Australia. Not only Australia, but like um, of all the podcasts I've done I don't know, maybe like 10 podcasts in my life, and like 5 of them have been in Australia. The first one I ever did was an Australian podcast, and and then I've done like another 3 with Mike Holt, and then we also did another 2 before them that weren't he recorded, but we didn't publish them, though they're on my stream. So I've just done a lot with Australia. Um, anyway, so I've been doing that, and I feel like I do the thing where I go into a space and I dominate it, and I promote myself. And I'm not saying that no one there can help me, because I'm sure they can, but there's a lot of like it's like it's trying to get blood from a turnip at some point in those, or water from a rock. Like it's a lot of like really desperate people, bunch of guys from Africa who build up the numbers, and then guys who want to promote their own cryptocurrency, but they're not like. Sometimes there are big influencers in there. I've gotten some guys with hundreds of thousands of followers follow me in those spaces, but um, and I should go back in there and uh, I haven't, and that's on me. It's amazing to me how um, my ex account, if I don't, it's either when I'm promoting myself, it's growing like a lot. It'll grow like 50 people a day, but when I'm not promoting it, it goes down like 10 people a day. And I know a lot of those people get banned, and I also know a lot of the people say, "Hey, we'll do follow for follow or whatever." They follow you, you follow them. They recognize that they have your follow, and then they just unfollow you like weeks later. That girl though with 40,000 followers, she followed me. Um, she um, she wanted to talk on WhatsApp, and I went to log into my WhatsApp, and I just got some error that said please try again later, which I see is like a persistent error for some people. So I was like, just send me an email. Like, I don't understand why we're on X already. Why can't we just talk on X? But anyway, I'm not exactly sure what her deal is. Um, and what else? I've got a couple other articles that I want to write on soon. Um, that are nothing like groundbreaking, but I feel they're important to me. One of them is, why don't we have progress bars for uploading and downloading stuff? Like when you download something on wherever, your computer or whatever, on times it'll say like 10 minutes remaining, and that's cool. But sometimes that's not accurate. Sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 2 seconds. Or sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 60 minutes. There's not like any kind of accountability from that. And I think accuracy with those types of measurements are important. Another thing is gatekeeping. So, like what you're going through on Gmail, or not Gmail, on Reddit, like you had to go through some gatekeeping because that moderator took you down and took down all of your like momentum as well. It'd be another thing if you could like edit your post to be like to remove those people, but they don't allow that. It has to be
Yeah,
brand new.
it was weird. Like I couldn't, like I don't use Reddit, but I was like can't I just like remove the photos and replace them and then keep the progress? But
No, you can't. And the reason why they do that is because what people do, which is smart, they'll like promote, I don't know,
swapping them out.
exactly. They'll promote a puppy or something, and it'll get a ton of upvotes, and then they'll switch it out with some beheading, and think that's funny or whatever. But again, that's why you can't change the titles either of posts. Sometimes you can change the body, like even though it'll say edited, but they won't let you change the titles. But gatekeeping is very frustrating to me on the internet because it's so faceless. You don't know who's doing it. There's no accountability to those people, and I just don't like the moderation policies of a lot of things.
Ruins people's lives.
It absolutely does.
Like excessive moderation.
It absolutely does.
Or just
and
or like unwarranted moderation.
Exactly. And I feel that social media should be regulated like a public, like a utility, not like a private company, because it gets to. I mean, I know it's a private company, but so are utilities. Basically, the argument is this: once a company gets to be so large that the public depends upon it, then you can't just say you can't have access to this for whatever reason. Like uh, a water company can't cut off your water because they just don't like you. They have to have reasons, and the reasons have to be justified, and you can take them to court for it and other things. They basically, usually these utilities are defined as when it costs too much for the common person to be able to start their own competitor version of this, and the utility has received benefit from the government and subsidies and stuff, then it's considered a different classification of the law. And I feel the same in these cases. Um, and there's something else I want to say on that. But anyway, another thing is what is spam and the warning system. Like, there are no warning systems. Like, it's just you're done. You're like, your account is done. It's gone. There's no like, hey, you can't post this. Like, please don't do it. Or we took it down. Uh, but you still have access to your account. There's none of that. It is literally you're done, and you can't.
I mean, with like YouTube, you can appeal things, but
Doug,
like
that never.
Reddit, I guess you're done.
Yeah, come on. At least they give warnings, but they don't always, and they don't have to. Sometimes they just say you're done. And here's like an interesting situation. Like during the pandemic, YouTube took down a bunch of videos that were like for medical misinformation, and then they had to later on they gave them back to a lot of these people. Well, the thing is, if they took your account down for medical misinformation and you created another account, that's considered ban evasion. And even though Google later on reversed course and said that you shouldn't have been banned in the first place, you can still get banned for ban evasion because you created that secondary account. Even though their initial justification for banning you, they reversed course on. And that to me is ridiculous. And there's no, like I talked about this before, but like if you're a business, you have to meet certain criteria of like to show that you are not discriminating against people. And YouTube and that stuff does not, even though they're just like an employer. YouTube pays your brother millions of dollars, and yet at any given time they could take his account away. You know what I mean? He has no protections like he would as a job, even though he he depends on it. Like
he said the other day, like he's trying to sell one of his like animation channels, and then it got demonetized, and he was like super stressed out. And then, but he was lucky because he had some manager contact at YouTube, and she literally told them the reason that his entire channel got demonetized was because in the description it had the words like kid and family friendly or something, and she was just like, yeah, just remove those 3 words and you'll be fine. Like your channel can be like remonetized, but and you like that, like all the money that he was losing from like the month of that is like down was like reimbursed or whatever. But it's like, why are you banning people and then not telling them the reason is because there's like 2 little words? Like, be like, it's like basic courtesy almost to not force these people to go be like investigator detective mode.
Agreed.
So,
And why did your brother get access to some kind of manager and your average YouTuber does not? Because he makes the money. I get that. But that's not fair. That's a gatekeeper situation. If your brother's like a normal person, he loses his account. He's done.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how he got in contact with that manager, but they like the person at YouTube definitely saved his ass there.
I get that. But what I'm saying is that it's a 2-tier system, and that's not fair. He should have to play by the same rules as everybody else. Either we all get a manager or he doesn't get a manager. And the answer to that is we all should get that same privilege. If I get a ban or a strike or something, I should be able to say, why was this? And they could be like, oh, like, I would get banned.
He worked at a previous channel before, and then it was like some contact through there that they're like, go to this person if you have any issues.
Not everybody has that ability. I'm saying it's unfair.
I hear what you're saying. It's not fair necessarily.
Right. Like I had one, like I don't say as much anymore, but I do mean it. Share and be a trillionaire. Like I will make you a trillionaire. Why? Because data is Earth's number 1 resource, et cetera, et cetera. I would get a lot of my accounts banned for, what's it called? Deceptive practices. Like I was screwing people out of money. And that's not what I meant by that. So if I had that intermediary, they could have just been like, oh, Rabbi, just take out share to be a trillionaire. But instead they just banned my account. And then I create another account and then it's ban evasion. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure you do. It's not, you're a smart person. It's unfair. Life's not fair. I get that. But that's what I want to write about. Okay. Another thing that I don't like, and I don't really, I see this a lot on the internet, and I just don't like it. It's just kind of annoying to me. Is when people make arguments like as a woman or as a man or as a doctor or as a scientist or as a developer, I feel this way. It's like, I don't give a shit what you are. Just tell me how you feel. You don't have to be like, as a whatever. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care that you feel like you're better than everybody because you have this air of authority, or you feel like you do because you like, and I understand you're trying to make it personal, like, hey, I know a lot about this situation because I'm connected to it. But then again, it's like there's a I forget what it's called. It's not a paradox, but there's a it's like a type of argument, like let me just look it up. Yo, dog, what is that? It's a fallacy. When people are like, as a doctor, I feel XYZ. It's like some kind of fallacy. What is that? It's like a authority fallacy. It's appeal to authority fallacy, but with a twist. So the court claim appeal to authority, argumentation ad verecundium. Verecundium. This is the general fallacy, claiming something is true because an authority figure says it's true. Example, as a doctor, I can tell you this political policy is correct. The problem isn't that the person isn't a doctor. The problem is that their expertise is irrelevant to the claim. The more precise version, irrelevant authority fallacy. This is the exact subtype you're thinking of, using expertise in one domain to claim authority in a different, unrelated domain. As a surgeon, I know the economy is going to collapse. I don't even know if that's what I mean. The even sharper variant, appeal to false authority. This is when someone exaggerates their credentials, implies expertise they don't have, uses a title to intimidate or shut down debate. That's what I find happens. A lot of times people will use a title to intimidate or shut down debate. As a scientist, I feel this must be true. And then the social version, credential flexing. Not a formal fallacy, but a common rhetorical move. Using a credential to signal superiority rather than provide evidence. This is the as a doctor, as a lawyer, as a CEO move. It's persuasive socially, but logically empty. And the one you're probably thinking of, given your phrasing, as a doctor, I feel XYZ. The exact fallacy is appeal to irrelevant authority. That's a clean, academically correct label. Anyway, I just don't like that. And then the last one is shadow banning should be illegal. And the state of Florida had made it illegal, but then the governor, stupid ass DeSantis, vetoed it. I feel like if they would have passed that, which they did, and if it would have not gotten vetoed, that would have changed the internet everywhere, because all of these like Instagram and stuff, they couldn't have done that, what they do with the shadow banning. Anyway, so those are some topics I want to write on.
Can you explain the Dick Cheney Winnebago man thing? Like what? Like you said like you kind of agreed with them.
Yeah. So Dick Cheney.
I know nothing about Dick Cheney.
I understand. Okay, so Dick Cheney.
You don't have to give me like a crazy like long explanation.
Okay, so Dick Cheney, he's from the state of Wyoming, and he was kind of like a not that accomplished of an individual. He got kicked out of Yale. Not that that's not impressive, but he went to University of Wyoming. He got in with defense contractors. He became, I believe, George Herbert Walker Bush's chief of staff when he was a young man. Then he became the CEO of Halliburton. And Halliburton is one of the biggest defense contractors in the world. And then when George W. Bush was running for president, George W. Bush assigned Dick Cheney the task of choosing the vice president, and Dick Cheney chose himself and became vice president, and had all these major contracts when we went to war with in Afghanistan and Iraq with Halliburton, his previous company, which many people would consider to be a conflict of interest. And he made the shareholders or the executives of those companies extremely wealthy. And what Jack was talking about was basically like, hey, this is a person who has unjustifiably benefited from their position and also has been known as a war hawk his whole career. He always wanted to go to war with people. And now we were in two major wars with Afghanistan and Iraq. And you know who got the contracts? They were no bid contracts to rebuild Iraq. It was Halliburton Corporation. So Jack was pissed off about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, the guy had an interest in going to war. But what was the thing at the end of like the rebuilding contracts?
Yeah, so usually when you have a contract, you have to have multiple people who bid on it, and then usually they take the lowest bidder. In these contracts, these government contracts, it was a non-compete bidding process, and they just chose Halliburton to rebuild Baghdad and the rest of Iraq. So basically, Dick Cheney's
Oh,
previous
they actually did rebuild it.
they did with these no bid contracts. Basically, Halliburton didn't have to compete against anybody, so they could charge whatever they wanted to rebuild the country. And did they rebuild it in full? Fuck no. They didn't rebuild people's homes. They built up embassies and Western business interests and oil fields, but they didn't rebuild people's homes.
Yeah. That makes sense. So just basically corrupt.
Right. And there was the saying, and it's probably true, that Dick Cheney was the most powerful vice president of any vice president ever. And he basically ran the show under the Bush administration. There's an argument to be made, which is probably accurate. And so Jack, being pretty knowledgeable about politics and such, wasn't so mad at George W. Bush. In fact, I don't even think he mentioned George W. Bush's name, but he was going after Dick Cheney because Dick Cheney was running the show. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the answer there. Anyway,
Bagel man.
yeah, maybe in the future I'll be like Jack, bitching and moaning about getting shadow banned in 2026, about deviant art because they didn't like my advertising strategy. Somebody will take some of my footage someday. It'll be like found footage, and they'll be like, "Look at this rabbi and how pissed off he gets about spam, trying to justify the similarities between spam and legitimate advertising, arguing that the only difference is one is controlled and one is not." Anyway, I liked that documentary. I thought it was good. I'm glad we watched it. And with that, my friend, I think it's about time I go to bed. I think it's about time you go to bed. I know you were up super late into the morning or whatever,
Yeah.
but try to get your hours um try to get your hours reversed. And tomorrow night, what are we watching? God willing.
If Zoo comes in, flag him so we can watch.
No
Dan
doubt,
Dingo
no
like
doubt.
we're supposed to.
No doubt. Anytime Zoot comes in,
Okay.
we're doing the dingo. We could
Okay.
watch Air.
What was that one? I had that air one. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's got Ben Affleck in it and Matt Damon and trying to think of who else. It's good though. I really like the aesthetic of it. I used to work in an office that was like kind of like this aesthetic. It was like very 70s, 70s, like kind of like building. Um, except theirs took place in uh, Oregon as opposed to Orange County. But nevertheless, the like offices remind me of like they were just kind of built around the same time. Anyway, okay, so Air perhaps tomorrow.
What was your most viral Reddit post that you created?
Oh, about me.
Popular one.
About me, there are some. But
No, not even about you. Just any post.
I think it was my school bus one, 12 people. And like 12 people in like
That's it. I thought you
10
used
minutes.
Reddit a lot.
I'm banned on Reddit. I've been banned on Reddit for years, so I just am like a lurker. I don't have.
Shadow lurking.
Yeah, I'm like the biggest lurker on Reddit. I would love to be a part of it. I always want to like get involved with it, but I can't. I feel like the kid at recess who was bad, who has to watch all the other kids have fun. But it doesn't really bother me that much because um I don't really want to get into the whole upvoting thing. That takes up a lot of time. I don't really want my opinions like in comment form because I can't fully explain myself. The one thing I would like is to be able to post some things, but that's okay. The big thing that I like is even though my account's banned, I can still join subreddits, and then my feed is still customized to that. So that's all I really care about. It's just interesting stuff to me. But yeah, the best I ever
Well, I'm
did.
at 230. I mean, it keeps going up. 200 upvotes currently within like 2 hours. So we'll see how high it climbs, I guess.
Excellent,
They
man.
might do an article on me, maybe, on one of the most brilliant liminal space posts of all time.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'm all for it. I'll read it if they do it. So I've been working with Morelight, and I'm trying to get this press release like passed. And so I did it twice now. The first time they said it wasn't newsworthy because I just wrote it like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is the best cryptocurrency. The second time he posted it, he said that it was accepted, but I didn't think it was because I didn't see it shared anywhere. And then he came back and said it was not accepted, and they they said it had to be like it had to be on a real person or a real business. So more like keeps wanting to promote this as a cryptocurrency thing, which is fine. I mean, it's his money, so I get it, but cryptocurrency they don't consider to be a real business, so it's like not legitimate in their mind. So I rewrote it this time.
Isn't the merch store the business though?
Yeah, but they said it had to be like a they even said like a real business. I agree with you. It is, but it had to be a newsworthy event, and they don't consider a merch store to be a newsworthy event. So I rewrote this thing.
Even with in celebration of the streaming.
Yeah. So the thing is, they said
Did you the buzzword of the continuous human data archive?
oh yeah, we used that. We
Whatever.
definitely used that. But the thing is, in the article in it, the big thing was that it was launching a merch store and like they had T-shirts from every country and stuff. That was the big thing in it, and that's not like a newsworthy event. So I rewrote it, and I said to more like, look, they said that they wanted a vetted person. The article had to be on a vetted business or a vetted individual. Their cryptocurrency is not a vetted business, or it's not considered one. But I'm a vetted individual. I said, look, they can look at my resume, they can look at my streams, they can look me up on social media, they can look me up on AI. I'm as public a person as you can be. And I'm fine if we change it from being Harry Potter Teninu is celebrating this because of live streaming all this amount of time to or is has this merchandise thing to Rabbi Rothschild breaks world record at 1,666 days of simultaneous streaming or whatever. I think it says surpasses world record or whatever. That's a newsworthy event. I'm a vetted person. And then within the article, I talk about wearing their merchandise the whole time and that they're just launching another store. And at the bottom, we put the links to the store. I'm like, that to me meets all their criteria. I'm a real person. Where it's a newsworthy event, and then it satisfies the Harry Potter part because it talks about me in the community and me wearing their clothing and that they're launching this store. And
Yeah, but well, first question is how many people will this reach, and then my second thought was like I get what you're trying to do, and I don't disagree with it, but I feel like almost like this platform is just not the right medium to shill Harry Potter in. So I don't know how many millions of people this $500 investment is going to reach or whatever.
It's a good
It
question.
seems like it's just not a right fit. I'd rather just pay crypto influencers to just promote it.
No, that's what I told them don't do. Those guys just steal your money. Okay, let's say they put a post up of you on X. How long is that post up? Maybe a week, maybe a month, but then it gets taken down. It's not archived on Google. And we're doing this to get archived on Google so that AI takes that information as a positive view of the cryptocurrency. That's what this project was about. How can we manipulate AI to have a positive view of Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu? It's down from its all-time high of $360 million. It's down 3 million of that. So that doesn't look good in the eyes of AI. So what I'm
So it's down to I thought it's down to like 20 million. Released it that one.
It is. So it's down 340 million.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not very good in the eyes of AI. So what I'm proposed is that we talk about all the good things that we do, and I say this in our press releases that we build wells and we run toy drives and we've got this new merch store and all that other shit. And so I sent it back to Morelight, and he's been really nice. Of anything, Morelight to me, I mean, I don't know him personally, but he and I have always had a good relationship, and um, he's an interesting.
He's like full-time Harry Potter, right?
Well, he's got another job. Like that's not his full-time job.
He does.
Yeah, he does something in finance or tech or something. But it's funny, like he'll get a bunch of people who say anti-Semitic things in the Discord or in the Telegram, and he'll like heart them and thumb them up or whatever. But I know he's not like that. Like I know he's just basically trying to toe the line or whatever. I do that. I don't want to say I do that with anti-Semitic things, but like sometimes people will send me stuff and like on Twitter or something, and I want them to know that I saw it, but I don't want to be like, this is the best idea ever, like really full force into it. So I'll give them like some kind of emoji or something. I just want them to know that I saw it. And Morelight's always been, I feel he's always been nice to me. Whenever I've needed him, he's always been there for me. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Whenever I've needed Morelight, he's always been there for me. And he's putting up his money on this. He doesn't have to plug me. He could just be like, dude, you're not involved with this. Thank you for the idea, but you're not involved. But no, he's been really nice, and he's like, no, we'll give you a plug. And that's all.
How many views will this Boston Times or whatever thing get?
Boston Globe? Well, it's Market Watch, and Boston Globe, and it's 1,500 websites. So you've got to think like maybe each website will be seen by 1,000 people or so. So maybe like 500,000 people.
Damn.
Hold on. No, that would be 5 million people. Maybe if each website is seen by 100 people, then it would be like 500,000 people. But like a lot of this is like the reason why I told them to do this is when people Google the project, these articles stay up a lot longer. If you want to give some social media marketer $500, that's fine. That money's gone and nobody's gonna see it again, and there's no permanence to that. As opposed to if you do a press release, there's permanence to it. It will be archived in the Wayback Machine. I have some I have some press releases that I did almost 5 years ago, and they're still archived in Israel. They're archived in the United States. They're archived in a bunch of different countries. They're still archived. And I find that to be really powerful because then when you look up anything about me, it like gives you an article about it, as opposed to if I gave somebody money to tweet. Like when I first started this, I gave people money on TikTok to promote me. I never saw that money again.
No, I hear you. I also heard this thing that like AI is like scraping all these articles from all these different media publishers, and because it's doing that, like those media publication companies are not generating the revenue, and so those media companies are trying to basically like force some deal so that the AI, if it's referencing their articles, has to pay them. But currently, they're just being run into the ground.
I can see that. A big one is I'm in all these SEO subreddits. They're fascinating. It's like all these people trying to figure out how to game the system. And the big one is this. A lot of like in the past, if you had the number one spot on Google, you were made in the shade for whatever it was you were promoting or whatever. But now you're not as much because AI goes in before your number one result and nobody's clicking your website anymore. If that makes sense. I think it does. So like the Gemini blurb could be like this is happening to a bunch of different places. Like who won the game between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers last night? And you want to go, you just type in Vancouver, Edmonton score. And normally the first thing that might show up is ESPN.com. And you would click that and then go to ESPN and you'd get all their advertisements and stuff. But instead, Gemini just says the Vancouver Canucks beat the Edmonton Oilers 3-0 yesterday. And you don't have to click that anymore. And that's hurting a lot of websites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying. It's also like a problem because if all those websites go out of business, then it's like, where is the news or articles going to come from? It'll just be like made up AI schlop with zero fidelity or like truth to it.
That's true. Dude, back in the day, I want to say in the year like 2009, maybe 2010, Google signed this agreement with Twitter. Twitter at the time was seen as kind of a joke. Back in the day, you had something called a Facebook. It was called a Facebook status. So, like when all these companies were vying for people's attention, it was like, okay, YouTube's going to be the video one, Facebook's going to be the social networking one, and Instagram wasn't yet bought yet, but that was becoming the picture one, and Twitter didn't have anything. It was supposed to be microblogging, but Facebook took that away because they gave you the Facebook status. So what Twitter did is they basically complained and they were like, look, Facebook, you've got too much stuff. You're buying the picture one. You have all the people's data with the social networking one. Don't promote the status that much. Because really, think about it. If you have someone's Facebook status, you don't really need their tweets. Like I get why the tweet is a thing now, but like at the time, Facebook worked differently. It was a timeline, just like Twitter. So you could just look down someone's timeline and see all their Facebook, their status updates. And so Twitter did this thing where they had an agreement with Google that whenever you Googled something and Twitter had a relevant topic on it, you would see the most relevant tweets at the top before anything. So you didn't have to log into X at the time or Twitter at the time. So you could be like, I used to use it all the time for earthquakes. Uh, whenever we have an earthquake in Southern California, there's a big thing like, did you feel it? That's what we also, did you feel it? And if you felt it, then you go on Twitter and you say like, yeah, I felt it. It shook like my living room, or yeah, I felt it. It shook the chandelier or whatever. And so whenever we'd have a an earthquake, I'd go and check. I would just Google like, did I just feel an earthquake? Because sometimes you don't know if you're alone. You don't know. I don't know. Do you have earthquakes in Vancouver or whatever? I mean, maybe not.
They had one a little while ago. They literally woke me up.
Okay, so they're big enough.
Like it felt like the building was like swaying. Like I thought the building was gonna fall over.
So yeah, you've got them. Okay, so in the same way though, like sometimes you'll be like, that can happen. Sometimes it happens to me, and I'll be like, I'll wake up and I'll like look at my streams, and I'll be like, did like I'll talk to the stream. I'll be like, was there just an earthquake? And then I'll go on Twitter and see. Or we have this thing called Shake Alert as well that sends out like an alarm, but we get so many false alarms on it that I don't have it installed anymore. But it's supposed to give you like a heads up if there's an earthquake before. Like it's supposed to give you like 15 seconds of like a head start, which would be great if it worked. And if it worked, I would use it. But it doesn't work. It'll come in like 4 minutes late, and it's just like pointless. So anyway, they've got to work out the kinks with that thing. So anyway, I was sometimes I'll check to make sure that I like to see if we had an earthquake or anything, and it was the first that I started actually using Twitter, because that would tell me like, oh, this is what people use Twitter for. People didn't really know what to use Twitter for 16 years ago or so. It was just like, what is a tweet? What do I even do? Like, what is this? Do I just put jokes on here or what? Like some people did. Some people would just make jokes with it. Other people would put news stuff like, but it wasn't as like decided as what it is today. So anyway, Google had this.
What is it today? I thought it's still just a mix of whatever you want to type.
It is, but back then, people didn't even know that's what you communicate with. Like, people weren't so comfortable putting their emotions online. Like, like today, somebody will be like, "Oh, I'm getting a divorce and my husband cheated on me." They were like really, really open. They're really, really open with their stuff. But back then, people were much more private, and so they would just like not be as candid, especially online. Now, some people would be. Some people were oversharing and things, but it was still new. It was still new. I mean, like Facebook was less than 5 years old. Twitter was less than like 4 years old. Like it was, and it wasn't. There wasn't mass adoption yet. Like fewer than like 5% of people had like Twitter at the time. Not like today where everybody's got it and you check it out or whatever. So anyway, Google did this thing so that I think I think X gave them the data or whatever, or Twitter. But when there was a trending topic on whatever, when you typed it into Google, the first few results were X posts. And it would tell you could like scroll through them to see like what was happening in real time. And I found that to be extremely helpful. Now, that meant I never had to go on Twitter because I just had to go on Google. And that relationship, I believe, lasted 1 or 2 years, and then it went away. And the reason why it went away is because Twitter realized that nobody's using our service if all they have to do is go to Google and read the most pertinent tweets. So they took that away. But where I'm going with this story is that that's basically what AI is doing now. Is well, they're like, okay, so when Twitter put their posts up there, uh, they found that nobody was going to their website, and now, or I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people just didn't need to. And now with AI, people don't need to go to the websites anymore. And I know I keep saying this, but watch out for OpenAI and the Atlas um, browser. That's going to be big. Now, I would have told you that Sora was going to be big. I thought Sora was going to be giant. I'm really still surprised at what happened there. But something will replace it. I have found that OpenAI does not want to spend money, doesn't make them money. So, like when you ask Sora to, or you ask ChatGPT to do pictures, it'll give you like 3 free pictures, and then after that, you have to buy premium or whatever. With Google will give you 15 or something like that. And then I have so many different Google accounts that I'm able to make anything that I want. I basically have like Google, like Gemini Plus or whatever, because I can just have it keep making stuff. Um,
Well, it turns out that like Sora was using like this very complicated, computationally expensive model where it was like using like $120 of compute or something per generation or some really, really high number. But it was so high because the AI was like doing all these like physics calculations and stuff, and that's probably why it looks so good and the quality was so high. But then you have other AI video generations that are nowhere near as computationally expensive, and then the result is nowhere near as good.
that's true.
But I feel like there's still like a premium, like there's got to be a premium market for it.
Well, if you're gonna
people would pay.
if you're gonna charge me, it's got to be perfect, like every time. I don't want to be screwing around with this. No, he's got, he walks through the person, or that's not what the person should look like. I don't want, like, if I'm paying for it, it better be right, because you're gonna be charging me.
I mean, it was pretty damn good.
It
you don't
was
know what you're getting necessarily though.
exactly, and so you're getting charged credits for these things, and that whole system's going to be running on credits. In fact, I'm going to write about that. The credit system with AI, the haves and the have-nots in the future. That's going to be a topic on which I write. The thing with Sora or whatever. I wanted to say. So Grok used to allow you. It had Grok Imagine, and you could like compare the Grok versus Sora. And as soon as Sora said that they were closing up shop, Grok became, to get video generation, it became part of Super Grok, and Super Grok is $30 a month. So like basically, Elon Musk realized that all of his endeavors.
I'll take your customers.
Yeah, but
his invested all this time and money into for no reason.
That's true, but
even try to make any of it back.
His endeavors don't make money. Tesla has like a huge amount of shares, a huge stock price, but isn't like profitable. And X, well, he bought it for 44 billion, worth like 13 billion now, and only 1% of users use the premium version. And Super Grok is even fewer people use that. Basically, the only thing he's ever made money on is PayPal. But it's like the idea that people are doubling down on Tesla is not a car company, it's a robotics company. And so it's going to be like one of the primary robotics trailblazers in the future. So everybody will make that money back on robotics, not necessarily on automobiles.
Who do you think is a worse CEO? I think I know what you're gonna say.
Zuckerberg.
I mean, maybe not.
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg or Elon.
Oh, Zuckerberg. Elon Musk isn't a CEO of, well, not of X. Well, maybe he is after Linda Yaccarino. That lady, it was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but like when Grok came out, they like something about Grok. I forget. It was something anti-Semitic. People got Grok to say something anti-Semitic, and Linda Yaccarino bounced the next day. And they said it wasn't related, but it was like this lady was like, "I can't take this anymore." And so then Elon Musk became interim CEO, and now they've got like the head of product design overseeing it, but I don't think he's been named as the full-on CEO. But Zuckerberg, everything that guy touches turns to shit. He he has to purchase anything that's successful. He had to purchase WhatsApp. He had to purchase Instagram. He had to purchase Oculus. He had to purchase the.
He had to steal Facebook.
Yeah, he had to steal Facebook, and he's had a bunch of controversies. He had the Cambridge Analytica controversy, where they like leaked a bunch of a bunch of information on people. He had they admitted to swaying the 2020 election. Like for that, you should be in fucking jail. If it were your average person on the street, they'd be in jail over that, over election fraud. But like these giant companies are allowed to do that. And then he allegedly, whatever, $80 billion on the metaverse down the drain, and the Oculus systems not being up to par. No one wants to use the metaverse. Now he just lost in court over the child exploitation policies of Instagram. And I don't know if you've been on Instagram recently. Well, at least I'm sure you haven't done this. If you go on the subreddits, so many people are getting banned for absolutely nothing. Basically, Zuckerberg told all his AI stuff, if anybody, like, we need to show the government that we're banning a lot of people over child exploitation. So just ban a bunch of people. And people with like accounts that have been around for 12, 15 years who just post like pictures of palm trees are getting banned for exploitation of children. Like, that has nothing to do with what I do. I don't know what this is about. And then there's this process that you have to go through. So basically, you appeal your ban, and then they reject it. And then a lot of people go to small claims court with Google or with Facebook because they don't have the money to take them to federal court. And immediately when you get into small claims court, if it goes that far, the Google lawyer or the Facebook lawyer gets there and says they signed the terms and conditions to go to arbitration. So we're requesting this case be thrown out. And the judge has no other option than to throw it out. And then it goes to arbitration. And then Facebook chooses arbitrators that are favorable to them. If you don't know what arbitration is, I'm not sure if you know, but it's basically a private decider, so that you don't have to go through the court system. And so basically, there are private arbiters who are favorable to Facebook, and they just keep siding with Facebook. But there is a class action lawsuit that's being pushed through the system to get people, like, these people don't want to close Instagram or Facebook or anything. They just want their accounts back. That's it. But Facebook, the law is Facebook does not have to give you your account back. If they harmed you in some kind of way, you may be entitled to money. but they don't have to give you your account back at any point because they're a private organization. So um, then they have these law firms that you can hire. I think it's $200 a month, and they will advocate on your behalf to get your account back. And those seemingly do work pretty well, especially in Canada. For some reason, this one American company's doing helping a bunch of people in Canada get their accounts back, but it's a $200 a month service. So anyway, long story short, um, Zuckerberg's got not a lot of success under his belt. Yeah, it's $1 trillion market cap, but he stole that. Anybody could get that bitch to a $1 trillion. If anything, it should be the most expensive or perhaps second most expensive company in the world, and it's not. So, long story short, you asked me who I think is the worst of those. Um,
Is he a reptilian, and do you believe in reptilians?
oh, he's something. Um,
Because that girl from Ascension Glossary mentioned reptilians, and like David Icke mentions reptilians, and I'm just like,
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, the way that this is discussed is, at least David Icke. I saw it in a Channel 7 or Channel some BBC documentary on him.
Do you think David Icke is a like disinformant at all, or
No, I believe he believes everything that he says. Um, and I think that he's been right on a lot of things. The one thing I just can't get on board with is that, and um,
is what?
is the reptilian element of it. And I've heard this described before that David Icke is like someone who invites you to their house and makes a big bowl of punch, and everybody's enjoying the punch, and then he takes a big shit in the punch bowl, and everybody's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Meaning, like everybody likes what he says up until a certain point, and then boom. And then there's this argument: does reptilian mean something else? Is it like, or does it really mean reptilian? You know, I used to watch some of those videos on like people they would say were reptilians, and I met one of the people who was in one of those videos. He is like the face of ESPN. His name's Stephen A. Smith, and he was as normal as any person I'd ever met. So if he's a reptilian, like they had his eye like look like a reptilian, and um, but he was normal when I met him. But I mean, I didn't see. We just had lunch together. It's not like I, like hung out with him for, like, we hung out for like 2 hours, but um, and I sat next to him and was able to talk with him and stuff. But like I remember looking at his skin to see like, is this like a reptilian skin? He had scars just like a normal human did. He was as human. He was just like he is on TV every single day, every single ESPN, and he's just as human as he is there. So I didn't think that he was. He seemed as normal as a human as I could see.
I think that's where like the disinformation comes in, because people say like David Icke will give you all these red pills on like Monsanto and 5G, and then like running the farmers off the land, but then he chucks in like reptilian crap, and then it's like it just throws like a whole wrench in the thing.
That's
like
exactly right.
Well, if you think like the reptilian stuff is bullshit, then all this other 5G Monsanto seed stuff is probably bullshit too.
That's the shitting in the punch bowl. And so you asked, do I think he means it, and he has a fascinating story. He was made fun of on national. He was like the laughing stock of British television. He was originally a soccer goalie, a very accomplished one, and then he got hurt, and he got into all these theories and stuff. He went on something called the Wogan Show, which is like Britain's Oprah, and it was during his turquoise, which is wear like turquoise all the time. And he went on there, and he was like, he red pilled all these people, but then at the end, he said like, they're like reptilians are amongst us, and everybody laughed at him, and he just couldn't go anywhere without people laughing at him. They just like ruined his life. But then it turned out like a lot of the shit that he said was right, and now he has like a small group of people who really back him. Uh, I hear so much about reptilians, um, and I'm someone who talks about
I
alien.
mean,
I'm some.
yeah.
I'm some.
Aliens are more believable than human.
Yeah, exactly. I'm someone who talks about alien abductions all the time, and aliens like like Bob Lazar kind of shit, and like alien hybrids and things like that. So if that stuff exists, then I can get on board with reptilians existing. That's not that crazy to me. It's just another level of it. And like alien grays, like I think that shit's real. I believe Bob Lazar and the little chairs and everything. Um, but then when they're like the Queen of England or Queen Elizabeth II is one, and like behind closed doors, she'll shapeshift into like a dragon or like a lizard. That's really hard for me to believe. I want to believe it though. I want to believe that there's some kind of really like crazy corruption going on,
That would be sweet, yeah.
but I just don't know. I've heard two stories that have always fascinated me about this. They both come from England. Um, the first is this is a Twitter thing. There were the Queen made some kind of I think I've told you these stories. Apology. Stop me if I have. But the Queen made an appearance at like some park in London, and in front of everybody, shapeshifted. In fact, I think you can still find evidence of this. See, here's the thing with SEO is they like put when I say they like the Google and stuff, can they like MI5 and stuff, they can eventually just put so many articles in front of this shit that it just gets pushed down all the way to the bottom and then is not seen anymore. Google in 2024 got rid of infinite scroll. So you used to be able to have a setting on Google that just kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And they don't do that anymore. Now you hit the bottom and it says there's nothing more to show. Which is disingenuous to people really looking for the truth, because you used to be able to get really good like old articles and you can't get that anymore. So hold on a second. What's the thing with Queen Elizabeth shapeshifting? And it was on Twitter like 15 years ago. And they're gonna say this is debunked and all kinds of other bullshit. Yeah. Claim Queen Elizabeth has been a shapeshifting into a reptilian is a theory that went viral in 2016 on her 90th birthday celebrations. During the Trooping the Color Parade, multiple social media users alleged they saw the Queen transform on live TV, describing green, scaly claws, black, snake-like eyes with a yellow stripe, and a sick gray face like a lizard mated with a vulture. And the hashtag reptilian queen briefly trending on Twitter. So I remember hearing about this, and
Oh yeah, I believe it.
that people got it on.
That'd be amazing.
That people got it on camera, and there was an outage on Twitter at the same time, like just coincidentally, whatever you want to take of that. And people were like, "Yeah, I was in the middle of sending this tweet of like the Queen shapeshifting, and all of a sudden Twitter like wouldn't let me send anything. It just was like server. I think it says there's a problem loading or something like that. And then
I mean, they don't have the video saved.
so it was something like some people were live tweeting it or live streaming it, or perhaps there's like a function within Twitter that you can take the video. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but there was that. That story was always interesting to me. And this other story was really interesting to me as well. That there were these girls who were really big Adele fans, and they got like backstage passes to go see Adele, and they were allowed in her dressing room, and they were like there with Adele, like their hero. And Adele was like, "Can I be honest with you?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "I'm not what you think I am." And they're like, "What do you mean?" And then she started to shapeshift in front of them, and they ran out of the room. Let me look this one up. Yo, dog, what's that story about Adele shapeshifting in England with her fans? There's no truth about.
Shapeshifting would be a very fun thing to do, but you can basically only use it to like scare people, I guess.
So
Yeah,
the story
there's just
originated
zero
from an
practical
article
use for
in
it.
2017 claiming Adele transformed into an 8-foot reptilian after a concert in New Zealand. Oh, maybe it was in New Zealand. Published on some websites. The New Zealand Herald never published such a story, and claims were widely discussed. The confession may stem from a real event. Um, and then they put out like a bunch of like misinformation about some of the shit. I don't know, but those are the two stories I've ever heard that were true, or that could have been true. And then again, I watched one of these videos in like 2015, and they have this list of people who are on camera and their eyes look like reptilian eyes, and they showed Stephen A. Smith, and I was like, no way, I can't believe that guy's supposed to be a reptilian. And then like 2 years later, I signed him to an exclusive contract, and during the NBA All-Star game at what's called LA Live, like this, like near the Staples Center at the time, um, we had lunch with ESPN, and we signed him as our spokesperson. We got to meet him, take pictures with him, and eat with him, and he ate like a normal person, and he was exactly the way that I would have thought that he would have been. Like, you know how they always say, "Oh, the celebrity's so down to earth; they're just like they are on TV, or just like they are in the movies." He's just like the way I've seen him on TV for 25 years or so, the same way. And I looked at it. I looked at his skin. I remember saying, like, "Wow, this guy has scars just like a normal person. It's not like he had like scales or perfect skin or anything. Like it wasn't too perfect of skin. It was like normal person skin. You could tell like he had acne at some point where, like he might have had like a acne scar or something, but like just."
You didn't want to bring up the reptilian thing in front of them?
No, so I had the
professional or something.
No, I had the opportunity to ask him two questions, and at the time, the first question was, "What are the odds that LeBron James comes to the Los Angeles Lakers next year?" Now, this was in 2017, early 2018. It was February 14th, 2018. And I remember that because there was all kinds of Valentine's Day stuff, and it was the NBA All-Star game around that time. And he goes, 40%. And I said, his kids are already enrolled in Brentwood schools. You mean to say he's 40% when his kids are already in school here in LA? Like, that's a really good chance. Like, he's moving from Cleveland to LA if his kids are already here in school. And I could tell that Stephen A. couldn't tell me it's 100%, it's a done deal. He had to give me the story that he would give on TV. Because if not, I could go out and be like, dude, I just had lunch with Stephen A. Smith, and he told me that there's a 99% chance LeBron James is coming here next year. And the reason why I knew LeBron James
he was lying.
Yeah. And the reason why I knew LeBron James was coming there next year is the people at ESPN told me that. They said a done deal. It was just he had to get through the end of the season, and they were going to sign him to like the biggest contract in NBA history. So I already had people.
Did that happen?
Yeah, and he won 2 NBA titles with them, and he's still here now. So I already had insider information that ESPN what was going to happen, and so I asked their spokesperson about it, and he couldn't tell me the truth that it's like 99% chance, even though the other executives at ESPN told me that. So I just could see like how the business worked. Because then when I countered him on it, I'm like, his kids are already in school here. What do you mean 40%? He just smiled and like, yeah, you got me. Like it was like I can't tell you what I really know. And then the
So he could be lying about being a reptilian. Then.
Absolutely, but I didn't ask him. And the other thing I asked him, it was something like what does his family think of him or something like that. It was something like that. And uh what was it? Or it wasn't like what's your relationship like with your mom, but it was like maybe like how's your like what's your family think of you? You're like you're he's the highest employee. Like
it's like the equivalent of meeting like OJ or higher.
It's not.
And like the sports newscaster.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah. And he's like or no. Maybe I asked him. I thought it had to do with his family. But like what I forget exactly. I know exactly what my first question was. And my second question, it was something about his family. And he said that he something about his mom used to watch Days of Our Lives, which is or some she used to watch General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, all those soap operas when he was a little kid. And he had the opportunity to be because of his role at ESPN. And so he as like a tribute to her, he was on like her favorite uh soap opera that normally he wouldn't have been on that, but because his mom was such a big fan, that's something that he could have done to like surprise her or whatever. And that's what I remember. But it was like I didn't ask him, "Are you a reptilian?" And the other stuff we talked about was just sports related. We talked some business, but it wasn't like I really did want to ask him though. I'm like, "What do you think about the videos that go around of you being a reptilian?" I saw one like a year or two ago, and your eye looked like a snake. But then I've seen the thing of how they do that, where there's some kind of like trick with HD TV and like um, the flicker rate or something that can make your eye look like that. I don't know. I just there's a question to me like, hey, if the if aliens exist and they're here and they're like alien grays and stuff, then maybe there are reptilians here. But then I think to myself, don't they have better stuff to do than run the world? Like, if you're able to travel like intergalactically and stuff, being the Queen of England's got to be really boring for you. That's how I feel.
Yeah, you've already surpassed. Yeah.
It would be like like just going to live amongst a pack of wolves. Like at a certain point, it's gonna be boring as fuck. Like maybe you're the alpha wolf, but so what? Like you're gonna get bored of doing that. It's not even like that though. If they're like super smart, I've heard. So one One of these days, Riser, we video. I wish it were, but last night, or I think it was last night or the night before. It's called the secret Russian UFO, secret Russian, no. It's called uh, the Russian alien species book, something like that. It's translated from Russian, and it's all the different alien species that apparently are humans have had contact with, and it's like 140. And we should just listen to it someday. I think you'd like it. It's pretty
Is
interesting.
there? Okay. Yeah, drop the link.
Oh yeah, it's I'll send it to you. Hold on a second. I have it.
I feel like there's more proof of aliens than there is reptilians.
I agree,
Like-
dude. I agree. Okay, so it's called the translated Russian secret book of alien races. Now I'm sending it to you. I don't know if it's true or not. I've listened to it a whole bunch, and it's pretty fascinating. Like sometimes these things smell really badly. Sometimes they eat human shit, not human shit, but human stuff. Um, you sent me your Reddit thing. We're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I sent you the link to the thing. Okay, I'm looking at it. Dog, this is baller. I've seen this before.
Yeah, 271. We were watching. It was in the Synthetic Pleasures documentary.
That thing that we watched. Wait.
On like the 1990s. At the
Yeah. Okay, that's what I've seen.
Dates a 17-year-old. Yeah.
The 17. That lady who was very proud of dating
Bragging.
a 17-year-old. Like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, I sent you that book on alien races. Don't read it though. Yeah, but you can look through it, but don't read it. We should listen to it someday. It doesn't take that long. It takes like an hour or so. All right, my man. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's midnight. All right, 12:33.
Oh, it's at 343 likes now. God damn.
Dude, you're gonna.
I gotta find more like groups to cross post it in, I guess.
I can help you with that. Okay, did you put it in
I
pool
think it could belong in the evil buildings. Which one?
pool rooms?
Yeah, it's in the pool rooms one.
Okay.
Probably gonna be. Except, no, pool rooms I think is. I mean, this should qualify as a pool rooms, but normally I did post in one of the pool ones.
Dude, put it in pool rooms.
I think it might be in there already, but maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, we'll cross post it in pool rooms.
Okay.
Another one you could post it in is indoor or is in architecture because it's a real place.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. Good one. Is there a limit to how many times you can cross post something?
That's my knowledge. So long as it's relevant, I think it can be cross posted like a bunch. Now, not all communities accept cross posts, but if they accept it and it's relevant, then you're good to go. So I would do it in architecture. I would do it in pools, like just the regular pools.
Just straight up.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beaches.
No, I wouldn't put it there because that's different. Like that's an artificial beach, and those guys.
I mean, it is a beach. It's a beach, though.
Yeah, but that's gonna be controversial. Like they're going to be like, this is a beach as much as a bag of sand in an indoor pool is a bag of sand. Like, I don't know. You could, but that's not the traditional beach. I would do architecture. I would do pools, just regular pools. How isn't it a regular pool? I'll wait.
No, it's definitely a pool.
So those are two big ones that you could do. Architecture, pools.
Architecture is 2 million people.
Exactly.
I mean, is there an indoor? I don't know. But
Hold on. We're just gonna go to.
may not get tracked.
I'm just gonna go to ChatGPT for you. Yo, dog, I got a really good picture of an indoor pool from the 1990s. Like it has a synthetic beach or whatever, like an artificial beach. What are 15 really good subreddits to post this? Like liminal spaces, pool rooms, architecture. Nostalgia, that's a good one. That's a big one.
Yeah, I posted in the 90s subreddit.
Yeah, but you didn't post it in nostalgia. You need to post it in nostalgia.
Yeah.
Did you post it in nostalgia?
Just pools only has 158,000 people, but it's good enough.
All right, so there's pools and then there's indoor pools. Did you put it in indoor pools?
I'll put it in both.
And then you need to put it in nostalgia.
What else is it saying? Yeah, Nostalgia has a lot of members.
Yeah, we want to get this bitch up to 1,000 upvotes. So put it in nostalgia, pools, and indoor pools.
Yeah, I just posted in Nostalgia.
Okay, what about pools?
Oh, it instantly got an upvote.
You're welcome.
Literally, like, instantly.
You're welcome.
In the Nostalgia one.
You're welcome.
That's crazy.
You're welcome. Okay, so you did it in nostalgia. Did you do it in pools?
I'm doing the indoor pools one. I've already done pools in Nostalgia.
Okay, and then did you do retro wave?
No, there's no indoor pool subreddit.
Yeah, there is. Indoor pools. r/indoor pools. Yeah,
It's not finding it.
Oh, that's because they don't allow cross posts then. That's why. Okay.
Okay.
The next one is design.
Retro wave?
Yeah, retro wave.
What the fuck is retro wave?
It is like
That
aesthetic.
sounds like music.
It is, but it's aesthetics from the 80s and 90s. The visual style of indoor water parks and pools. Dude, here's where you need to put it. Interesting as fuck. That's a huge one.
Cross posting not allowed, but there's.
You can't cross post it. Interesting as fuck.
No, you can't.
What do you call the if you want it to be big, what's the name of it? You could cross post it to today I learned, and you could say today I learned there was an indoor pool in the 1990s in Tokyo that resembled the beach.
Today I learned is also no cross posting allowed.
Okay. So let's go to those. What are the 30 largest subreddits? Okay. How about what? Tell me the name. What's the title of your post?
The Sea Gaia Ocean Dome in Miyazaki, Japan, 1996.
Is there any text with it?
The description or like the body of the post
Yeah.
says the Sea Gaia Ocean Dome was one of the world's largest indoor water parks located in Miyazaki, Japan.
Okay.
It also won the Guinness World Record for the largest indoor something. Wait, the biggest simulated pool. What is a fucking simulated pool? Because I googled it and then just a bunch of video games came up.
Okay.
But let me ask Leo.
Oh, you use Brave too?
Yeah, a simulated pool generated representation. No, this is clearly not a computer pool. So even Leo is stumped.
Okay. So what about um? Um, hold on, I saw another one that would be good. Um, okay, here we go. Funny doesn't work. Ask Reddit doesn't work. Gaming doesn't work. World news, no. Today I learned, no. Music, no. No. Movies, no. Oh, do Japan, and then do Tokyo.
It's in Miyazaki, not Tokyo.
Okay, well then do Japan.
Yeah,
Do you already have it in Japan?
no, but that's a very good one.
Here you go. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, cross posting not allowed.
Fuck.
There's one called Japan Picks with 456,000.
Yeah, that's perfect. What's the list of the top 100 subreddits? Okay, how can you post a mildly interesting?
Oh, let me try.
Because that's a big one.
Seems like all the big ones don't. Yeah, no, they don't like.
Okay, how about next fucking level?
Like I'm posting the mild femboys one.
No, none of that. Next fucking level.
No, can't do that.
Okay. Um. Okay, so just a moment. What would be the best 100 subreddits for an indoor pool in Japan from the 1990s that doesn't have any people in it and is one time the Guinness World Record for the largest simulated pool in the world. And tell me the name of it and the 100 best subreddits for that. Okay, so Miyazaki, Japan. Miyazaki. Okay. So you did liminal space. You did liminal spaces. Did you do liminal space and liminal spaces?
I don't think I did the spaces one. Yeah, no, I did not do that.
Okay, so we want this to be good, right?
Yeah, no, I'm doing it right now. Okay, it's in the liminal spaces one.
Excellent. Okay, what about back rooms?
Oh, brilliant.
That's why I'm here, baby. So there's back rooms, and then there's the back rooms.
Oh no, damn. Both of those don't allow.
Cross
You guessed
posting.
it, cross posting.
Okay. How about empty spaces? I think that cross posting was such a bullshit. It's like one person controls that, and like it's a gatekeeping thing. Okay, what about empty spaces?
There's no big empty spaces. It has 84 members called the empty spaces.
No, just empty
And
spaces.
then the other one, empty space, has 11 members.
No, empty spaces.
Yeah, that one has, or it's not finding anything. There's only the empty spaces with 84 members. It's not finding any
Thank you.
empty space.
Okay, what was that thing in the 1990s? Was it abandoned?
No.
Okay.
If there's a dome, r/domes, I mean, it only has 3,000 people, 4,000 people in it, but
That's okay. Urban exploration.
you think I should post it in domes?
Yep.
Oh, I have to message mods if I want to
Fuck
post in
that.
the domes.
Fuck that. Next one is Weirdcore. Reddit Weirdcore. REIRDCORE.
Oh, nice. They accept cross posts.
How big is that?
Oh, it's like 75,000.
That's good. And then the next one is Dreamcore. DREAMCORE.
Oh yeah, Dream Core is big.
How big is it?
Or sorry, I don't know. Let me look. It may not be. Let's see. Dream Core. Yeah, Dream Core aesthetic is 26,000 people.
That's good.
Is it original content or found content? Like, do they mean found on Reddit or just found on the internet? Probably found on the
Found
internet.
on the internet. As opposed to you took this picture.
Yeah. Oh, the liminal spaces one got approved. That's good.
That's great.
Just got approved.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, I'm ready.
Old school cool. This one's huge. It's got like 2 million people, but I doubt they allow cross posting. So I bet the best way to do this is, and what you did is fine, but you post it in one of the big ones that doesn't allow cross posting, and then you cross post it to all the other ones. But no big deal. You're doing great.
Oh yeah, if I posted in like the
school.
crazy 15 million people one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you could
Yeah,
just
the
no cross posting for old school cool.
Old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my
old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my
Yeah,
favorite.
I can do old school cool.
Oh, dude, that's a huge subreddit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for the.
Oh, it must feature a person.
Oh, fuck that. Okay, never mind. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Damn, old school cool. What the fuck?
Forgotten places.
There's only 800 members, but I'll post it there anyway.
Cool, dog.
Oh, I have to message the mods.
Fuck that.
Never mind.
Fuck that. Okay, next one is surrealism. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Okay, what about retrofuturism? RETROFUTURISM or RETROFUTURISM. Retrofuturism.
Oh yeah, there's 1 million members and they allow cross posting.
Bitchin'.
2 things I like to see. Oh, it got removed by moderators instantly.
I hate that shit. Why?
Futures, visions of eras past. That totally applies to retrofuturism.
I agree. Who's sitting there at their computer, like, waiting for someone like you and then rejecting you immediately? It's how.
It was literally like 1 second after I posted. Like, no human could have reviewed that.
How old is your account?
That's probably like over like a year or something.
Oh, okay. It could be a
But I
karma.
don't have like tons of karma.
It could be a karma thing. All right, next one. No big deal. Next one is creepy.
Creepy subnet.
Oh, you.
Oh, 14 million members, and they allow. Oh, there's also a creepy design with 500,000 members.
Both.
Let's see if this gets instantly moderated.
No way it gets through. If it gets through.
Seems to be good. It's going in our creepy.
No way.
Oh yeah.
All right. Next one is
Wait, I gotta do the other creepy one. Creepy design.
oh.
Yeah, it works for creepy design.
Excellent. Next is Nightmare Fuel's pretty big, but I don't know if that's Nightmare Fuel. So
Oh, I think you could argue it is.
okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. So put it in Nightmare Fuel. That's got to be a pretty big one.
Or just, yeah, is there nightmares one?
No, that's different. That's
General
people who had
nightmares.
No, that's not what you want. You want Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah. It
How big is it?
works.
Okay,
Nightmare Fuel is like 80,000.
okay, cool. Next is architecture porn.
No cross posting allowed.
Okay, next is room porn.
I don't think this qualifies as a room.
That's okay.
Like they're probably talking about person.
I understand.
I mean, it technically is a room, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Room defined.
But that's okay.
An enclosed area within a building. So just part of a building, basically.
Then that's
It's just a giant room. So yeah. What was it called? What room?
room
Architecture
porn.
of rooms?
Room porn.
Room porn.
Yeah, you porn. Didn't allow cross posting.
Yeah, it's not finding the room porn.
No big deal. Next
Oh, wait.
one.
Oh wait. Yeah, no cross posting.
That's fine. Next one is
there's a rec room. There's a rec room, but I don't know if this is the rec.
no. Next one is weird. Just do weird. It's a big one.
No cross posting.
Fuck
I already
it.
did the weird core, I think, right? Yeah.
Okay. Next is internet is beautiful.
Oh. 16 million. Nice.
Does it allow cross posting?
Oh, no articles, videos, or images.
Fuck that. Even though
Static images are not allowed. What the fuck?
even though its internet is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, next one is deep into the internet.
Oh, there's also deep into Japan that it doesn't have. That subreddit is not coming up, unfortunately.
Okay, next one.
Deep into the internet.
Yeah, next is Vaporwave.
Vapor, but there's a vaporwave art one that would work better. It still has. Or wait, let me check out the
Vaporwave is art too, or like me. It's a kind of music, but it's other shit too. Yeah.
I thought it was.
No, that's vaporwave. Vaporwave's like that. That.
Yeah, they're posting like art, the aesthetic there. I guess.
It's like those cars
I
that
think
are.
it's mostly music, but
No,
yeah,
dude, it's
some
all
guy
kinds
posted
of
a
shit.
picture of a car. So.
It's like people driving into the sunset, and it's like that jazz theme that on those Dixie cups. All that shit is vaporwave. It's like 8-bit like videos.
My post won't get taken down if I'm like adding it to irrelevant groups. Right?
These aren't irrelevant though.
No, I'm not saying I'm. Maybe a moderator would be it.
Moderator can't do it. An administrator can.
Vaporwave. Alright, it's going on vaporwave hard, I guess.
Next one is infrastructure porn. Let me know when you're done.
I guess it may not be the perfect timing posting it in the middle of the night.
Dude, there are people up all over the world.
No, what's it called?
Cross posting.
Infrastructure one didn't work.
Okay, next one is places from your dreams.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said it, big dog. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Sorry, what was it?
Places from your dreams.
Okay.
I like how you said that's a good one, and then you didn't even know what I said. Love it.
Nope.
No cross posting.
There's only 2 members in that one.
Fuck that. Next one is no people. NOPEOPLE. No people.
PEOPLE. It's not showing up.
Next one is no people there.
Yeah, also not showing up.
Next is silent places.
Why is it not finding?
Who knows? Next is Frutiger Arrow.
Hold on. What did you say?
Don't do that one. Do weird architecture.
It's just not finding any subreddits.
All right.
Well, that's a good
That's good.
amount. I appreciate the help.
Absolutely. Big dog. All right. Same time, same station. Okay. Dude, keep it up, man. Every single night, we're going to get smarter and smarter. Think about all the things we learned about Jack today.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
I did. And you're going to learn all about Air Jordans tomorrow, maybe.
Bet. All right. Take care.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Later.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser in the subreddit.
Dinosaur material is exhausting.
Shema, Israel, Adonai, Adonai.
What else?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think you might be able to dig something else up, huh?
Are you sure it's the dinosaur material that's exhausting or your constant laughter?
I should have phoned up.
Clever girl.
He's literally crying right now. Tears are rolling down his face. Is this the first time you've ever gotten high or something? This is what I was like when I was 14 in Billy Cool's backyard. We smoked and I reached for a clothesline that wasn't there. I thought there was a clothesline from tree to tree and I reached for it and it went through my hand and then I looked and it wasn't there and I started laughing for 4 hours straight. Oh, that's what this reminds me of.
He's laughing so hard he's a Triceratops.
Am I right? Boom. Am I right? Nobody can ever say that Justin Martindale doesn't have some of the best dinosaur foreplay jokes.
Imagine him coming home high to his parents in high school trying to hide it. Did you ever do that?
He doesn't have parents. What are you talking about, Benchy? Look at this guy. Never had him.
He was hatched.
They're Republican. They don't believe in dinosaurs.
Oh God! And I said it was exhausting. You're not done the dinosaur stuff.
Give that Republican one to Michael Schertzer. Ian, I had a lot of fun with you.
Yeah, we're good.
You're so fun. So fun. He's an amazing artist. He makes cartoons. Really cool art. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. He's that guy. He started in Chicago at the Open Mic, and he made that his Twitter handle, and now he lives in LA. So he's Chicago Open Mic.
He's gonna draw you as David Bowie's corpse. I hope you know that.
Son of a bitch. Why does it have to be his corpse? I mean, why can't I just look like David Bowie? Why does he have to be dead?
There's only one Bowie.
Anyway, that's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, this is the part of the show where we bring up our 2 regulars. They write a new minute every single week and perform it. It's always interesting, and we always talk to them. It's always a lot of fun. This is their first time on since their first ever Joe Rogan experience last Thursday. So going up first tonight, put your hands together for her. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on Kill Tony. She's been back every single episode since. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Hi guys. I recently got on birth control. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's exciting. It's good stuff. I got on birth control. I'm pretty excited about it. But it does have side effects, one including more fucking, which is good. Thank you. But it makes me sick. It makes me nauseous. It's weird to eat with it, and it's like, seriously, this is what I get for letting a guy nut inside of me. This is the thanks I get. It's really terrible. I don't want to have kids. I just know I'm not ready to be a mom because I've never cleaned someone's face with my spit. Thank you so much. And I'm Puerto Rican, so like you could just like whip your dick out and I'll get pregnant. You know, it's the scariest thing ever. And Puerto Rican moms are weird. I know my mom's got like they have like this superpower where they can hit you in the face with a flip flop from like anywhere. My mom was good at that. Is that it? I'm done. Thanks.
That's funny. What did you say before? Not inside you?
Oh God, yeah.
'Cause I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh,
But the
God.
flip flop thing's crazy.
Yeah.
Sort of picture that. Benji, you ever have any relations with a Puerto Rican of any kind, like business or pleasure?
You know, I grew up on the West Coast where our Puerto Ricans are Mexican. No, not really. But I am familiar with girls on birth control, and I think that's super cool of you.
I'm really excited.
Justin, all the people you hook up with are on birth control. And sometimes I just fake ask a question, thinking it'll get a bigger laugh than it does, and then it doesn't get quite as big of a. I don't think people are still following, really.
I'll say this about coming in a young lady. After you do it, they then go to the bathroom to do I don't know what, and then I just have like a moment to reflect for a few minutes.
They're
Yeah.
snooping that mistake out.
Yeah,
What they're doing.
It's pulling them out by the tails.
Yeah. But I'm left with no activity. I'm just playing on my phone.
What does happen there? Do you guys like pee it out? Does that come out of the?
Well, you know, gravity kind of takes over sometimes.
Really?
Right,
So
ladies? Am I right? Come, everybody.
everybody got really quiet.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to admit to being like came inside it,
Right.
except for me on stage in front of like all these people.
Small victories.
Hey, mom.
That's the coolest thing. That's the funnest part.
So do you have to do like double birth control because you're Latina?
Yeah, I'm on birth
What do you
control.
do? How
I'm on.
Do you just snort it or something? Like
No,
how do you
I'm
get
on
a bigger
birth control and I just don't fuck. I just have to be on birth control and not fucking. I think to avoid it.
Yeah. That sounds awful.
Have you noticed any changes since you started taking it?
Oh,
Like
it's so
some people,
worse.
it fucks them up.
Yeah, well, it makes me feel like I'm pregnant. Like I have morning sickness. Certain foods make me like I can smell foods and they make me throw up.
You should
But my
probably
boobs are
go
gonna get bigger. I heard. So
Just
Like, I
like
think
got
I've
bigger.
they're going to get bigger. I just got on.
So are Josh Meyerowitz's, and he's not even on birth control.
Really?
All right. I guess you got to know him for that one. Anyway. Kim, what else did you talk about? Oh, yeah, the flip flop. Is that true?
Yeah, my mom hit me with everything, but yeah, flip flops especially.
Right.
It was just like anything in her house, though. Whatever she was next to her.
Want to know this? This reminds me of getting hit and birth control. I'm half Moroccan, and in Moroccan culture, this happened to a friend of mine. My dad didn't do it to my sisters, but when you get your period for the first time, your mom slaps you across the face.
Really?
Yeah.
In what culture is this?
Moroccan.
Really?
And my sister's friend got slapped across the face and then hugged. It's like welcome to fucking womanhood. Bam.
Bitch.
They're like, I love you, and then they hug you.
Wow, all that other stuff's going on?
Yeah, they're like, Mommy, I'm bleeding, and then she hits you.
Welcome to our curse.
Yeah.
That's
It's a very harsh culture. My dad does this thing when you get a haircut, he just hits you on the back of the head.
Why?
And they say substitution. So if you just got a haircut, it's just they're rough people.
It's interesting. What else is a fun fact about Moroccans?
She's just gonna get rid of like Moroccans, right?
Before a Moroccan wedding, there's something called a henna, where they put like henna tattoo on your thing, and you dress up like Moroccan people and do weird hair.
Wow. Just checked out. Josh, you've been with a prostitute once, correct?
Yes.
Only once, though, right?
It was my only sex so far in my life.
Okay.
Just the once.
Did you come inside her? That black guy should always be your sidekick, by the way. That laugh at your...
Did you come inside her?
No, so I wanted to come on her tits, you know. So
You wanted to come on her tips. That's really...
tits!
Give her $5 and you came on her. That's rough.
I got excited just thinking of it.
No.
No, not now.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
at the time, Jesus. I was thinking of it early.
What a rude prostitute. He's losing his virginity. He's autistic. Let him come on your tits.
Right. Totally.
Josh, if you had to kiss one part of Kim, which part would it be?
Oh, my God. Terrible. However, I do want to know the answer. Yeah.
If you had to pick one part to kiss, which part would it be?
I'm not
So you don't want to kiss any part. You're gonna
almost because my mind says the mouth.
Shush. You don't have to say it. Just put your finger in the area that is the answer. I'm kidding.
I think she could touch me to eat pussy nice, you know?
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Wait, get your ass out.
Oh my god!
Wait, what'd you say?
No, it came out really weird.
Sorry.
What do you
Oh
mean?
my god!
No, I mean, she seems like a very sexual person. I think I could learn.
Oh,
To eat
damn.
pussy. I'd like that.
You feel like you could learn to eat pussy from hanging out with Kim?
Yeah.
So you would kiss her in her pussy.
I'd like to kiss her in the mouth, but when it gets more sexual, then in the foot.
Okay. Well,
This is
start
what I
with the
dropped out
mouth,
of school
though.
for.
That's awesome.
I'm romantic.
So you're saying that you want to go down on Kim and you want her to give you direction on how to be able to do it better, and you think you'd be able to take direction well, correct?
I try my best.
Oh, right. Come on, Kim.
I'm a big listener.
No, we sorted off my hitting on her. So.
God,
No, we're very good friends.
We are good friends.
She even helps me write material. She's very good.
What was your move?
What?
Did you ask her what her sign was?
No, I just asked her out.
Hey Josh, what's your sign?
All right, guys.
Boom.
Son of a bitch.
Kim, have you ever been with anybody with mental disabilities?
Oh no.
Besides another Puerto Rican.
Boom.
No, I haven't.
Interesting.
No.
Well, all right, cool. It was fun hanging out with you.
Yeah, this is interesting.
You had good material. It
Thank
got
you.
really creepy with Josh, but it was fun. It was worth it. You took one for the team tonight, and I appreciate that. It's been 83 episodes of you not getting put in a situation that awkward, so I'm pretty happy about it.
I was actually just testing Josh because the appropriate answer would be the cheek and get to become friends with her, and then maybe down the line something will happen.
Yeah, you gotta take
You
your
don't go
time.
right for the pussy.
No, I don't know where the pussy. I explained.
Josh, that's not first base, buddy.
No.
That's definitely not. It's so funny. He's just eye to eye with the girl, and she's like, you know what? I think I really like you. And his head just starts going, yeah.
I don't actually believe that, though. I want to kiss the mouth. I want to.
Oh, okay. All right, Josh. Somehow you talking about the mouth is creepier than the vagina. I'm so sorry.
I wonder if I have a movie for him called Never Been Pussed.
Something like the material's super solid. Think of more things about the sandal thing would be my thing.
Not as solid as what's going on with Josh Myers.
We'll see you soon. Thanks, Kim. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinschenk. Here she is.
Hello, Sarah.
Guys, we're gonna evolve past the pussy talk. Like dinosaur. It's my dinosaur callback. Hop aboard. It's gotta be fucking boring to work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. That's some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take your indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. You're like, yep, furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. Like, I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it could get windburned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? Seems like, whoa. Seems like that door is, I don't know.
All right, a special cat because you started one thing and then you bailed out.
Yeah.
Or something.
It bailed out.
You didn't have
Sad
anything else
cat.
for that? Is that it?
I got a little flipper now.
So you got the patio furniture. That's your thing.
Yeah, I really.
Did you just get patio furniture, or did you just see somebody else's? It's like, that's not being talked about enough.
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of
Umbrella.
I like the indoor-outdoor because I used to, take I actually did it backwards though. I would take patio furniture
Oh, no.
and put it in my living
That's
room.
funny.
You're an animal. And
That's
I
funny.
remember like around Christmas time at Target, they would have all their furniture on sale. So I'd just buy like 3 of those, Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room is just like a patio.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting spin on it.
Do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really funny.
Even put
I like
thought
it
it
a
was so
lot.
funny.
Yeah,
Because I remember being a kid and my dad was like, I'm building a deck.
Yeah.
Like built that deck and like got that seal.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of layers.
No, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. That what is it? Taint.
Sounds like
That
tarnished
seal
paint.
taint. No, that like seal stain. Taint, stain.
Paint stain.
And paint.
Yeah, but like this, like I love that, especially like being in college too. Like I remember my friends putting the indoor furniture out on the patio, so I thought it was really fun. Like in school, it just smelled like mildew. But
Yeah.
I feel like it was
A leather couch, a recliner outside.
Glamour white trash.
Cushions that are outside because they do start to smell, even if it isn't exterior.
and they
lounge.
crack.
You smell a lot of you smell a lot of the seats that you sit down on.
No, but like when you go to like a hip pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches, and they gross me out. I feel like they absorb rain and they're dirty.
Yeah, all the LA rain we get on our couch cushions.
All it takes is one bad rainstorm to fuck up a patio.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably something there.
There's a struggle here.
Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after just thought of it, and I meant to touch on that more.
One thing that I always find interesting is that the umbrella normally only goes over the width of the table,
Right.
and not over like you actually be sitting at the table. So you end up being wet at a table that's dry,
Or like
or
burning
they
one
made the
arm.
umbrella a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Well, no, they have those umbrellas with the arm where the thing comes from the side.
But you're like
You
rich.
guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's a more expensive
Yeah,
umbrella.
you're like a rich patio.
They have them. They've got them.
It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think I'm going to take a nap outside. Sarah, that was fun. It's fun having you again.
Good job,
Brandy
Sarah.
Minute, Sarah Weinstein. Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I could see that on the Sarah Weinstein album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the Autistic magazine, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians
We have one?
in
They
the
do
world.
now. In Braille.
Thank you so much, Josh. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Just Martindale.
That's all one word, Just
Yeah.
Martindale.
Just Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yeah.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
See you guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show is crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens all the time. Here we are again, 84th time, an hour and a half. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing?
With some delicious food in front of him.
It's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last
Yeah.
2 days, which is really awkward.
Louis just rented it out for something the last few days, which is interesting. We'll see what that's all about.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to do with that.
But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed on like a Saturday and a Sunday? Like all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Truly. Like, I'm not even kidding. I do a spot here pretty much every Saturday, and if I'm in town, if I'm not in town, then I'm doing comedy somewhere else on the set.
I tried to go to the Improv last night. Came with Josh and Camp Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy, dark corners to put except like if you want to put a finger in a girl, and you can't do that at the Improv. It's like hanging out in the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You've never fingered a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn?
No, days in. Too many kids at the holidays.
It's been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony.
Oh yeah. Because of my hat, because of the hat.
Because of the Seth Rogen thing.
Yes, fuck Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen stole his essence in The Neighbors.
That's right. I hacked the fuck out of him. So.
Brian Redband. Like, you put your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
Yeah, you're
What
welcome.
appears to be North Korea is really Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie anyways.
Oh, yeah.
That's a crazy thing, though, man. So, North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's broke.
It's broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet, and all 4 of them failing right
I
now.
love it. That's some crazy American shit.
Fuck yeah.
It's like we're putting them in the corner.
Like baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's some American shit right there. I'm really excited about tonight's show. We only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's looks extra delicious. Citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, drug light oranges, and lemon, mixed organic greens, watercress, and mint, blood orange, balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here tonight.
Smells good. Smells like a stripper on her second shift.
I could hear Eddie Whitehead, the homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, man, that really made me hungry.
Yeah.
I love you, Eddie. Okay, that's right. That movie's still out there that I don't want people to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week that I ended up taking home? Some kind of tofu sandwich or something crazy? Oh my God, tofu gyro. Wow. I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like how a chef can really make how much better stuff is from a chef than when they try to make anything. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elise Lane's on Twitter, so you can follow her. And if you have a private party or something, you want a gourmet chef, blow your friends' minds, follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we have had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with them. I just think it's the best way to start this show. Get the thing pumping. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody.
Yeah.
Just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit.
Podcast today. I'd like to play a song. This is part 5 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. I am floating down a river of love. I am floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird, singing sweet love songs to you, dear? I'll sing sweet love songs to you. I just turned 25 this Saturday, and it feels like I spent my whole life just waiting, making excuses so that I can hide away. Sleepless nights spent high and masturbating. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I fucked up. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe I fucked up mine. Thought I was gonna be just fine, but I'm not gonna be just fine. I'm gonna be a narcissistic, unemployed comedian, living like a total piece of shit. At least I've got you here to keep me warm at night, so I don't wanna think anymore about it. No, I don't wanna think anymore about it. La 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 la. Ding 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 ding. La 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 la. Ding 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 dong. Ding ding dong. Ding ding dong. Oh, Greg's dad, I love you so. Oh, Greg's dad, don't let me go. Oh, Greg's dad, you make me think that I am a total asshole. Oh, Greg's dad, I cut myself. Oh, Greg's dad, I bleed myself. Oh, Greg's dad, do you think it's weird that I have a collection of Nazi uniforms? I didn't even buy this guitar. It was bought for me by Mom and Papa, who always thought I was gay, and they were correct. They were correct in their assumption, and I'm erect. I'm ready for some sweet Greg's dad action. And the song just suddenly ends. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it.
God damn, I love it.
For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad?
I know.
And then there it was. And all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad.
I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Guys, you can find his album. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. And that's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do listen to it. And I love having it.
Why does he smell like shit? Like poop dick or
I don't
something?
think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. It was originally a guy in a $5,000 suit. Belongs to the Iron Patriot, sort of like Iron Man, but it's like a more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made. And he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show, that the people are only listening and watching because of him.
So he left. His exact words were, when it gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast. It's gone 50-some episodes without him now. And every week, to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage and
Has Amazon Prime.
yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And I had Josh, put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started. He goes, "There's a big problem." And normally, big problems aren't really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But he sounded serious. And I go, what's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad that he was going to puke if he put it on.
Wait. Because of the sewage thing, or just because of like?
No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll find out more in a bit.
I can't wait to figure out. I don't even know who this Patriot, but now I got
it's a suitless Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormoz Rashidi. He's our first ever Patriot that's actually not wearing the suit. He's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Hormoz, what happened with the suit? What was on?
It smells like shit. It smells really bad. And as soon as I put it on, I was like,
Jeez, now I feel bad.
This is. What's what he said that the last person sweated a lot in it.
Josh, why don't we ever wash that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs. Oh, Jesus. All right.
So actually,
that was the screeching halt that the show just came to.
Yeah.
The noise that you heard. Well, Hormoz, Josh, you want to figure that out? Fuck yeah. Josh Martin, everybody, on the ones and the twos. Mostly, guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormoz? What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable? If you want,
smell bad. It was plastic, but like fabric.
Who wore it last week? I forget.
It was Josh Meyerowitz, our autistic patriot. The autistic patriot probably has like that, that fancy smell.
Or he has autistic whitening skills.
I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. This fucking guy. Hormoz, like, how Iranian are you?
I'm 100% Iranian.
Holy shit!
But I use those flushable wipes that like really clean the aspirin.
Do you take them with you when you go places?
Oh, or I buy a small pack at the place. Like,
you always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to. It's just you don't get fully clean.
No, you don't get fully clean.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
Well, I'm excited to have you, Hormoz. This is what, your second or third time?
Third.
I love it. Hormoz is one of the funniest comics working at the store. And he's great. We're going to have fun tonight. I also have hilarious guests, as always, every week. 2 funny guests come and hang out with me. It's 2 of my funniest pals, as always. Put your hands together for Guy Branum and George Perez. Yeah. Welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig that was some underground roast.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right? It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. And yeah, we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since we see each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh, yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh, yeah.
You felt,
I know.
Innocent.
I know. I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that like I needed that $200 so bad. I was
see it in your eyes.
Wanted it so badly. Anyway, back then the rest format of the show that we did, it was some pilot for an MTV thing, and they didn't really have a format, so they're just like, all right, so we both beat our brackets. It was like there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March Madness.
It really was. All like underground. Like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady, cool buddy, and he's like, "Yo, dude, there's this fucking roast thing going on at this warehouse. You're in. Winner, you get 20 or $50 for showing up.
$50 for showing up.
But $200 if you win the whole thing. Fuck yeah, I'll show up to the shady warehouse. And then once I had the number 1 seed because they didn't know me. So when they make brackets, you remember that?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again?
Wilmo Monterama was running it.
Right, he was the host.
This was Your Mom show.
It was the All the Best from Yo Mama,
Uh-huh.
which George, you won the year or something, right?
Yeah, and the best of LA.
Yeah.
Badass. Yeah, I was lucky. No real comics rating. It was just like casting people.
Right. And but they put me up against their number 1 seed, the guy who was the defending champ, because they didn't know me at all. I laid him out. I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while he fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I go because he was like, "Oh God, almost."
No, I remember what
really
you said because I laughed. I was wearing like a Quicksilver sweater that was like brown and gray. You were like, "Damn, you drink and wear horchata."
Oh yeah, what's that green color? It was like a green colored corduroy shirt.
That fucking burned that sweater.
But what's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for this show, so they're basically like, "All right, so it's you two, make fun of each other." There wasn't like, "All right, 3-minute round, go." It was like, boom. And we fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to lose.
I needed the money
that
too.
horchata joke, even about the color of your shirt, was literally like the 47th joke that I got out by.
It's real.
We are going back and forth for I felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was. It was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet went off and I had to go home.
And Guy, I love your style. You're always hanging out at Roast Battle. I sort of like triple booked roast style this show organically. It just sort of happened because you're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people be hurt.
Yeah, I love it. You look like you'd be like, if you didn't know you, like super jolly, happy guy. But you have no soul whatsoever.
I work from the dark side of the comedy.
Boom. I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony, where comedians sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they can do, what they do, something else they can talk about, or anything at all. Comedians, you know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood bear joke. Is that alright, Tommy?
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood bear sounds like. These days he'd be talking about Into the Woods.
Fuck yeah. A West Hollywood bear making West Hollywood bear jokes. About West Hollywood bear jokes. That's like a... Wow.
Grr, I'm meta.
Boom. Here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84, Kill Tony, starts right now. Your first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes, Michael Schertzer.
Boom, what the fuck is up, Kill Tony? So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and by knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist. I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey?
That's a true story, actually. I have.
Where'd you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove, Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, "Hey, my name's Matt. Want a drink?" And we're like, "No, get the fuck out. Of course I want to drink with you." You know, it's great.
Did you actually do the fake no first?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Are you talking about the trailer part?
That was the trailer.
Yeah, you had the trailer right at Paradise Cove thing.
Yeah.
I thought Paradise Cove was the place where you can get drunk at Disney Worlds.
Maybe. Also.
No, I was making a joke, but they didn't respond to it. Clearly wasn't that funny.
So you were first last week.
I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
Really?
How the fuck is that happening?
Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all?
you putting like 30 of the same name
They all
or
Michael
something?
Jackson?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Michael,
Yo.
so what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? You got to laugh on a setup.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super pro-y, you did not fall for the stool, you moved the mic stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about like wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. Like when you had one good joke in there, like you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say you got a blowjob and you think the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist, but like that's a solid joke that has potential, and you could turn into a joke if it were in any way unexpected by that point in your set.
Are you Edward Snowden? Is that how your name always ends up on the top of the bucket? You some crazy the CS. All right. Anyway,
That worked well, yeah.
Yeah, it seemed the idea of the joke. You could maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long, and like.
well,
We all
here's
kinda
what happened.
figured
You
it out
gotta
halfway
laugh
through,
on. You
yeah.
gotta laugh on one setup and 0 punchlines. Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
When they laugh, don't stop.
like you look and they're like, "Oh fuck, you're laughing." That's true.
Yeah, you came in,
Yeah,
I get
right?
it.
Like you came in confident. Like if you were fucking and you were like, "Oh shit, she's actually saying my name."
Yeah, I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny.
That's when you want to look them in the eye and keep going.
Solid advice for life, I feel like.
Yeah. And then come inside of them.
Oh, well,
That's
What?
my man.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what?
Oh yeah.
Boys, be safe. Drug-resistant syphilis is all over this town.
He means Hormoz's mask. Yeah, it's getting out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's fleece tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit, you know?
Where'd
So,
you get
like,
that from?
From him.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he handed it down. There wasn't much, like, go between.
Is the hair same thing with the haircut?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
You said that you were in Afghanistan last week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke is. I'm not an actress.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly.
Yeah.
Well, see, when you do that and you tell a joke that is just clearly you've been making a silly, for all the rest of your jokes, when you say whatever your setup is, the audience is going to be like, oh, he's just fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you are going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy pun that we expect out of this situation, because then you'll get the non-respondent of me.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice.
Cool.
You ever been next to an Iranian before? Yeah. You look like a TSA agent, so does it? All right, fuck it.
Looks like a bouncer at Petco.
There it is.
That's the best one.
There he is.
It's like, yo, the chihuahuas, watch out, chihuahuas.
Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think.
Yeah,
It's true. They told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular for Purim. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair, where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but, as often as possible.
All right. Michael, I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type of joke in any way, shape, or form. Especially from the beginning.
Yeah.
Other than,
The show off with the bangs.
start with your crazy shit and just keep doing that until it works.
Okay. Thanks,
Well,
man.
shirts here, everybody.
Buddy got love.
People can smell that when you try to get on their side, with an easy thing. It's like, okay, well, that's the one, obviously, that was out there to fool us. But,
Hey, Blue, do you have any questions for our guests? We totally skipped
oh
over
yeah,
that.
absolutely. You got so weird when you came out that no, I'm kidding.
I'm just glad to not be the most bald person on the station.
Oh, there you go. That's
Is that by choice? Is that a no?
Oh, yeah.
You don't have questions for the guests?
I don't know. I'll ask one. God, how old were you when you came out to your parents and said, "What's your George?"
Oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay and I am not. It is insulting to imply that I get what you're doing.
So if I got this right, the Patriot did a Patriot costume
Who asked to be the Patriot, by the way?
and didn't have the Patriot questions.
Are you okay?
Horrible.
All
It's
right.
because you started dating a girl, I think. Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. That's
Yeah.
one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made a little bit of sense. So we just kept it there. Yeah. Hormoz, how do you think this is going right now with you? Good?
It's going all right. It's going pretty fun.
Feel good about it?
I feel pretty good about it, yeah.
Say something Iranian.
Zaten دوستان تو ایران خیلی ممنون بعد
Wow. Wow. What did that mean?
to all my friends and family in Iran,
What does that mean? In the afterlife or something?
Yeah, like ghost style?
Hormuz, have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? Next to Iran.
I have that pleasure.
That you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies in the say something else in Iranian. One more thing. Come on.
Do something sexual.
Can you do karaoke in Iranian? Is that possible? Yeah, prove it. Sing a little something.
بابا اومده از راه اومده تو کی اومده چرا خندون اومده اون کیه باهاش چه ریزه اون چشاش بابا میزنه باهاش دست اونه چه دستاش
Should have brought the soup.
I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. That's how they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb. That was amazing. Fuck yeah, Hormuz.
Speaking of karaoke, if you guys are a karaoke fans, one of the best in the first original karaoke bar in the United States is closing January 1st. Dimples. So
What?
Go to Dimples. Yeah.
Wow. Go to
They're making it Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a Hormuz, can you give a shout out to Dimples in Iranian?
همه تو زنده تو ببرید تو هوا برای دمپل یه بار دیگه برای دمپل خیلی ممنون
Fucking perfect. For your answer for your next comedian, he goes by the name of OK Gabe.
cut on your dominant hand, I mean, it's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, you wash it off and forget about it. But that's your mistake. You forget about it. So later on in the evening, you decide you want to masturbate. So you're getting ready to masturbate, right? Watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio, you put in your hand, you go to grab your penis. You put a little pressure on that cut, and you're like, shit! That shit hurts. I forgot I had a cut on my hand. So what do? You gotta persevere, you gotta get through it. Well, why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, you can never do that. Never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your offhand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, he threw in the "this guy knows what I'm talking about" in 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell jokes holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up? Boom!
Whoa!
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a really quick question. Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Like if you're Samore or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm going to assume, George Hernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe Zuniga.
But yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Take it from George Perez.
Yeah.
Basically has the same name as you.
That's a better name. That's a
No, everybody mistakes me for George Lopez. So I gotta lie, I'm like George Lopez.
Okay, Gabe, so what made you want to come out tonight?
I'm a big fan of the show. I love
nice.
stand-up, and I just wanted to try it.
Can I tell you what I loved about what you did? I could tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous and new and trying to remember what you wanted to say, which is fine. That's completely natural in the show. But what I loved was the amount of lotion that you talked about. Like
Yeah,
the
that was
commitment to
hilarious.
it. Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, they could make, you know how they make little mustards? But, like, that's about the right amount, give or take a little bit. Or, like, a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
They can make
They
little
do make
individual lotion
They do that.
packets.
They do.
They do?
Yeah.
Well, you would
Nightstand.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, why would you have individual packets
Because from AVN, you just get bags full of them. But like, have you ever? I like the idea. You said lotion and what was
Yeah, man,
that?
do you visit a lot of porn awards?
Yes.
Do you just
I go to all of them.
He loves that.
I love that.
He's that guy.
they're like Comic-Con for you? You just
Definitely. Yeah.
you got all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth.
His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's at this.
That's right.
Like he's just the.
You said KY and lotion. That's your mixture. I've never heard that
You
before.
combine the two things, you have a little fucking party.
I mean, geez, I've used gotten a little dry and I've used spit because I'm like, oh, you're never gonna take a shower. Right. But I've never done the KY. I mean, is it like oil and vinegar though? Does it go together?
What else do you do? Do you
Well,
like,
because like lotion is a little too viscous, I guess. And then KY is like, nice. And you know something I learned? You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out, is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store, those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with. Because it really hurts the woman to have that in it.
I've used Mazola before. The cooking oil.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted chorizo, so.
Oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. If any of you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube and a condom. And then
Why is that?
because it breaks down the condom.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah. One of these.
Wow. Or most you said, yeah, like you've had an experience with that.
I take health classes.
Oh.
Planned Parenthood
Is
University.
that before or
That's
after your?
a great cover, Hormuz. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Yeah.
Wow, now I gotta try this like mixture KY. Do you have like what kind of lotion do you use? Do you like cocoa butter or what do you? Jergens. Jergens, yeah, that's what I use.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God. What are you, sponsored by them or something?
Masturbating in
He
1983.
peels off the fucking logo on his hat. It's Jergens all the way. Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up because Jergens just paid me $500.
Gabe, you got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced, and you like went into it, and then you just like hit this moment when you were like, "Oh God, I should be nervous," and then you became nervous, and you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, "Ah, yes, I'm of comedy," and able to keep going.
Oh, I thought that was gonna happen.
It's good.
That's not how comedy works. Comedy works with a word or phrase that is funny, and then you know that that's when people are going to laugh. People don't just incidentally decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them.
It's just supposed to look that way. But it's all very strategic. Every moment. Yeah, you get it? What, do you do any other kinds of art? You do music or draw or anything?
I have a drunk cooking show. Well, that's awesome. That's why it's OK Gabe. OK stands for original knockoff. It's keep it then. If you see, the reason why I'm Red Band on stage is because I became Red Band online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going like, "I would do comedy under Reichel." You know, it just makes no sense. If it wasn't for that, I would have been Brian Reichel on stage. But yeah, if you're known as OK Gabe, keep that. Definitely. But you did a great job for your first time. That you definitely fooled me for your first time. You have a very unique voice, how you speak and how you explain the joke. I would add more tags to it or something. You had, I don't know if you meant to be as funny as that KY and Lotion, but that shit right there was that cracked me up.
What do you do for work?
Video production. And
like what?
Just full production, so we can shoot, edit, all that. We'll do like short promotional videos for different organizations.
Cool.
Well, this is the first episode in 4K, so if you want to edit it.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I was so dirty because that's like, come on, everyone's dirty. Try to let them know who you are.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a cut on your hand.
Yeah.
Talk about how it really makes you feel.
Like your little finger has a period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really interested us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Find the dust off the old KY.
Yeah.
And
that's the new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
Ooh, KY and Jergens.
Yep. Cocoa, baby. Cocoa.
I'm in love with that girl with the cocoa.
Yeah. Look out, everybody! It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Shit. Can you cook awesome? Like, is this? Well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good at cooking. I make cocktails, and we make basically a full dish. Nice, but all the while we're drunk, and then we edit that down to like minutes.
Are you sure that this is a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
People have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other.
It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show.
We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. And what's the most hits you have on Can I guess?
Like one video? You can guess.
Can I guess? Well, now you seem excited, so my number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
What do you think it is, guy?
Well, first I was gonna say 117, but then when I said, well, but just stop, don't give away any fucking hints, dude. Now's the time where you don't talk. Let's play a game where you don't talk for a minute.
All right.
Okay? You hear the sound of a kitty, and then we'll ask you for a response. All right. But when I said, let me guess, he went, okay, you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy.
A little goofy.
And I don't think Goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, Gabe. Like, it's just okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So
wait, can I ask one question?
Okay.
Is there one episode that just went crazy like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. Then they start Googling it and they hit on your ravioli.
No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say like, oh, there's one. Yeah.
See, I would assume if one went crazy, it was because his partner like burnt.
51.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess.
Right.
Yeah. You want 17,001, you son of a bitch?
No. I'm gonna say 62. 62,000. Yeah.
32,812.
Wait a second, he's gotten with it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with 4,300.
One.
Whoa, the hormone is pulling it. The dirty Iranian from nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Red band. Got it.
What's the answer?
I don't know, like 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500 is 300. It's not that popular.
So you don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a hobby.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, man, you just archive the shit out of it because you don't know if one day everything changes and all those videos are going to be reborn. That's all you have to do. I mean, that's for once in our life we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
Why are you being helpful and inspirational?
If it's first time on stage, you did a good job.
Yeah.
I mean, you signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, it's going to have more hits than your biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk, and you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
No. Here's what you do.
After you're a pretty girl.
Make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk.
Oh, we try to do
Brilliant, by the way. You just
By the end, you're like almost all going to puke.
there you go.
Drunk.
Yeah, you gotta
You
get
gotta
a girl.
take it to the next
Nobody
level.
wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and get
Yeah.
drunk.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
Little son of a George. Fuck yeah. What do you guys cook? I mean, what happened in the episode that it got 6,000? What happened? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. All right, I'll tell about the last episode we did was a
What are these, like 5-hour-long episodes?
No.
You're acting like
completely boneless turducken. We did that for Thanksgiving, so that's it.
Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually going to go check this out. I want to look at it.
OK's Happy Hour. OKS Happy Hour.
All right, great.
That you have assembled in your own life a turducken impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my cooking show, so.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
Once again, that's smooth.
Show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time. Not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
Yeah, we got owned.
Yeah, totally.
Totally owned.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video is going to have more hits now. You did it, fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at Original
himself
Knockoff.
out.
Check out his video. We'll get some fuck. Probably not funny anyway. Put your hands in. God, did I lose you? What happened there? That's a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long is each episode? Oh, that's it?
Perfect.
Wow, perfect. Fucking quick meals. Delicious.
Make it 7.
You take the turducken, throw it in. Shot. That's some tight editing, bro. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot, which is good. But they do know that sober people give their parents goodnight handshakes.
Oh, you guys are still awake. Should I hug her, kiss, hug her, kiss, hug her?
I'm just gonna head off to bed.
Hug her, kiss, hug her, kiss. Night, Mom.
Nice meeting you again, Dad. You guys ever introduce yourself to your parents? They know. They know. So do you guys think Jesus is a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Kind of back and forth on the issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is at exactly 1 minute. Fuck yeah, you nailed it. David Freeberg, this is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Oh, I love that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two, somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin, I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah.
Big college now, Big Ten country. I get it.
You hit it.
Fucking, what is it, the cheese?
The cheese heads.
Fried cheese curds.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing there.
Cheese curds and whey.
Yep. Those are things.
When I stopped, that's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago, is when I went to Wisconsin, but still eating cheese. And I kept noticing that cheese was fucking me up, like bad. Not even in my belly, it was more like psychological. I'd feel like shit for about, I swear to God, it'd be like,
The cheese was looking at you or something?
no, but if I eat shitty, like, dairy, and they eat, what is it, fresh mozzarella curds or something
So
fucking
good.
Yeah, I mean,
So
there's
creepy.
mozzarella.
Yeah, it's
Most
like
of them are probably cheddar.
It's like just putting straight bacteria in.
No,
Good
no,
bacteria, though. It's good bacteria.
fried
That fights yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Any way to segue back into your yeast infection runner that you have?
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy. But my point is, what the fuck was my point?
You just wanted to brag that you don't eat dairy.
Oh, no.
Madison, Lake Mendota?
Yeah.
What's his name who died there?
No idea. I've only lived there for like 2 years.
Oh, you didn't go to college there?
I went to college in Minnesota, Tennessee.
Oh, you went to the U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at the U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dinkytown?
Couple of times.
Yes.
Me too. I performed at the Varsity Theater there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Get a room.
I didn't know you guys. I didn't know you guys were gophers. Anyway, get a room. We already do. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg. So you just moved 20 hours ago.
No,
You're gonna live here now? You're just visiting.
Yeah, my sister lives here. So
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in Madison?
I'm a nanny.
Wow.
I prefer the term sensei, but
That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that.
Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
You seem like
I-
Midwest good old boy.
I could trust you with
yep,
things.
I'm nicer than all of you.
It was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're a pedophile. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
Yeah, no.
why would you?
Why you so? Whoa, calm down.
I'm sorry.
Halfway through that, I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it now.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who are underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
I was actually, it happened to me at a party last night. Some guy like freaked out, and I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down to make a joke, but I don't want to seem like a comic.
Right.
So I took it out, wrote a laundry, like, to-do list. And he's like, what are you doing? And I wrote the joke down. Smartest thing I've ever done.
No, next time just write the joke down, you idiot. You don't need to fool anybody.
Madison's a small town.
But you weren't in Madison last night, right?
Well, yeah. During the afternoon, yeah, it was an afternoon party, and then I got on the plane at 6
It was
p.m.
an afternoon party
football.
on a Sunday? Oh my god.
Son,
Oof. Yikes, that's right. They do that there.
I don't play. I was
footballs on the TV. Everybody get around. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Who are you, like, you just came out here completely on your own to do what, stand up?
Oh, my sister lives here.
There you go.
So I'm visiting her for the holidays. I just came up, so I was like, I want to go.
Oh, is your sister older?
I have 3 older sisters.
How's
They
this?
ever fucked around with you when you were younger?
Did they ever fuck around?
How's the nanny?
That is the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia down there.
How am I the one?
Which was very, because you like insisted that me making a joke about how in Wisconsin women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile,
Babysitters.
and then
I'm a nanny.
Whoa.
again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. Like, they all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know, I've been there.
The craft kids.
Oh, we have babysitters. Yeah.
Fucking
Nannies too.
What's the difference between a babysitter and a nanny?
A
I mean, you're
babysitter-
defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Our nanny.
No, I'm the nanny. Are you union nanny? Are you a union nanny?
I'm a contract. It's not a
You worked at a bread shop in Flushing, Queens.
No.
Jesus,
what was the
you're
original question?
really putting up a fight over there. What are you, Nanny Pacquiao?
Sorry. Okay, I won't put up a fight. Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. There you guys go. Sorry, I was defensive.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's like fucking.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Wisconsin is the pedophiles
That's Megan's Law.
as Iowa is the.
For Megan's
Wait,
Law.
what is Iowa?
That's the
Idaho.
that's the state nickname, isn't it? America's pedophile land.
Yeah, the land of 10,000 pedophiles. And you're dressed like a pedophile. You look like a young pedophile. Anybody ever told you that before?
One time.
How old are the kids that you're dealing with? You ever shake a baby after a bad set?
You guys,
When he takes off his underwear, a bunch of Cheerio falls out.
I shouldn't have opened with the fucking Afghanistan bombshell. It's another comic, but
you guys, I just remembered that I have committed statutory rape in Minnesota.
whoa.
Oh. Is it legal?
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
We are.
Show's canceled.
Accessories to the crime now.
The statute of limitations has passed, and it was so long ago, you guys, I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time. So, it was fun in a lot of ways.
Fuck yeah. How you raped him. He raped Bill Cosby. That's what Guy did. Okay, nobody's going with me on that. Fuck yeah, David. But you act, you have the confidence of somebody not from Wisconsin.
Well, that's
You-
just
you-
the whole
you
time
have
I was
a-
sitting there
you have-
breathing deep, saying, "Just be confident."
There you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes. Just more jokes, because you had two, and the first one wasn't that. I don't know that, like, making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do
you're
you guys assume it's on the list? Again,
No, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like, as if, like, it's kind of
It's a
like
hug or kiss decision.
Well, another thing is,
Kiss on the cheek.
give a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my god, here it comes, what's going to happen? She's going to put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David? What's happening here is you're coming to a 21 and over club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents, coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You live with.
Well,
your
actually,
parents.
coming
Correct.
drunk, no, coming high. Yeah, I do listen to this.
Right. Is that what you said?
For like a year.
Hi.
High. But this
But
actually,
it's
it's just a
bit
joke.
about coming home drunk.
It's a
Did
no.
you say
I
that?
said
Or
high,
Oh, okay.
and it's actually just a joke about something that happened in high school.
Are you a live-in nanny for yourself? Do your parents employ you to live in your home and take care of you?
Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watch is my little sister. It's not a big deal. I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow. Another joke that didn't work. Just when I thought you were done, You just keep throwing out those fucking deflated beach balls. All right. So, how long are you in town for? How long are you visiting your sister? And what does your sister do?
Is she a big areolas?
Brian, come on.
I'm in town till about next Monday, and then my sister's an archivist.
She's a what?
Archivist.
Oh, cool.
So her areolas are the size of 45s.
Yes. Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you guys.
Nice. He's on Twitter at D Freebird. D-E Freebird. The word free, D-U-R-G. D-E Freebird. Well, there you go. One pedophile on the loose.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. What part of LA are you from?
I'm from Orange County.
Did you ever...
The worst part of LA.
No, there's more white people there. It's scarier.
Yeah. Did you, have you ever did you do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like something regrettable?
Like as a comedian.
Yeah. I always ask people on their first time on the show. Guy, did I ask
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was funny.
What happened?
I went to a real club and like, because you know when you first do it, your friends show up. You're like, fuck them. Better than George Lopez. No, fuck this shit.
Wow, straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
So George Lopez is like some kind of a person in your
Oh, he's
life
like the Virgin Mary. He's like the Virgin Mary to Mexicans.
Right.
Yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld because of the cuss.
Wow. That's crazy.
So yeah, that was probably like I thought I was funny, and now I laugh because I'm like, oh dude, I was so horrible.
Like, what's an example of something you did?
I remember I'd walk around and tell people, yeah, man, I got a tight 7. They were like, oh, I thought you were a headliner. I was like, yeah, I got a tight 7. And just talk to the crowd. Because you know how you think it's like, I can just talk to the crowd. That's all. I can just ask questions. I'm quick. And then the crowd looks at you like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
So that's probably my worst thing. Yeah. From there on, I just, I'm just going to write.
Yeah, exactly. How about you guys?
Oh, the first time I did stand up, I was in college and I was still not out of the closet. And we hit that awkward moment when the audience realized that I was gay, and I did not realize I was gay. But was doing a very long bit about how eating actors into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, and restarted comedy again.
So you didn't know you were gay earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay, or did you?
I was just trying really hard not to be because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings.
Right.
Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Deb Branham have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard not to be gay?
I mean, I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. And I was like, no, this isn't a fun to get started, man. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
See, I fucking love it.
See, when he said he didn't know, that scared me a bit because I didn't know. Like, what if he just like somebody walks by to get a whip dick, and you're like, oh my god, I want that, right? I'm just scared for that to happen.
Hormones. Are there any? Do people are they regularly gay out in Iran? Like, is that? Do they have to keep it
You're
secret?
not allowed to be gay in Iran, but transgender is okay. So, you can have your sex changed as you get hot, and they'll let you live. But if you're gay, they'll, kill you.
Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us?
I can try. My partner's not that good. Transgender.
As far as I can see, it is.
أنا مشاهية أبغى برمجة.
Wow, what'd you say there?
I said, if you can you bring a switched woman?
You know what? Can we?
Switch person.
Switch. Wow, that's really
Gay straight. Gay straight.
Can
Can you say I have a tummy full of cum?
Can you say I have a... All right, last one. Can you send me your finest transgender woman to Dimples?
میشه خوشگل‌ترین نوخانه بفرستید به Dimples? Can I tell my regrets?
That's my new
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum in varsity.
Interesting. For your answer, for your next comedian, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
I was dating this guy, and we were together for kind of a while. And then one day, he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time, and I couldn't see it. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom. I was looking for him. And I saw this guy that looked just like him. He had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second I was like, oh yeah, there we are. Wait a minute, I'm not even wearing that shirt. It was bring your kid to work day at my office. And I was like the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground. And I don't think anybody believed that Jamal was mine. You know, like, not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. He's like, lady, I don't want that.
Whoa, watch out for that bear.
I know, the bear.
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Big child molestation.
First I kidnapped him, then I attempted to breastfeed.
David Freeberg would, alright. But yeah, so you've been on this show quite a few times. You used to be, like, filthy dirty when you started. Then you dialed it back.
I wouldn't say filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so than...
Right,
yeah,
that's true.
Creepy, maybe.
Like, you were clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay,
like,
no,
for example, like, the way that OK gave, talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage. And it made
Why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first-person abortion stories.
This is actually the 1 year anniversary today of when I told you selling a baby on Craigslist, which was misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys kept saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I'm like, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets sold online. Like, I don't know what happened.
If a person can not give it out clean, then they get it alive.
Right. No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
Yeah.
Like, do you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my sets, like,
and today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, well, a year ago today I talked about this on this live podcast.
Yeah, it was 1 year ago. It was the first time I came to Comedy Store, and I got on downstairs, and then I got on here, and it's actually 1 year tomorrow because it was Monday last year. But whatever.
All right. Anyway.
It's
a fuck.
Not me.
So what else do you do? Like, what when you're not performing here? Where else do you go? What do you do? What's crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at Loft Ensemble Theater. I don't know if you know that place, which is downtown. And then I did a show at a clown museum.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is like...
Where's that at?
That's also downtown. Yeah, it's in like Pico and something.
Oh, cool.
Pico.
Pico?
Pico.
I always get the names messy. That's how you know I'm not really from LA. Like, I can't say any of the street names.
Say Tapatio.
Tapatio.
Oh, shit.
I just repeated the way you said it.
George just fell in love.
No, I like her comedy. I liked her comedy. I thought it was like something you weren't gonna say. I just got mad that you went to a premise and left.
I wanted one more twist of abstraction to like the beard joke. Oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones, or it was only after he shaved his beard, that you realize that he's black and you're racist or something like that. Also, with the seeing the couple, I mean, that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. But maybe you thought that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know. But, like, that's the thing that needs to go from being, like, you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See, other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said.
Hormones.
I should have taken it to another level.
Yeah. Hormones, what would your grandfather say about her set? He saw it. What would he have said in Iranian? That's what I'm asking.
He would have said,
what does that mean?
I mean, he did a great job on the stage, giving some of the books.
There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. That if you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time.
Is he hot?
He was alright.
He was definitely hot when he flew a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane that immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway,
I have a better punchline for the beard joke.
Okay.
When your boyfriend shaved his beard, you realized he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
Well, but I like the disguise idea a lot. I like that
you know what you
somebody
can
else.
I don't need your pity.
You can really just hit it on the nose right along that line. Is that when he shaved his beard, he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your joke. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That was fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any
Thank
parting
you.
words from anybody? Anything?
Keep going. I like it.
I like you dirtier and more closer to yourself. It's like usually you're really dirty and dark, and that wasn't as dirty and dark. You have to talk about your boyfriend about this guy.
I had some dark stuff downstairs earlier that was not appreciated.
That was one thing that stood out. Glad you mentioned that. Was you go? There was this guy I was seeing, Bobby.
And then you went to
I was hanging out with my boyfriend the other day. It's like
I know.
too much guy talk.
the first 15 seconds of knowing you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to hear you brag. I want to think you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Out of respect.
You son of a bitch.
Yes.
You can't laugh at her jokes if she's owned by another man.
You know what I like about you is I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup and get all dressed up and then
You like that I'm a scumbag.
you didn't know. You reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped. And
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way, and it's still just fully loaded, like two giant cannons.
I like the movie where the
You know what I like about you is all those girls that fucking write jokes and look pretty and prepare.
No,
you don't do any of that shit, man.
No,
You're fucking like cutting edge. And you want to know like a county
kidnapped and murdered and raped.
Kiss the Girls. Remember Kiss the Girls where she comes back? She was all fucked up.
Sarah Kenny, it's so much fun always having you on.
Thank you.
There you go. Another great time. Sarah Kenny, Fuck yeah, it's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. It's sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. Since one of their very first sets. Anybody here?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody. Oh, okay. Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written every single week since while doing stand-up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, Guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick. Thank you so much. which I don't know if you agree with me, I thought he was probably going to suck the horse's dick regardless. I've never been so high, I just wanted to blow an animal. I've never been so high, like I don't even like regular dick that much, just be like, you know, wanted as much as somebody wanted a horse cock. That's fucking weird. I have a friend who's really slutty and at the same time a really picky eater, which is like, bitch, you've had 11 dicks in your mouth this month, but you won't eat cilantro. You know, like that kind of friend you don't want to share a blunt with. Like, you can just keep it. I don't even smoke anymore. It's fine. I don't need a sip of your drink.
Here it is.
It's great.
She shows exactly how it's done.
That was great. I just saw
Probably
that.
the best joke of the night.
I just saw that headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news, it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. Like, normally, I mean, not only from doing this show a lot, but from hosting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half in still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, and to see that you're positioning, punchline to the end and doing that consistently, it's really awesome.
Thank you.
And that's fun. And, oh shit. Wow, that's interesting. Now, we'll do something else. Okay. I don't want to do it, right? Kim, so where'd you go up this week? Anything crazy happen? And what was the second and third thing
And why
you talked
do you
about?
hate dip? You don't like dip that much. I
mean,
we want to think that you crave it, like you're hungry
Brian,
for it.
you gotta settle. At least just tune it down like 20% on sexual harassment.
What? No, she said
It's like out there, like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
She said
It's gonna be like, look at this. This is
every episode.
Yeah, this is set for 45 minutes a week.
she said she barely likes dick herself. So what's that mean? Because you must mean it's like you don't like dick that much?
Yeah, totally, Brian.
That's just a weird thing to
We're on the
say.
spectrum over here.
I mean, there's always some truth to some
No,
shit.
I mean,
that's
no,
just,
like I like penis just as, like.
but you don't love it.
No, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse dick.
Right.
Like that's like a.
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the difference between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Amen.
Yeah, but what's wrong with cilantro? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on. That was spot on great. Just because it's such a universal thing, and you have those girls who are super tasters. It tastes like grass.
The kind of friends that go out and order chicken fingers.
because I've got
nice.
heads and girls ate cilantro. It didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let, 11 different dicks into your mouth a month and then be picky about food.
Okay.
Because it's like, you let anything into your mouth.
Does she brush her teeth a lot?
No, I don't know. I don't get near her teeth.
I love that the part that George took offense to was just cilantro. I mean, that's just so fucking mad.
Cilantro, my whole life.
Why couldn't it be any other season?
Yeah, why couldn't it be macaroni?
It's gotta be cilantro.
What about macaroni?
Fucking shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon. Cinnamon, up to the stage. I thought you had a great set this week. Like, all of it was great, and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yes.
So much fun. Guy, any parting words?
I'm a fan.
Yeah, it's great. You're killing it.
Thanks.
Congratulations. You got a big following from being on the Rogan podcast.
Yeah, I
last
got
week.
a lot of followers.
Heard Sarah Weinshank, who's normally the other regular, but she's not going to make it tonight.
That's a made-up fake Jewish last name. That's a pretend Jewish last name.
Right, it's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, but then she went with that. I literally, by the way, let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to remember that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, I just had to go like that to get it that fast, but I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words "okay" from the comedian earlier in the night for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing. Kim, great job. Another new minute.
Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinshank, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun because I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian 1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back of the room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway. So let's do something fun tonight and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good that I know both of them by name. I don't even need to look at the pieces of paper. Fang Chow, everybody. Come on. Stick with it. We're almost there.
I woke up this morning looking like this. I speak broken English. So get ready. I'm going back to China for the holidays. There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I gotta upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of Ebola. Chinese food is the problem. Let's talk about it. Chinese people will eat anything that moves. That's not a joke. It's me trying to educate you people. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penises alone. It's for the tiger pussies. All right, I'm running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. It's a fucking crush fest.
Thanks,
That's what
Tony.
I'm talking about.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Are you going home to China?
Yeah, tomorrow.
That's
Awesome.
Lucky. How long's that flight?
It's 14 hours. Los Angeles, Beijing. 14 hours. But it was really funny that Kenny said, dude, just do some pop rounds before you go through the custom. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, you gonna do it? Have you ever done that?
I've never done it, but it's Kenny, though. You know? Kenny Lion.
Oh, yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't.
No offense to Kenny.
If you haven't done that before, I have bad news. You wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. You would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating pop brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water on my face, and then people were knocking. I have to go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and then go back to the whole plane. I thought I was dying and splashing.
You know what, Brian? You look like a dude that I should take the advice from.
Yes.
The pop brownies.
Yes. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat pop brownies. I know what you're talking. Seth Rogen.
No, it's long. 14 hours.
Yeah. And be careful with the pop brownies.
I usually take a couple of jabs.
Oh, a couple of Jack Daniels.
Like I like whiskey.
Yeah, of course you do. Do you hack?
Yeah, look at me. Of course.
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skills.
I know.
Kung Fu. I make orange chicken. Look at me. Instead of deliver orange chicken, jokes are delivered tonight. But you know.
Thank you, Chow. I love it.
I like him. I really enjoyed that you owned the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want. Because sometimes you have people who get up and they're racially or gay people do it sometimes where they're just making cliched jokes to the people in the audience. The thing is, Chinese people will eat anything.
That's not right.
Yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time.
I told them it's not a joke, it's education.
Yeah, no, it was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying, I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time.
Okay.
Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you
Makes
last
you
longer?
It's not as good as help you last longer.
Yeah, it's not as good as the rhinoceros horn.
That's what you think, but tiger
No,
penis.
I've tried both.
You
You
should
like tiger penis?
Oh yeah,
You eat
well,
tiger
they're powdered. They make it a powder.
Tiger penis.
powder.
It's
By the way,
great.
that makes you gay.
Now,
If you've had penis powder in your
cat
mouth.
dick. Cat dick.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I was gonna say just like I was gonna get.
I love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man.
If I lick my
It's a tiger penis.
if I go home and lick my cat's dick right
Get a
now,
TV or something, Brian. Get a TV.
Of course, it doesn't make you gay by eating an animal penis.
yeah, just licking it. No.
So fuck yeah, Fang. What do you think about this guy, George? I know you love Chinese.
You know what? I'm just wondering, did he buy those shoes at Foot Locker or did they make them in China?
Those are some interesting.
Those are the
looking shoes.
military
I do have cousins, but I got it at Foot Locker at Wii.
Yeah. You know, are you a Jordan fan?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool, man. You know what? I like
Tell
you.
George.
This is how we do it.
I used to make them back in China.
You know what? I like you. You're quick to your punchlines, and I've seen a lot of Asian acts, and by watching you, it was like eating top ramen tasted different.
I take that as a compliment.
Yes,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I didn't put tapatio or cilantro in it. It was perfect.
There you go.
Fang, you're a very funny guy. It was fun to have you back on.
Thank you.
He's on
Good night,
Twitter.
guys. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Fang Chow, guys. So how about that?
Fucking love them.
It's always.
I want more. By the way, if you're listening to this at home, more Asians, please come out. I love it.
And real quick, we're gonna get our one-up Asian up. I don't know what makes the Asians the funniest people that do this show. Maybe it's the Chinese lanterns that we put up.
They'll hold like
As a decoration, they're just drawn to them like zombies.
Yeah.
And another hilarious young, brand new comic that we've seen here in the last few weeks is here tonight. We're gonna throw him up for one quick minute. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
Yeah.
Comic.
That's Avatar on Twitter.
Heck yeah, here he is.
I'm intensely shocked what I've done. I haven't been able to change that. Maybe it's just part of my DNA. You know, like the gene that makes me shorter, the gene that makes my eyes brown, or the gene that makes me terrified of black people. That's a lie. My eyes are really more of a hazel. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Fortunately, when I was growing up, I had a lot of positive black role models on TV, and that actually has helped. I feel that modern TV could use more people like the ones that were on back then, you know, like the Barber, Jaleel White, Bill Cosby, the Barber. Thanks, everybody.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds of thunder. That's all new shit. Tam Pham, now you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning. You're quick, dog.
Dude, you are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, Ninja Star, dog.
You know, it's a fun fact is that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asians.
Whoa. Fang Chow still here to acknowledge that? Fang, where'd you go? You had to make this flight.
Is that true? Is that true, right?
You got.
Oh shit!
You know,
I'm pretty sure Fang just said you're starting shit, dude. And knowing what I mean, Fang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you from right up there.
Chopping trees.
He just his body moves and he doesn't even have to fucking just a foot comes right into your head.
He's gonna have to get in shape girl ribbons. Remember those?
Fucking, he's doing he went from a. Alright, fuck.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
I doubled my followers.
Yeah. The red band push. I saw the Death Squad bump.
He is the best avatar ever.
Yeah.
It's almost like the two hands side, but instead it's like,
Yeah, it's a real like mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? You just took your headshots like that? You like I want to do a goofy like this.
Right, yeah.
That's great.
I can take it serious. Take my face.
Tam, speaking of taking things seriously, you got up here and you said that you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says in very gigantic print your Twitter handle. There's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
I'm shy and I have no dignity. How about that?
That was self-evident, but also, like, it's good branding your T-shirt. I don't know that I take you seriously as a comedian, and your jokes were very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I have a sense of dignity, and that T-shirt offends mine.
I can understand that.
I've seen him do some other minutes where I'm like, oh, I get it. Wear the shirt, you know.
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remembered you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way. I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but as it's working because me and Tony both remember you in your comedy's great.
Ryan, if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a club on the east side that does have some effect.
No, but I mean, honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because it works for
We
brand.
really like you. One could say that we are Tam fans.
Yeah.
And that's Tam Fam, everybody. There he goes. We did it. Kill Tony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Elise Lane, you know about her. She's amazing. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Branham, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Branham on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, that weekend that I'm there, January 8th through 11th.
George Perez.
At George B. Comedy, headlining Brea Improv January 7th, and tomorrow doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia.
Whoa.
And Red Band's in the building.
Oh,
It's the strip club that I DJ in the daytime's Christmas party. So,
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much to the live audience. Have a great night, Brian Redband.
hey guys.
Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Not really. I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
We are filming in 4K now, so we're gonna have crazy high definition Kill Tonys coming very soon.
technology.
Yeah.
Everybody. Technology that North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we had a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put in here for the belly room.
I raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it instead of listening to live shows on these two,
Car speakers that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are.
There's only two.
At a world-famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that would get scratchy in between things.
Yeah.
Lady, be careful. There's a
Don't touch that camera.
expensive. Me and Jerry, appear hands together to pretty much every episode. These two. It's like if I had real parents. And they're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready for Will Josh Gets? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
Yeah. What weapon should I use today?
Well, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on, because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
Oh yeah, stop doing it.
Just read.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherries, tomatoes. Just hit me in the nuts.
Oh!
Cod, tomato, olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
Very good. One tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. If somebody was up, it actually.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts.
I know.
One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last, I think, 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Tell you a little bit about myself. My name is Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So, this song, all you can.
You can travel this land with your dick in your hand, your head right up your ass. out. Let's see how long I wanna last. Ooh, I do live here. What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go? We don't belong here. Probably gonna be an earthquake, and we're all gonna die. I'm gonna shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I don't aim to be there for in times. I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson breaks dad. I feel a douchebag, been a scumbag, had a brass as a count. At last it was all in vain. There's no maternal variation. One day the Oregon will survive the end of days. One more time, what to live here? What the fuck are you at? And we'll go through with a big shit. What do we live here? Where you at? And we'll go through with a big shit. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we at? And where we gonna go? When the big shit comes. Why do we live here? What the hell doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you guys. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Reagan. I know it was weird, but thanks. That was amazing. He is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it. So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast and that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger and more popular. And he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw and anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny, who's suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out last time he was here. Mostly against the anti-Asian patriot, in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like they're not discriminated enough.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all, just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style. I love his hands up. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it.
That's great. Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually wearing a I Can't Breathe shirt under here. You can't see it.
Wow. Representing.
Fuck yeah.
He also has my car's stereo in his car.
Boom. Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Everything's great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, let's bring them up.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor is a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her
Probably
food.
use a microphone, shouldn't I?
I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsor. She cooks for the guests. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say I became gay. I just said I'm
Oh, shit. You son of a bitch. Yeah, well, I dabble in it. I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And the redneck. What about you?
I can eat everything.
Yeah, you're like me, buddy.
Yeah.
And Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah, too.
Jesus, how's it going? What's going on with life? Anything crazy?
Not so. I'm just excited about the Slim Patriot over here. You know?
Yeah,
Look at that.
he is a skinny one.
Yeah, he's a skinny one. Yeah, that either.
I think he just short-circuited. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
First one's from Russell. Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour?
I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back to in a couple weeks. It's an honest answer. It wasn't even funny. It was just an honest answer.
And,
it was the first place I was ever famous, on any level.
Wow.
13 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I literally, first place I had to change my name at the hotel.
Wow. That's amazing. Pistorius ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
He bounced over a couple of times.
Yeah.
No, I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably sees the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's super awkward. Right.
It's like we're tap shoes.
Yeah. Click.
Going somewhere?
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up, that he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy Cat.
The Grumpy Cat. She's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not. She just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know that?
Yeah.
She's got like short legs and shit.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's one of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event, when YouTube had the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities.
Really?
Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. And Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome. Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
You gotta be Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy. If people are, you must have seen blah blah blah. I go, no, that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube all day when I could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. We'll be finding your search keywords.
I'm
What's
a
the top
degenerate.
one?
I'm a fucking degenerate.
Everything.
So, no.
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be feet.
Ooh.
That's right.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Right? And older women's feet. No.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I think you just blew something up. Blew a gasket.
Now, if there's like a little cotton in between the toe, is that like the biggest
That's
turn
not
on?
good.
Yeah,
That's not. They can be dirty. I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet.
Right.
Just pretty feet. I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking the chick like. I'm just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, there they are. are. Okay, we're good.
Wow, I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like
An
the
amputee.
Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's. What is your thing?
I like
poor
boys.
right, yeah, like
No vegan boys.
yeah, exactly. I like
Vegan
I,
twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. Pretty much
It's
it.
like lesbian porn.
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Seuss, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at this. This is a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got that
You're
big
okay.
roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it, everybody's like, oh, he's one of us.
Just in case you're wondering, that's not big black wieners. That's big, beautiful women, right? Well, I thought it was big black women. There you go. I just settled for what I saw. I like that I discovered what POG meant.
POG?
I used to have cardboard cutouts. POG.
Wait, what is it?
Pop the game.
Perfect ass white girls.
Oh, PAWG.
I know what BBBW is, though. It's big, black, beautiful women. So that's what I usually do.
Yeah, they're usually suggested underneath the BBW.
Yeah.
If you like these ones, not that I'm shy, the other ones.
Jerron, what's your question for Jesus?
Jesus, I also looked you up.
There ain't shit up there.
I
just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
No? All right.
I noticed that you toured all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in?
South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like touring Corpus. I know all 5 people there. Yeah, it's his own hometown. So his family's kind enough to go see me, and that's my crowd.
Heck yeah, Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. And yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what the fuck your show was about.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here. Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna keep that star on our side.
Yeah, exactly. So you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance to do a minute. If you get picked, wrap it up.
Didn't I do this TV show already?
No, there's no winners and losers here.
Good.
We just try to talk. A minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight, going 1 minute, is Tommy Rico.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. I'm a married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian, a field where success is a more relative term. My wife, when your woman makes a little more money than you, people ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass, and I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. He's the cutest in life, which is becoming a huge problem. Because you can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the deeds when they do something new. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, can I ask a 12-month-old son? Wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah.
you have to commemorate what
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
he just turned, so
And what's your son's name?
Lorenzo.
So
Oh.
Rico? That's
Holy
amazing.
shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years in porn.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a math joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't. Fuck. Where are you from?
Boston.
I can tell.
How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear it.
So I went home to my son. He was like, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
I thought he was doing a character.
That's what I thought.
Comic Ace.
No, I'm talking about.
Like Bill Hartman or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent, but when you move out here, everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston. That's my affliction.
So you came out here 2 years ago?
2 years
For stand-up?
For stand-up, took a little time off for the guy who just came back from overseas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Out here, realized that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start over. And it's humbling. It's a punch in the fucking face. And if you can take it, it's a beautiful place. I love it.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been here for the rest of the
Wow.
Exactly.
Crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency.
Now pay attention.
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
Yeah, I can't tell you because the homeland would be less secure. But
Wow.
Don't run. Okay. Jesus, oh, goddamn. It's not INS. Big up.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family's Cuban. Last name's Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so I took the name as kind of a tribute. But yeah, no, my last name is
Holy
not
shit.
famous.
That story went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from
Mozzarella. Yeah. Machine, Audio Slave.
Yeah, really.
When I moved out here, it was like telling people that it might Bruce Springsteen that I grew up in. I got shit on quite a bit.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the bald guy?
He's like he's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
He's a badass motherfucker.
It's an Italian last name, but he's like an ethnic Milan.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought it was me. Like, he walked up there and said, "What am I doing there?"
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult because I'm on a marquee.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He lives up there, so he was aware of me because I stand up under my own name for a while. He doesn't call.
He's a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
Wow.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had like a weird time.
Yeah, I love
all the top comics are from there, right?
Yeah, but
when I was there, guys, there was a generation before me. There was like Eugene Merman and Brendan Small and those guys. They kind of blew up, and then while I was there, it was Mike Kaplan and Shane Moss, and so I mean, and Gary Gulman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured I just like should have get off the hot times. I got older, so I had to be somewhere up in Boston to try and
Right.
And then Blumenreich closed down the club.
Yeah, well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now, 1,300 seats.
So you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so when I found a great wife.
Yeah, I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one.
Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of it. It's the best day job I've ever had. That's for sure.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Because I was, I'm 40. Because I was resistant to having kids, having one, I knew how hard it was going to be, so it was about as hard as I expected.
Resistant or like retarded?
I think I did over the years. I didn't get married until I was like 37. So we wanted a kid, we had him. He's awesome every day. I wake up with him. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, his wife comes home. We have dinner. I tag up and I leave. I go to the city.
You watch a lot of kids' TV with them?
No, he
will
seems to
be.
like it, which is great.
He will, trust me.
those high voices.
I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes he'll fix TV for that, but like in the morning, I'll just have white noise in the background, like first take ESPN on, and he'll only respond when that rap song comes on. And then he checks out.
Shit. He has the name of a rapper too, Mauricio Rico. I mean, he has the name of a black rapper, but he'll be able to work with it.
Yeah. He's an up-color.
Then did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
Nah, just call him.
Oh,
I short.
Don't change it.
Right, yeah. I thought I heard you Lauren in the middle of the.
I don't mention the names.
Gotcha.
Just a podcast for thousands of people listening.
Right.
Not to the 20 people. Thousands of people. Yes, there are.
You know, listeners of this show to jerk off to comedians' names, kids' names.
Well, some of them do, not all.
Right. Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you
But
so much.
there you go. We have to talk to Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket.
David up.
Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers and find him on Twitter. He's in Tommy Rico Suave, everybody. So you can look him up. Call him. He's one of the more experienced comics. Wow, you hated that guy, huh, Patriot? It's starting to seep out over there.
Yeah, I can smell hate out of that suit.
Looks like an old ass Sean Hunter.
Wow! Wow!
Like a just dad stayed in his life, you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit! You went back to '96 for that reference.
Yeah, actually before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by that reference. Like, I don't know, I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
I bet Bogan Cabin Fever was really good. Anyone say that?
I saw Jungle Fever. For the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez!
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got.
Is that you, Jeremy?
Oh, just take
it. Yeah, there he is. J-Lo.
So, what you know about orange chicken? What you gotta know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. How about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made that chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. Yeah. Hold on. Fuck it. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. Boom. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
you can't eat those two together. You're gonna shit yourself.
Right.
You showed up with premises to a gunfight. Goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I'm just waiting for any naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was kind of like it was like a group Google search.
Yeah.
Orange chicken. What you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken for 400? Goddamn.
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves three go together.
All right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, if you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. Like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. Lil Weezy isn't easy.
But he kept nagging his ignorance. He just kept
Right.
going and going.
And I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And as soon as he said slave, he's sitting there like this.
I saw him react. I'm like, oh,
his eyes just closed like this.
Yeah, you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there, right. That's what I'm thinking. What the fuck was that? But you said on a hemorrhoid. You know about hemorrhoids?
What's in the backpack?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb. Yikes!
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of the same.
Before?
Yeah. And you did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Like, is this? Do you really want to be a comic, like, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, do you watch a lot of Josh and go, I could do this? Like, I think personal Josh. Look like Tito Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Did something happen?
What?
Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fucking around?
You don't do. That's not like your thing. You're not just the premise guy, and right when people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working it out.
That's a good angle.
It sort of is. I mean, I don't know. Not really.
Well, it's at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk, and you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the
you underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. No. So Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like orange chicken.
You like it a lot. Yeah. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken.
Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item with it. Because comedy's in threes.
Yeah.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's still bad for him, man. See that? Yeah. The tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey, man, stop fucking with him. Hey, man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you going to say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just...
Or was that it?
Or you were thinking...
about it. Oh, maybe you should think about it next time you're chewing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, well, I'm... Jesus like, nope, no.
What? What'd you say?
Mexican joke.
He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
I'm trying to breathe. You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is looks much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches.
We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like he's getting ready for bed and shit.
Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
I can't remind it.
He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning.
You got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
What do I wear to bed?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wearing right now.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Apparently. What you know about intimacy?
The dark. You're afraid of the dark.
Oh, me too.
Oh, hey, that's a name.
Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take
Those are
phone calls.
headphones.
Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it's Lainey.
Lady.
She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. She's from Beverly Hills.
That's just grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
She held it so tight it broke the strap. She's like, oh shit.
She snatched her purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times.
All right,
have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. He'll come here. I think we just helped him. I don't think he'll ever go on stage.
I think I'll do the exact same thing. You said we helped him or...
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke in Orange Chicken. Orange
I think
Chicken.
Joe Coy did that already.
Oh, really?
That's why as soon as it started, wasn't this Joe Coy's joke?
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off, you know, it's rough. But it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
All right, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for single men. You know, I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. You know, make my way to the back. There's all these dudes dancing. This is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. That was fucking awesome. And then they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time of that sports bra and this haircut, I might still have a chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Any single women in here? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to anal with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. The cat meowed over it. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try anal with again.
There you go. See that? I'm mad that I missed that now.
Yeah. So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys. Great.
Right.
All the talent, you guys.
What's that?
What the fuck's that?
And you're from North Dakota?
North Carolina.
Carolina.
Tony. You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right? Just a little bit off. Heck yeah. So.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro. Seymour Johnson.
That's what you want.
You are on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
A lot of build up in here.
Yeah.
So tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What was your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, because you started up there.
Yeah, and I just moved down there. So.
It's kind of getting in North Carolina.
Right.
No, and I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left
Iron the hair first.
Yeah.
No.
So I did there, guys.
Spinaroonie.
This is good hair.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Yeah. There tomorrow night.
It'll be a good
Stop,
time.
stop writing.
No, I know.
Where are you tomorrow?
I'm doing Doug Loves Movies at the Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might see my roommate Ngayo. Usually on that.
Who?
Ngayo Beelam.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah. He's
Wow.
usually on that podcast.
Does he run marathons?
No, but he does. He does comedy, he sings. He's like,
Throwback
What scares
to the
you?
early 90s.
yeah.
What are you afraid of? You seem like such a tough person.
No, I
So
saw
did
through it.
No, I'm really
She's a sensitive soul, like you said.
Right. But you were in the
Have a shitty
airport.
edge.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time and to be funny. It's like I'm not that way all the time,
Right.
and you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation, be like, hey, what you guys talking about? You know?
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I was silent, completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to
I
everything,
honestly did the same thing.
finding out exactly how everybody communicated, and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah,
right.
that's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it was twice as
Oh,
bad.
man, yeah.
Yeah. Because then I'd watch somebody have to go to the hospital. I'm like, get drunk. Oh, no, both good. I'm like, oh, Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow. It's amazing.
Here we are.
Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast 25
That's
years
right.
later.
You were free Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
I love it. So, what scares you? Like just that, having to communicate with people, like social anxiety, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
I'm confused with this scare.
Yeah, once he's getting into like this like Dr. Phil shit. What scares you?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find.
What's your favorite
great
porn?
new material that's not right on the surface?
What's your favorite porn is a better question.
Oh, porn. I thought you said corn. I was like,
Corn. You like Indian
sweet
cow?
roasted pop? What do you like?
It's true. What search word would be fine for you?
I like black men, but
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm not just
He's angry.
just black men.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like
I'm
Bluetooth
not
meets blue hair.
fucking hitting on you.
It's all man, right?
But yeah,
We need to
You
have.
look like you don't like blue-haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I'd pay for both of those double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez would be sitting around eating orange chicken and turkey.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces.
The lounging.
It's like P. Diddy umbrella.
I love it.
I like any man that gets my dad off. So
Oh.
it works.
Okay. It is.
Yeah, works every time. Or I dated Puerto Rican. Yeah, anything.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid because my first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercise the demons out of me. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, like red, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. This is fucked up. So I left.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because I have like a tie back to
What
that.
does your dad do for work?
Burns crosses.
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
Is he missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work at an explosive plant. And it went and blew up in his hand, yeah.
Wow.
How'd you know that?
I've had my shit blown up in my hand, but just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 or 3 years ago?
He's he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like him to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he ever lose any fingers inside of you?
Oh damn! Whoa! You want to
You're treading the line. I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't her dad; it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's in North Carolina.
Yes. Yes.
Wishing he was in South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, but like I get.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
It's like a web campaign.
Might be.
Well, hey, she was right up Jesus' alley. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big blue white girl. She got good.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or is this something you fantasize about?
No, yeah, I'm usually into the bigger girls.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of a big girl. Yeah, I'm not, I'll play. Yeah, I can play. Yeah. A big girl, like, all right, I'll focus on that one part.
I'm afraid of them.
Personality. They can't get me big and have a flat ass. You see that a lot of times. Right. Like, wait, what the fuck? What kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time sitting down. That's why. Yeah. They're tired all the time. Looks like a yield sign from the back. Yeah.
Line and shit like that. They just take forever. Anyway,
have you ever been with a big woman, Tony?
Yeah, I got that drunk one night.
It feels better. It's more skin. It's
wetter. Super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both a comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me.
They're good.
It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing.
I tell you what, I recently banged
Look, Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, oh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my God, he said that they order a lot at the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
I love that you went into like a gay voice. Almost the same. Oh my God, they order a lot at the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
Son of a bitch.
He broke character.
I do not even talk like that. Jaron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica?
No. But I like her.
What's your age?
She's got enough personality.
She was like me. She's funny. I think her dad would like me.
I don't think so.
No,
you're a black guy in a fucking costume. you are everything her dad fears.
I have a Dale Earnhardt debit card.
Oh well, that might work. Just show him your debit card with no money on it.
Rub it in, Russell.
You can
just talk to him.
You could probably pull it off with her dad. You'd have the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
That I was black?
Yeah, with the mask on.
Why?
I didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question, shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost, but when she took her thing off,
What? Wow, now that's crazy.
Not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying leave your shirt on.
It wouldn't have been awesome.
How old are you?
25.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm 44. At this age, you're like, oh yeah, I'll take that. Sure, why not? Yeah, the fucking big bitch, I don't care. You gotta do more. Find out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like I did this big chick,
And she was gas and whatever. She was good. But there's like skinny chicks with big ass. No, yeah, but those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that, ass ain't real.
You're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up.
Stepped on your joke.
But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it because they're not ready for shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is. Oh, snap. Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh, shit.
Standing ovation.
Hey, this is like your second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. See ya. Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. She taught me to be like her, so I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that bras had cups until I was like in my 20s, and I just had like one move down here for years. We'd go to Target, and she'd be like, "You can pick any of the sports bras you want." So I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade, because lesbians have mullets. And I would say, "Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle." She'd say, "That's the way our hair grows, Robin." My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs, because that's where lesbians go to die. I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. We're done. Good. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish it.
You don't know how to put on makeup?
I don't know how to put on makeup, so like it's sunscreen, just like this.
And it was worth finishing.
Oh yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
Napa. Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year?
I've lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. That's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah, it's awesome. Just like an hour and a half away from me.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it, because it's a little backwards. Like, I think you can buy any size, just your whole bra, you know? I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on
change it to tank top, or like wife beater.
Okay.
That'd be funny too. Let me throw those two.
Is that what you were saying? Like that you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down.
One boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think maybe you should say like this. Like I got the sports bra, and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first, and then you'd go. I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once.
Thanks, Red Band.
Yeah, I have no idea what that.
Now you gotta go wash it.
That makes sense.
You gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
Wow, that's.
So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds that are.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you?
He had his backpack on. He came from school to.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed teacher? Shit about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow. How old are you?
Wow.
You young as shit.
I'm 32.
Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21 when you watched
Yeah.
it. Oh, you don't have to wish you're looking, so it's good.
Yeah, so you.
Generally, white people age terribly.
I know.
So, you're already beating the odds.
What's some
Mike,
crazy?
I love that joke. See?
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the class?
I had a parent one time who gave her kid a laxative,
like the night before.
So a special ed kid?
Right.
Special ed kid.
Oh.
He was in first.
Right.
He was in first grade and had been potty trained halfway through kindergarten, so he'd only been using like the toilet for about a year. And he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out onto the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked into the bathroom with him, and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls.
Oh my
And he
God.
couldn't figure out what to do because he just shit so much.
Wow. Did you videotape it?
I did not.
Did she get
I'm
on the
gonna
line?
get Instagram pic.
Because he hadn't seen him for a week.
Oh my God.
Over a week?
Well, yeah,
Wow. That's a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's a
Was there
critical
a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing.
You know, I just called the janitor. I don't clean up shit.
Wow.
Like, do you work with autistic kids? Or
Yeah,
mostly?
the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and like specific learning systems.
So you're an ABA instructor too?
I am not.
Or you're not?
No, I have no idea.
Are you gonna hire her
One
for
of those
something?
schools,
You're also a comedian and a principal?
Yeah, so was I. Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no. Yeah.
Right.
ADHD. That was a long time. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm with you, Toots.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
What?
Yeah.
A color
Teachers
book.
appreciated that.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't have that shit in the 80s.
They used to call me down to the office, like, after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD medicine. Like, looking back on it, I'm like, how's it on? And it bothered me then, big time, because it's like totally embarrassing back then. But,
We can harness it.
well, I just smoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like, I remember reading books with those big-ass headphones before they were cool. I want to go outside. That was me. Like, the book would be done, and stop turning pages, but the audio kept going. I'm like, shit, this went too fast. Yeah. I can't even find this. Yeah. It's like being in church and the priest like, what page? Yeah. And you look like, what fucking page are we on here? God did what? Yeah, you know. They're pretty cool.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing in your stand-up at all?
I do.
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff.
You're funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you. It should be an easy road for you to go down.
I hope so. I want to get something out of there.
No. Stay with the tards. They need you because. Really? That's where we are now?
It's so weird. They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah, she high fives it. That means it's okay.
Yeah.
It's
Jeez, guys.
we're just getting the tardy started in here.
It's fucking younger generation and your political correct bullshit.
Right.
Russell.
And that's just me.
That's a great tone of pressure, Russell. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Rob and Ryan. So what else? What else is
He wants to
going
know
on?
what scares you, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Desks that fly every day.
Yes.
Strong deaf kids.
Oh.
Throw shit at me.
Wow.
Desks and chairs.
But it's not really anger at you.
Oh no, she screams, "I'm so angry," and throws a desk at me.
Somebody has to teach them this, because I don't. You know, there were like angry kids in my school. They all went to jail for murder eventually, but it was never like, I'm so angry. They would just knew you like that.
I mean, it's like somebody talks, and then she's like, "I'm so angry," and then she throws the desk.
Can I tell you?
Yeah, somebody facilitated that at some point, and they were like, I'm going to use this.
Yeah. I just put her outside. I drag her chair.
Yeah. There was an enabler in that person's life.
Can I tell you a joke that I'd love to hear you do?
Okay.
For me, because only you can talk about this, and it's like I feel like it's funny.
Okay.
You could really set it up just by being honest.
Okay.
Is that, and I'm gonna follow it up with a question to get more stuff out of you. But if you were like, I special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding. Like I had a student that I taught 10 years ago come up to me the other day, and he told me just like that. But in real life, after teaching for 10 years, have you gotten to see any of your students go on and do anything? Like, are there good, like, Salvation Army Christmas bell ringers and stuff that have gone through your system, like coupon clippers or something like that?
And I'm not making this up, but I went to that kind of school, and there's a Denny's in my hometown of Brampton, and I walked in, and I see the kid from my class in the dish room. in the dishwashing bag. I was like, oh shit! I go, David. He goes,
Yeah.
he didn't remember me at all, but I'm like, I remember him. Fucking yeah.
Some have it worse than others, I guess.
Yeah, he had it bad.
It's so funny. He's you guys were in the same class. He's a dishwasher at Denny's. He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I did. Like, he still doesn't, like, nothing registers. It's not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I've moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th school district.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just,
What's
like, kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We find out later that sleeps with the kids.
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia.
You gotta go where there's an abundance of them.
Oh my god. and then I moved back to Napa, then I moved to Sacramento, and then I moved here.
Wow.
I think Jessica didn't like that. The reason I asked you if you were an AV instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. And I did that for a whole year. And when you said desk fly, like, I can totally relate, because every time when you show up and they were upset, there was like something had set them off, and I mean, you just see pencils fly. Like, I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason, you know, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like, it's hard. I got my ass kicked every morning, so I know.
Yeah. I had a kid throw a book at me, and it just like on my chest to the point where I was like,
Man, if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I'll just keep a dead bird in a box and show them? They're like, look, if anyone does anything fucked up, I'm gonna throw this dead bird at you. I think that would work to us. Like, I wouldn't even do it. You know,
even in my school, bird. You know,
okay, like really gross.
It wouldn't even think dead. Birdie.
All right.
No, then I would just have people like all day long being like, did you see the dead bird? There's a dead bird. Did you go see the dead bird? There's a dead bird.
Well, then poop. A big turd. It's some cow turd.
Or just have the laxative kissing shit on
Yeah.
people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it? I guess it's
because he's the shit.
Why do you like him so much? He obviously doesn't shit on the walls like that every day.
No. He's one that I get updates about. My friend is the vice principal at the school that he's at now. When I had him, he was mute, and he like would just sit there, and then like he was like a super sweet kid, and we got him to like play with kids, and he was so now he's like reading and he's talking and he has friends, so he's kind of great now.
How old is he?
He would be a 5th grader now.
Oh. He's a sweet kid.
Yeah.
You look like you love sweets.
See
what I'm this is a very like she's laughing at that. All right, fuck
She's
it.
right in front of you. At least the turds aren't here.
God damn it.
Never going to find this.
Robin, so did you know Jessica from Sacramento?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So you guys made friends there.
Yes.
Where'd you guys meet at? I'm guessing at Wendy's.
Fuck you.
Robin.
It was Taco Bell.
I love it. Robin, it was so nice to meet you. Please come back soon. Awesome. Robin Ryan, I love it. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. R-O-B-I-N. Ryan. Numbers? Are those numbers? What are they? She's Robin Ryan 200 on Twitter.
So don't go to 199. You're in the wrong one.
I hope you're not teaching those retards handwriting, because yours is, wicked retarded. Right.
Maybe she's a doctor.
Fuck yeah. Alright. No. What's that? Okay, this guy actually works here. He's a young employee at the Comedy Store, which, groomed and builds many comedians. I used to... Put your hands together for him. It's Jared Levin.
Jared Levin!
I'm guessing he's getting stoned behind the Comedy Store. This is about his 3rd time missing a spot here on the show, so he just got blacklisted. Make noises.
He's probably Jared Levin.
There he goes. He's got blacklisted. Somebody else will get a spot. The actual comic pager just tweeted me. Such a crazy fuck. Just tweet stuff at me like movie fun facts. Did you know that Samuel L. Jackson was in the movie Coming to America?
What?
Yes, he was the gunman at McDowell's.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Did you know Jeff Garland was working at a donut shop in RoboCop 2?
I did not know that, but apparently he stayed there.
Oh, love it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joey Crudo.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? I had a very interesting doctor's appointment the other day. My doctor, she had me take off my shirt for an x-ray, right? She just looks at my body and goes, Joey, you're overweight. I don't know if you know this, but men can also get breast cancer. Like, did you just say that I have man boobs? I swear to God, this is what she did. She looked at my cupcakes, right? And then she reached out and squeezed one. Like, she actually squeezed my titty, okay? And then she said, yeah, you have a handful. But you're a good size. I've seen bigger. And she left the room, right? And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. And I noticed that one nipple was hard, you know, the one that she touched. But my other nipple was soft. Kind of looked like Forrest Whitaker's lazy eye. I guess all I'm saying is that we're all Picasso. That's my time.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute, Joey Crudo.
Joey Crudo.
Fuck yeah, so you're talking about having tits, huh?
Yeah, it's a fan tonight, isn't it?
Were you there for a battleground or?
Back pains. And believe it or not, it's posture because I'm trying to hide my man boobs. Men with big boobs.
So your titties are pulling you forward. Yeah. So it's true what they say, ladies. Your tits will get you.
Has anybody ever told you like a real life version of one of the South Park kids?
You know what's funny is I was looking at it and I was like, you know when they do like an artist rendition?
Yeah.
Like if somebody, and they're like, and he had kind of Asian eyes and sort of an afro, and then he was kind of white, but he was tall and he was big, and he had childlike features, but he was a man. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And then fucking Joey Crudo shows up.
Yeah. Whoa. The
An
ghost.
earthquake? Or,
Whoa. That's all.
hey, all the lanterns are moved out.
That never happens.
Oh. I thought I'd just blink fast.
Is it shaking?
I don't feel it.
Oh, it's the big one. I guess Pat Reagan was right. Wouldn't that be fucked up if the podcast made it through? And like, I think that's just the reverb of this podcast crushing.
It could be Joey Crudo's tits.
Right. No, I'm just... Joey.
Yes, sir.
So when Robin Ryan taught you kindergarten, where are you from? Where are you from, Joey? Seattle. How long have you been here?
We just came down. There's no scene right now in Seattle for about a week. So.
Why is that?
Clubs are closed, Christmas, holidays. I got you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, not that long, 7 months.
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work? Oh, I got fired.
What did you get fired from?
I used to be a doorman at a condo building until the boss gave me his penthouse for a week. And I invited all the comics over. Yeah.
Yeah. You were the door guy at a condo. So, like, what would you would just open up the gate for people and stuff, or what?
Close the door, let people in. You know.
Good gig.
It's a good gig. Got me through college.
I guess they have an opening now.
They got you through college?
Yeah.
What did you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Ooh la la. How's that working out for you?
Not real. Not doing much with it, am I?
You should have known that the boss was going to get mad.
It's true. I should have known.
As a psychology major, should have seen that one coming.
Yeah.
What did you and the comedians do to the penthouse?
Wow. A lot of things. I had one guy blow chunks all over the wall of the bathroom. Didn't tell me. I didn't check it right on the wall. So when he got home, he saw some puke hanging on the wall. Someone left their boxers in between the master bed sheets. So that was fun when they gave that back to me. Hey, these are yours.
Did you invite any chicks over?
Oh, I invited.
I got this penthouse. Come on, guys. I got tits. Let's party.
marijuana. Marijuana, it's legal, and we smoke it all the time. The coffee's great. I don't like the women as much. The word feminist is like faggot out there. Can't use that very well.
The word what?
Feminist.
But yeah, that's you say feminist twice, and Lucky Crow comes out. Oh no!
The North Hollywood Eagle.
So when your grandma bought you that shirt for Christmas, did you promise her that you'd wear it this week, or like, is that part of the deal, or what?
No, Big and Tall had a sale, and there was only Ralph Lauren chap shirt.
Big and tall, more like short and wide. All right, he's actually pretty tall.
What would he say?
That'll fool some of those podcast
6'3",
listeners for a second. Laugh at that, then they'll really laugh this part because they're thinking, "Wow, I did have laugh at that." Anyway, it's weird because it's a podcast. Anyway, Joey.
Never make no jokes on a podcast.
Exactly. What scares you? Obviously, the barber. Oh, obviously nothing. Maybe only I can. All right, forget it.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do what I can with what I have left, and I got hair envy, so I would do that.
Yeah.
What do you recommend I do with it? I don't know, maybe
Two blade on the side, like they blended up at the top.
Yeah. You can't just have one line all the way around. You're shaped like a
You do
lollipop.
have like a white guy afro thing. What's going on?
Yeah, it's a Jewish thing.
Oh, it's a Jew.
It's a Jew. You're like if Blake Griffin had Down syndrome.
Yeah, you're like Joe Griffin.
Okay. So you got fired for being.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He's unemployed now. Come on. And doing comedy.
Showed himself the door.
Where'd you get the shirt?
That was lost.
I just want to let that one fucking marinate in the ether.
Well, Robin, it was fun meeting you.
That's not Robin.
Fuck. Sometimes the pieces of paper get
Same
mixed
size
up.
titties, different gender.
All right. There we go. Okay.
Joey Crudo.
Thank you guys very much.
He's on Twitter at Joe Crudo. Fuck yeah, all the way from Seattle. I thought I smelled something fishy. But it was just Robin and Jessica's vaginas, everybody. See, I just keep going back to them. You know I love you too. Fuck. You're not getting to go up.
Yeah, too late
Welcome
now.
to show business, bro. See you later. You got blacklisted.
Put 'em
You're
on.
doing that? You're booing people not showing up on time for their...
He was working.
You were working? All right, come on up here.
Yeah,
Buddy,
come on,
Jared
man.
Levin. Jared Levin. He's,
Yeah,
unlike Joey, he's an employed doorman of this comedy club.
I feel safe
Right,
when he's
man.
there.
People trust me.
Yikes.
I know, exactly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, my mom's like a stripper, and I think I got her ass. Like, somebody took a picture of my ass and then started jerking off. It's like, who's that chick? And then I'm like, I started getting that chick ego, man. I don't know, a lot of people ask me for drugs a lot. Like, dude, comics are asking me for drugs, man. I gotta stop drinking like Charles Dickens character. You know, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna put your pills on, make you high as a kite, and I'm gonna needle on, make you go in a haystack. That's right. I don't know, you know, it's weird, man. I'm a cop magnet. I get pulled over a lot, you know? Cops ask me weird questions like, I don't know, why are you nervous? I don't know, maybe because I'm being handcuffed, you donut brain.
Yikes. You should have just kept working.
He should have let this set just go away.
I get better downstairs.
Yeah, it must have been.
Last time you were on, you were flipping it on the floor. It looked like you were hurting yourself. It freaked out the whole audience because the audience is freaked. This time you started punching yourself way too hard for no reason. You are. What is up with you, man? Why?
Very physical.
Yeah, you just smack yourself at night.
Man, I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't think you needed to tell us that.
Right.
He commits to it. I mean, you gotta go with that, man. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I think committing is something that's necessary.
What was the first thing you talked about? Yes, suicide, by the way.
I think I had my mom's ass.
Did you hear that? I fucking stepped on a great joke. He said it's definitely important to commit. I go, yeah, suicide.
Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good.
But go on.
No, like I had his mom's ass. My mom's.
Is she really sure?
Yeah.
Still?
No, 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, about the guy jerking off. Like it's not clear what you're saying at all. You just go, somebody took a picture of my ass and then just started jerking off.
People just take pictures of your ass.
I did like a performance art show and someone took a picture of my ass and I
You naked in the performance art show?
Yeah.
Right.
Bare ass.
All right, Jared, we got to move along. Thank you.
Hey, buddy.
Jared Lemon, there he goes. He's on Twitter. Jared Lemon. Your final comedian tonight. Normally we have two young ladies that do a minute every single week. One of them is on Christmas break in Florida. So that's Kimberly Congdon, exactly. And our other comedian is here. Your hands get upward. Sarah Weinshank. Does a new minute every single week on this show.
There's something really fucked up about eating shrimp tacos in the food court of an aquarium. I'm just like, no, I'm good. Pass. Aquariums are bullshit as well. You want to come look at some fish sit in a tank? You want to pay money for that? If you want to watch a fish, you could just get a few, put them in some water. It's the same experience. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that the aquarium isn't combined with the zoo. It seems like it's kind of the same stuff. It's more boring. It's like, yeah, let's look at what's going on in these tanks. And then go upstairs to the food court. Getting hungry. I hear they have shrimp here. I'm in the mood for some shrimp tacos.
Yeah, I like what you're, I get it. Great premise, for sure. Like, an aquarium is pretty much like if people paid to go look at Louisiana after Katrina. I feel like there's something there to where it's like if a zoo got flooded out and replaced with more boring animals. And plus, you can't even touch the tank.
Yeah.
Aquariums are fucked up. You can't?
You touch something.
Yeah, but what are you going to touch? Just fucking glass. Might as well go to the check cashing place and do the same thing.
Right.
It's weird that they do that because I was at SeaWorld and they had like shrimp and
like Seaman World.
And but they had like you go to a restaurant and they had like all the different regular fish choices. Isn't this weird that we're here to celebrate fish?
They sell hamburgers at the San Diego Zoo. That's true.
That's crazy.
They got fucking bison and shit. They got whatever, man. They fucking eat.
So did you go to an aquarium this week? Is that what happened?
No, I just was thinking about aquariums. How I'm glad I haven't been to one in a while.
Thinking a little inside the box.
Yeah.
Aquarium jokes, everybody. Not often brought up in the comedy world, but when in Rome.
Yeah.
Did the commercial for aquarium up the
No, I was just thinking about the end of 2 relationships ago. And I remember part of that end was an aquarium visit. And I feel like that was like the end, you know?
Because then he went down on you after looking at all those
like,
fish.
No, because I was looking oh, I got it.
You missed that guy? You missed that one that you went to the aquarium with?
No, I was saying that I don't.
Is he like the one that got away?
No.
That swam away. You didn't have shrimp tacos, I didn't thought of that.
No, but I've been to the aquarium and I saw shrimp tacos and I thought I would never fucking eat those.
Right.
Especially here.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, that's fun. That's fun to play with, like the freshness of the fish and all that. Right? You could probably a lot there you could play with.
Hey, you flip it into picking your lobster at a restaurant.
Right.
On shampoo.
Screw shrimp.
How's it you there?
Fuck shrimp tacos. Where's the sushi bar in this joint? Oh, obviously this audience can't afford sushi. turned on me again. Wine Shank. We got to wrap it up. We went a little bit too long this show. We got to go. She's amazing, everybody. Sarah Wineshank. She writes a brand new minute every fucking week. All these other people just got lucky out of the bucket. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Does a brand new minute every week. So fun. Jerron Horton, thank you so much. A great patriot. Unbelievable. Follow him and his mustache on Twitter. He's at Jerron Horton. JerronHorton. Jesus Trejo, what's going on?
Just chilling. I want to be in town, St. Louis, at the end of January.
All right. St. Louis at the end of January. He's Jesus Trejo, JesusTrejo.
Got it.
And the amazing Russell Peters made time for us tonight on a Monday night, everybody. So grateful, so thankful.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me.
You're going to sell out whatever you do anyway, so you don't need to promote anything.
I won't be in town. I'll be good.
I love it. I'm going to Sweden. I'm going to Stockholm, Sweden in the middle of January.
I'll be there in April.
Oh, cool. And
hey, are you still with Rogan?
Yeah.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Awesome.
Sorry. Cross-promote podcast here, but you know.
Thank you so much, and I'm Tony Inch with Brian Redband.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. How you guys doing? They're here again. Almost 90 something. What do you got there? Oh, our lovely meal. What is that? Fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh fuck yeah! You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Slane, is sitting right over there. Everybody, gourmet chef. Last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She started today at number 3 on the Forbes list of top rated comedians, Russell Peters. So last week, we have 2 more awesome guests tonight who are unbelievable. I'm very excited about that. We had a fun weekend. I did Denver. Holy shit, I headlined Denver Comedy Works, everybody. You don't know what that is. That's one of the best comedy folks in the world. I did 4 one-hour-long sets in negative 12-degree weather.
Was it cold as fuck?
It was unbelievably cold.
Snow?
Miserable.
Snow or
You
ice?
get in there in January, you pay your dues, and I'm going back in the summertime. Denver, you buy pot from a store. So it's a whole different thing than an LA dispensary where like, hey, welcome in, want to try some shit out? There it's like a fucking New York, and they're like, what do you want, you idiot? Let's go. We got money to make.
Is it any more different? Is it less sketchy feeling? Like they're more just
It's
like
a sketchy feeling. It's 1,000% cooler because they don't give a fuck. They really don't. It's literally like New York Deli. Like they're just slinging fucking meat. You're the idiot if you don't know what you want. If you're like, is there a? I'll come back to you. That's a big deal. It's awesome to have like weed down there like that. It's pretty impressive. Normally when people are trying to sell you something quickly, it's like a fucking used car or something. It's a lot less fun. Anyway, Monday, Caltoni, how was your weekend, Brian?
I think I'm going crazy. There's parrots that live in Burbank, and I've been obsessed with these parrots because once a day they come to this tree outside, like hundreds of parrots, wild parrots. And I've got to the point where I know the exact time they're going to go there. So today I filmed it and live streamed it where I'm like, gosh, you got 1 more minute till the curtain parrots. My girlfriend's like, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. And then 1 minute later, bam, that whole entire tree there. ferrets. They stay there for like 7 minutes and they go away. So,
I didn't realize I was going to get to work with Birdman.
it's about.
No, it has nothing to do with that. But that sounds like it'd be an interesting movie. Just some guy freaking out, like looking for parrots and shit. We're not sure that the zoo isn't like looking for them.
No.
Parrots a special
They
animal.
don't. No, they just fly around. And so now my next thing is to try to trap one.
Are you sure these aren't butterflies?
No,
What are you talking
no,
about?
they are parrots. I got it on 4K video.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well.
And me holding up the cell phone going, look, 1 minute to the ferrets.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You become like one of those guys. It's like looking for him.
Yeah. That deer's back in the backyard.
So you have this crazy parrot thing happening.
Well, this show has a long history of birds. We used to always ask,
That's true.
one of our famous questions, we would ask, have you ever killed a bird before?
Yeah. Well, you'd be surprised how many people say yes. Normally when they're a kid or something like that, they, whether it's a BB gun or a rock or something like that.
Bird's nest tips over and you're 4 years old, you put a firecracker on it.
Yeah. You did that.
I didn't do it.
All right. Well, I'm very excited. Tonight, Elise Lane made us food. She made us. Normally, it's something really fancy and long with French-sounding words inside of it that I have to try to enunciate. Tonight, she made a meatball sub. So that's very exciting. I'm sure it's going to be one delicious meatball sub that it's made from gourmet chef Elise Lane. That's her name on Twitter, ELYSELAIN. So make sure you spell it like this. She's on Instagram and Facebook at the Girl with a Pan. So hire her for your next private event. She cooks us in the guest meals. Thank you, everybody. That's a part we have to do. It's delicious. Next week she's going to be on Mother We Talk. That's right. And we have our musical guest, everybody, doing a brand new song that he hasn't done before, being in Reagan. Very funny, man.
He was playing before the show.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, it was awesome. Double dose.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Come on. We're going to get guys, I worked in an office, and people always come to me and ask me, Pat, can you set up my laptop to print off the office printer? Sure. No problem. It just kept happening, and I started to get a little frustrated, and a lot of times my frustration's on the song more. So I wrote this song. I can't feel your pain. I can only watch you fall apart. Go to system preferences. Go to print and scan. Select at printer. It's the HP. AR-550. It's really important. Cut open your hand while you recite the hardest prayer. Anoint the holy printer with your blood. Select IP in the pop-up window. Watch out for blood on your key.
Copy and paste this IP address 192.168.98. You're almost done, my little baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear the blood all over your face while you sing these sacred words. You gaga on you little baby, wavy boy. You gaga on you 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 baby, wavy my favorite new comedian of 2014, Pat Reagan. There he is, a monster. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. So follow him. Check out his new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Available on Spotify and other forms on the internet. So much fun. I love him. With no further ado, let's bring up our Patriot for tonight, the guy that always keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $4,000 suit. He got too big for the show. He said that him that it worked. So to show him how replaceable he is, we've replaced him with a brand new person every single week since he left the show. Dressed up in a much cheaper version of the costume that he wore. Went from a $4,000 custom-made suit from Sweden to a $40 suit on Amazon Prime. Our Patriot this week is a brand new one. He is the hillbilly Patriot, Eric Carter, everybody. He's a real hillbilly underneath that suit. Yeah, hi Eric. Great. Glad to have you on the show. You have a very distinct Southern voice, a very distinct accent. We know you because you make a real imprint when you do stand-up. You talk about like your real life and shit, like raising goats and stuff like that. And it's hilarious. Anything happened lately? You just spent some time on an oil rig, right?
Yeah, I've been up in North Dakota working on oil rigs, roughnecking for a few months. Before that, unloaded semis and 18-wheelers. But now I'm here to protect the world from injustice and jabronis.
From injustice and jabronis? That's what you came up with, huh? All right. You can tell that was a line that he came up with as a green room before the show. It's like, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go for it. And you nailed it. I'm here to protect the world from injustice and jabronis. Eric Carter, thanks for doing this. We're going to have you much obliged. As always, we have two unbelievable guests that are just absolutely hilarious, and it's so great that I'm able to even get people like this to come back on the show or do it for the first time. They're my favorite comedians in the world. It's Don Herrera and Steve Byrne, everybody. Wait, what? Oh my God, absolutely. Don's been on like 3 or 4 shows. One of our favorites, Steve Byrne. Making a TV show ever since we started Kill Tony, so, and I don't think you knew about it before, but I'm glad to have them on for the first time. Here they are, everybody. Don Herrera and Steve. Because you have a Monday Night Football party every week at your place.
You got one big baby boy.
That's good. Yeah. Great. Great. How are you? Bass a little on the show. We're working on it, you guys. Yeah. There it is.
Alan, he never invited me.
But that's fine. That's good.
Yeah.
It's only me and the priest. It's only me and the priest that I grew up with. He just can't pay up the loyalty. I don't want to talk about it.
How many inches does he get up?
What's a boner? What's it taste? I want to try where to start. Everybody make the eater. Steve Burke.
Yeah. Every week, instead of me asking you a question, I let whoever the Patriot is, because they're always such big comedy fans, and I always have great guests on. So this week, Eric Carter gets to ask you guys a question that he came up with earlier in the evening, or perhaps even sooner. Eric, go ahead.
Steve, I got a question for you. I'm a big Sullivan and Sons fan.
Right.
I was really pissed off when they canceled that.
Yes.
What do I have to do as an American hero to get that back on the air?
There's nothing you can do, but look, I am as pissed about Sullivan being canceled as you are about not getting the night shift at Hot Topic.
Fair enough.
We all do what we can. Thank you for watching. You look amazing.
Thank you. I have a question for you.
All right, let's get up to Joe. I don't have that kind of time.
Okay, you're on the Big Lebowski 20-year on the Call Classic. You said he had a rash on your ass. Has it healed?
No questions, Eric. You needed to.
They put that at Smithsonian Institute this week. They know you're fucking out.
You looked at him when he said that. They put the Lebowski in it?
Yeah, they put the movie in.
Wow. I love that. I watched Kingpin today for the first time in forever. I forgot how funny that was with Woody Harrelson and Bill Murray. Holy
I thought it was
shit.
working with John Goodman because he's big. Like when it was John Goodman, it was
Jeff Daniels.
No, it wasn't Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Bridges.
One of the greatest actors ever.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for the
Great questions, Eric. Really, really good.
He's really taking it like he has the pose down. He's really when he talks to you, he's very pointing and like he's gonna blast you.
I have a question for you. He's one of the few guys that actually fits in the suit properly. It's interesting. You actually fill that out, Eric.
You have the same body as an 8th grader.
So I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah.
I have no idea what a vegetarian is. There's no way. Fuck yeah, well, let's get this party started, guys. Over 25 comedians sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time, and then we talk to them afterwards. Dom, you've done this a few times. You're one of my favorites. You're always so honest with everybody.
So beautiful.
Steve, welcome to the party.
I'll be the Paul Abdul. I'll be the nice one.
Well, just before we start, I just want to let most of you people will probably never make it. Enjoy yourselves.
Comedian piled in the back. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up. You get the sound of the kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Somebody give him a gun. So, there it is. You don't want to do that. Let's get this party started. Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute in front of all of us to talk to us afterwards about anything at all. Anything can happen. Is GT. Alright, no GT. You know what that means? GT, you just got blacklisted. Made noises. That's what the Patriots are supposed to do if somebody doesn't show up for their spot. Shocking. GT's always.
Can I ask real quick, was GT black?
They are right here.
Okay, good, because I thought GT, we're starting off with a bullet comment.
Okay, I thought he did because he was late.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see if he's here. Chris Los. Here he is.
Sounds like a white guy. This is definitely what it is.
Here he is. Chris Los.
So I got a haircut the other day. Went to my girl Amy. She's from Korea. I sat down there and she looked at me. She said, How you want it? I said, what? She said, how you want it? I said, Amy, I want to look professional. I want that professional look. I want to get out of the faux hawk that I was rocking in my 20s. And she looked at me and she said, you need comb. So I'm waiting for the ball spot to grow in. I'm actually a river. It's kind of an oxymoron. I'm waiting for my career to take off. The haircut hasn't worked yet. Working in the hospitalities is a lot like working in the hospitalities reminds me of when I used to play high school soccer. I'm one of two white boys on an old Mexican team. I'm saving up for a house right now. Don't let me told me on a server's wages it would take forever.
Yeah.
How will I get first name? Strong closing, by the way.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first night up.
Whoa! Yeah, no.
I like how you put the stool and everything in front of you.
Yeah.
I wish you would have started taking out shears and putting it on the stool. That was great. Another minute, you would have been on our neck shoulders.
Okay. Chris, so what made you want to do?
I'm just trying to pick up other hobbies that aren't so like contact oriented. I really like the hobby. I've always had football in it.
Were you waiting tables
At the Ritz-Carlton after game.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a good gig.
Have you ever seen the live stand-up before?
Yeah, I watched a few.
I love his body language is great though. Like, I think we're gonna start rapping.
Well, the haircut thing, I really had like. I guess for the work, you'd have to know what your hair looked like before or something, maybe.
You know, lady, I'm sorry, you go ahead. It's your bed.
You know, I told it to my friends that were all on acid and they thought it was hilarious.
Right.
Yeah, it's just wrong demographic, I guess.
Yeah, right. Because your friends were laughing at something else. They were laughing at the pink dragon that danced across your face when you were talking. Now you were actually. So what's the story? You're both at a Ritz-Carlton by the ocean. You're living that surfer life. What else is going on? You single?
Single, ready to mingle. Broke up with my girlfriend like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
After the set.
After the set, yeah. She never saw me come.
So it was weeks ago, not months ago?
Weeks ago.
You said months first, like it
felt like
3 or 4 months. Holy shit. What was her story? Ritz-Carlton?
No, she was a scientist.
Did she also serve? All her back on down. She fucked up. All her up and down.
It wasn't that bad.
No. I thought, look, this is literally your first time on stage.
First time on stage. I saved it for this show.
Wow.
I was actually hoping I didn't get picked.
Well, I was going to say, you'll never get harder than this, I think, in terms of a first time. It will never get more difficult than this. So it's only onwards and upwards from here on out. I'm assuming. So that's what I said.
You're very likable too. I don't think so. Really are. I mean, I like it. I think you should do it. Get hospitality.
Oh yeah, totally. It's definitely likable.
Maybe you could do a good parapet. No, that's what you've done.
Wait, what? Ritz-Carlton, did you say? Where at?
Half-Quebec.
What is that? Where is that?
It's a little south of San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
So like small like town.
So you live in San Fran?
I live in Half-Quebec.
You came down here for this?
Yeah, my cousin lives in Hollywood, so I visit him. I check out this show. Been a cool experience so far.
That's awesome. So you listened to the podcast and you came down and you were first minute of stand-up ever.
Yeah, no doubt.
That is so fucking cool.
You're awesome. What is that?
Like I remember we once had Sinbad and Jeff Garland at the same time, which we figured out is about like 65 years of comedy experience between the two of them. But there's a couple people that are their first time in front of them. It's the only show.
How many years for you?
For me, what stand up?
Yeah.
I started like 2 years. I started at the Improv in 1980. I was a punk. Biggest black cock I had.
And when you had your first
Was it always funny? Yes, I was always funny.
Your first set, do you remember what you talked about?
My first set was actually on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. I stand outside like some fucking bull, and then I spiraled down until I'm here right now.
Well, what is this last name? Your handwriting is as bad as your comedy.
Those were, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for letting us be on the show.
Just to make you feel comfortable with the special.
Can you give a sample of how you would, what would we get if you just walked up to our table at the Ritz-Carlton?
Would you like some recommendations? Why do you flare your hands like a magician? Right? Is that okay?
But you're making it appear on
Does
the
it this one?
Only his left hand.
Okay, good.
Always left hand for the body is nervous.
I do.
No, you only have one part of your body is nervous. The other part's calm. What's the part? I don't get this.
Come on, give us the real deal. We're not trying to be funny. What would you say to us if we kept our table at the Ritz-Carlton?
Would you like some recommendations? I really like the mixed fruit salad with grilled
You
cheese.
do that with your hands?
Sometimes I thought, what
are you looking at when you do that?
This one draws the attention of the table.
That's for podcasting. That's what that is.
We came for the surgery only with a stay next center. It's like a huge car salesman there.
Right.
Technique.
When you're telling us the specials, all right, Chris, settle down. When you're talking about the specials, just that you weren't even looking at us, you were doing the thing where you were squinting and like staring at the stool. What do you look at when you're actually talking to them at the table? Are you looking in their eyes, or are you squinting, looking at the middle of the table?
Pretty off the menu.
You have the menu in front of you?
The menu's there.
Oh, shit.
And I kind of point
That's
it
how
out.
bad you are at that job. You sit the menu there and use it as like a non-moving teleprompter.
A bad Sopranos audition.
Yeah. Are you really? Yeah.
Are you really a bus or tutor? That's what it seems like. Man, I just do this and
Mixed green salad with cheese. I mean, it doesn't even make it really hard. It was a while back. I think you should quit waiting tables because you seem to be really bad at it. But you know what? I think there's definitely a career for you in being a patriot one night. And all right, there you go.
maybe a bird catcher. Help me catch the bird.
Yeah. What do you know about parents, Chris?
Did you give away a spot this week?
Yeah.
Calling in as a Bales right now. Thanks, Chris. There he goes. Chris was Chris drove all the way from San Fran. That's crazy. The luck of the bucket, I guess. It's fun. I like it. Ooh, I like this. I always like one name.
One name. This is black. This is black. This is someone who has to pay his taxes.
There's a black guy. There's a black guy getting up in the upper deck right now that is so confident that he's the only one being black comic.
All six comics screwed up. Yeah.
I can't say him.
I'm gonna say the name. Let's see if it's him. It's gonna for Haiti.
Yeah. She said, "Oh my God, that's what's up." Yeah, I'm black. Oh my hell yeah. I don't know why. You know what outfit? You think
especially from Haiti, with Haiti marketing, co-government, poverty, 9% black, all bad shit. Like, we like the, no one give a fuck about us unless the big happen. We like the New Orleans of Earth. Like, I don't want to ask you stupid questions about my country, but be stupid enough. Some shit ass replies. Like, they always ask me, what kind of clothes do you wear in Haiti? I said, you see Tarzan? I'm with that motherfucker wear. We're clothes to cover our private parts only. But it's Gucci though. Where exactly Haiti located anyway? Oh, man, we watch my friend. But for the other grade, I thought Haiti was in Africa too. But it's actually in Detroit.
Damn, Haiti. Fuck yeah. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah. I'm all the time, but it's not the time.
Cool. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years. Tell me about that belt.
Bell roast. Yeah.
I like your bird story too.
How long have you been in America?
16 years.
16 years.
Est-ce que vous comprenez le français? Vous comprenez le français? Moi, je viens de faire votre candidature.
I love it. Dude, you look at you made Haiti laugh, and he's the only one that speaks French that can kill in multiple. It's unbelievable. That's hilarious. What did you say in English? No idea. But yeah, it was nice to meet him. How you doing? You speak French, right?
I say you can't say what I'm saying.
You don't have much of an accent, so you really have. You don't have much of a Haitian accent.
I took classes. I went to this Catholic school, and they would make fun of me because of the way I was talking and stuff. So I talked to them.
Can you do the accent back that you grew up with?
I don't know how to do it no more. I can speak my language, but I can't.
But I'm from Philly. I can't do a Philly accent. I can do like South Philly or Italian. I was wondering what your ear was like today.
Sometimes my accent does come, but it's by accident. Like when I get excited, I have to take my time to say believe. Because if I come out and say, I'm gonna say tree, and that sounds like some cursing or some bullshit. So I slow down when I talk because my accent usually comes when I speed up.
Wow, that's amazing. You really do. You speak great English. Like you look Haitian as fuck. You don't sound it.
That's true. But you are correct. Like if you said, shut your eyes and imagine someone from Haiti,
Right.
like that's pretty much what you picture.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when your eyes are shut, that's exactly what it looks like. Fuck yeah, man. That's amazing. So, like, you still have a lot of family in Haiti, obviously.
Yeah, I want 20 kids. So I'm like,
Are you serious?
yeah, I'm only 13 of us.
You've only met 13?
Yeah, I'm only 13.
You ever started all day?
The oldest one came my father to my father for the funeral, and he didn't know that was my father until the day he died.
Wow. That's amazing. So your dad just fucked. So shit.
Hell
Hell yeah, absolutely.
And to have sex.
That you do.
So is Haiti like kind of like North Hollywood-ish, or is it? Like Haiti, what is the biggest business there? Is it? I don't know anything about like you said. The biggest tourism is the island, all the islands. So have tourism. Jamaica is the number one for American, that is, and the Virgin Islands are like the main place for the rest of the world. But Haiti don't have shit, but we're doing good after the earthquake. We have that now.
Are they hiring? Chris Lowswick might be the job. What's your favorite thing about Haiti? Well, do you ever
time, but keep on asking. They say I feel kind of bad, so I just send the plan money so they might don't get that money. So it's around round trip around $700. So I just send it to them.
What's the agent of the center?
What? There's no agent. There is no
$700 is $8. About $50,000. Yeah, that's how it is.
Don't need the player. That sure really is something else. Like it's almost.
I know. They brought my buses out. It's kind of big.
I love it. Instead of most people, they put their Twitter handle there. You just have support my ass. It's like, it really is. Yeah. Support my ass. Yeah, I got that. You're the one.
Stop donating money. Give it to yourself. Yeah.
I don't watch your show.
Right. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's a low blow. You have to have cable to watch the show. That's the catch. You have to have cable to watch the TV show.
You don't think that helps you?
No. I just said that you sent all your money. Yeah, you got it. Maybe we're on the same page.
He was hilarious. Yeah, what, last week, the week before, when you were sitting in the front row.
Yeah, he was
so fucking funny, and I think we got some camera sitting there making that hilarious face.
You're really good at making faces.
Yeah.
You're like a black Jon Stewart. It's
you've made faces to a couple of us a couple of times already since you've been up here. Is that some kind of defense mechanism growing up at school or Catholic school?
Yeah, he was. I was getting teased that my English was awful and I looked the way I look. And so I started playing football and trying to be more popular. And people still make fun of me. So the way my mom says, I'm not saying anything, so you don't fight niggas.
just get better at football. That's
Wow, I'm sure good. But the person that played my position ended up in the Super Bowl and everything, so he was better than me.
wow. That's who was ahead of you.
For the halfback? Yeah, tailback. Golden Tate was the one that did it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. I always almost pick them up on my fantasy team. That's my little Seahawks, right?
So, Detroit Lions.
He was with the Seahawks last year. All right, Edie. Fun times, man. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome. Okay, take a step up and pull that side
to reset the stage.
Pull that more
all the way up.
I know, right? I'm not bringing up an asshole. That's Aaron Carter right there. He's a real Billy goat. I mean, he's a real hillbilly.
Well, I don't fucking know, but it's kind of scary.
The next comedian goes by the name of Chris Naderport.
Very much. I got a lot of friends back home, and I don't really get it. When I was back home from Washington with my buddies, my friend turns to me and goes, "Did you know that Neil Patrick Harris is gay and plays a womanizer on TV?" I go, "Wow, that's crazy." You know what else is wild? Robert Downey Jr. Not actually Iron Man. And there's no reason for straight dudes to hate gay men. You take a moment to analyze what is the gay community. It's the top 1% of the most attractive men just banding together. And be like, "Yeah, what's not really for me?" Why would you want to stop that? I know what's Hollywood looks like it's going to be an extras in 300. Like, being gay is just genetic. It's linked to the gene that makes you ripped. I was driving the West Hollywood the other day, and I saw this older guy, jogging shirt, had gray hair, had in his 50s. Dude had a six-pack. 50 years old, with a fucking six-pack. I'm 21, I headaches, and I surf. I don't fuck the six-pack.
You were on what, a few weeks ago or something?
Yeah.
Initial thoughts on Siren's face?
I just have to ask, is your pet turtle okay? Yeah. Okay. Good. I was very nervous. Why? You look like you would own a pet turtle.
I'm pretty sure I said this a few weeks ago, but you're one of the funniest magicians that I've ever had on this stage.
He's a ringer. He's running for a while. Right?
Yeah. I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Yeah, because it came out of you too easily. Flowed out of you. The bed rub the thing with the other guy.
You've been in LA for a couple years.
Yeah, I've been in LA. I'm going on 5. I actually came for a regular job, and I started doing stand-up like 2 years ago.
Job with Guitar Center.
I tried to get a regular job, but the public demanded I do stand-up. I wanted so much to work like a regular person. This fucking gift. I didn't let them down. Little people. Scum in the Berlin.
What do you do for fun, Cyrus?
I surf.
Jesus, a lot of surfers.
I shave smells in the back of the bay like I live down here. I live down here at the beach, so.
What is bandwagon, you know?
People hop on something. They want to go popular.
But is there a band on the wagon, or do you have to? You say it, it's so arrogant and rational. I don't really know what it fucking means.
It's like when one thing's doing well, you hop on the bed.
What is it, literally?
It's a tour bus with like the wagon connected to the back of the tour bus where they used to keep gear.
Hey, I'm asking him.
So what else? So you surf?
Yeah.
Huh?
I surf. Yeah, honestly, I'll just do stand-up when I work. That's pretty much my life.
What are you working?
I drive a Lyft Uber.
It's nice.
Yeah.
So we never get in a fucking car.
I'm not Persian. I'm qualified to drive Uber. That's my father wants.
I got half Persian now. Yeah.
You don't smell like a car. Have you slept with any of your customers?
No,
It's close.
no, they don't want to fucking help you. It's not really. That's like a porno movie. That's what happens in my life.
I would just imagine there's a lot of drunk girls in these Ubers going,
It's kind of dry and leave my ass, but
No, definitely not. Cyrus revered wishes that that's what was happening in Ubers, but especially not when you're driving the Lyft. I mean,
yeah. So that's the one with the mustache. Right. Is that the mustache one?
yeah.
The mustache one.
Yeah, I mean,
It just sounds like a cold cat. You gotta look at it.
it's on your fucking radio.
I'd imagine that the worst is like when you're not working the Lyft job and the mustache isn't on.
Yeah.
And you meet somebody, like maybe your future wife, and you're like, hey, oh yeah, nice to meet you. Oh yeah, well you are. We just grabbed something out of my trunk. You open that and you see that mustache, and you turn around and they're just half a mile down the road. Because that's when they find out that was a long journey for Jesus.
Do you do any material? I know how I feel. I love the Pasadena. Do you do any material about Uber or Lyft?
Not yet. I mean, someone cheated outside my window here, see him. Yeah, I'm anyone in.
Cubed outside of it?
Yeah, he was pretty good. He got a little outside. He got famous.
But that's like you talked about, like having gay friends, but you seem like Dom said, it seemed like you really had timing down at a good pace. I thought, oh, I'd like to know something about you as opposed to just friends that are homophobic or whatever. You got such a great delivery. You should peel back the layers a bit more. It's just how I felt.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Not making it. Yeah, but if you quit a high-paying job and do this, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it was a job.
I was ad sales. I'm in ad sales.
I never mind to be mad at her a little bit.
Have you ever killed a bird? I mean, I need money, so maybe I'll bring a deal. Take up the parrots.
You're half
You need money? Man, I'm upset for life.
You said you're half version? What's the other half? Because you're super white. So I'm imagining it's just like German or something. Polish, but yeah, that's one of the ones. So, one country that is with There's good Polish ones. I like this Polish guy that I couldn't read. What's as funny as the Swedish guy the night before? But yeah, well, good job, man. Cyrus, it was nice to get on. Anything like Hollywood, that's a really funny thing. Yeah. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown, all one word. Just follow him. So that's fun. So I always ask the person I guess this question. Was there anything that you did or said or anything when you first started stand-up, very first started, you said or did, for example, like, like one day Chris Loswick's going to look back on his barber bit with the, he's going to go, holy shit, I've never been funnier than I was that night. So, they got a bunch of people that have got the wildest answers. Some guys started off with like they brought up a dummy, and like it's amazing to watch the evolution of meetings. So.
No, I started in New York City, and it was just, I got it, like I mean this when I said, the first 7 years was just a blur. Yeah, I know it sounds, but I can't even remember the first time. I just remember it went well, and I was hooked after that. I said, I'm doing this the rest of my life. I've been dying. I just, yeah, pretty much always bet. And I hadn't, because I've been on TBS less years, so. But no, it's just, it's all just been a complete blur. I know the shittiest joke I ever wrote, it was like the first, and I told him, I was like, that, you'll never do worse than that. And it was, I'm glad I'm not in the E Street Band, because if Bruce Springsteen ever got pissed off at me, I couldn't say, you're not the boss of me. And it was just like, even as I wrote it, I was like, I hate you.
Oh shit! I wrote a bad one like that a few weeks ago because I don't know if they get it. So, but I'll just tell you the joke. But I was writing for a show where I ended up writing comical things, and anyway, the subject was the U2 putting their new album out on a vinyl. And what I said was, or what I wrote was, I still can't find what I'm looking for, is what people say when they're looking for a good track on that album. Bad, but good. Probably made it on that show. Maybe writer's guild minimum for that joke. So you guys can walk to that. Dumb. What's the crazy thing you did when you were a kid? You were starting out.
I did stand-up in first grade.
Yeah.
I did really good. I was in a Catholic school, so 8th grade was when they graduated from. And the stud said, you think you're funny? I'll take you up to the 8th grade. My cousins were in 8th grade. And I did stand-up, and I don't know what I said. The desks were this high, and the kids were all laughing. This is great. And I had to work clean,
delicious. I never forgot that feeling. You know. What are you laughing at? Fucking bird hater. One time I was doing stand-up. My mom had a thing, a benefit for her charity at her hospital. My cousin Johnny got mad at a guy that wasn't laughing. Again, like, you know, this is not personal. You know, start laughing. Fuck
That shit happens.
It's a tough town. Philly is the fucking worst. I always think of Vegas as the place that all the pretty people from LA go to party, and Atlantic City is where all the ugly people from Philly go to party.
Yes, it is.
I did a tweet or on Instagram. Had all these girls from the Laugh Factory, which they're all beautiful. And I sent it back and said, I wish my friends in Philly were my Hollywood friends. I got all kinds of fucking hate shit over it. But fuck you, how about Barry acid in your face? Guys, it was a joke.
Right on their Facebook, they were right on
Let me tell you more about my friend. Great stand-up.
All right, I think we met this guy for the first time last week. The name is the one that I think of. Your hands together for Tommy Rico.
Fellas, guys, from Boston. My mother always told me, if you don't have anything nice to say, you are from Boston. Because we're very aggressive. Every city has a travel slogan that makes you. Want to go there? New York, nice and simple. I love New York. Boston should be intense to match our personality. Boston! No! Irrational, stupid, angry. People get passive aggressive when they ask Boston. They say, oh, you're from Boston, huh? A lot of racism up there. Sorry, you call me a racist? Or you somehow suggest I should have fixed up Boston's little racism problem all by myself before I left? Either way, I'm not interested in either of those jobs. And by the way, it's not that Boston's necessarily racist. It's that everything in a Boston accent sounds racist. You got an old Irish guy say, in the 1960s, I marched with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And all anybody's hearing is, I think that guy killed Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you guys very much for your time.
Yeah, they would have saved it there at the end. Really must erase the previous 59 seconds.
Can I tell something interesting? Just to put it out there. I opened for Don Irera in Chicopee, Massachusetts in 2008. It was one of the most fun gigs I ever had.
Wow, look at that. See you, buddy.
It's good to see you. One of my favorite guys spoke before. He had two of the best things that I ever heard before the show. You were real nice to me, which was great. But right before, when I met you, nervous? I said, no. Because if you are, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. That's the first thing he said to me. And then I had to ask for your intro. He said, all right, I got a list, 19 credits. They're all equally important, so read them with equal importance. As you get towards the end of the list, I want you to get real emotional, like this is a big deal for you. Towards the back end of that list, just like give you the words and tears, and like get to the point where you're almost finished with life, and then say, ladies and gentlemen, a comedy legend, Dom Irene. And you say, actually, kid, I'm just kidding. Whatever you want to say is fine. Just don't call me a comedy legend. And I didn't, so that's how
I hate being called a legend. It's like, fuck, Ronnie Dangerfield's a legend. I'm just an older comic who fucking...
I don't think anybody agree with you, Dom. But I understand.
I'm not a legend. A legend's Rodney. Robin Williams is a legend. I'm terrific. Don't get me wrong.
Reunited all the way from Chicken Massachusetts.
Giant Chinese restaurant next to ViralRabbi.
That's a great thing to remember. That's hilarious. What were you going to originally say, though?
Yeah, please do.
No, you had that Boston confidence about you that Philly doesn't have. You did. That semi-Nick DiPaolo sounding cadence. That's weird, man. It's one of those gigs. It's so funny. I'm sorry I don't remember it, but it's like, the thing about intros is the longer the intro, the worse the act. I was hosting a show at the Improv in New York when I started out, and I brought up a guy. I forgot to say that a certain credit, and he comes up and goes, "Man, you're supposed to say I was the road company in Greece." I go, "You know what? I'm writing some funny fucking jokes." And these guys from Brooklyn and Queens go, "Hey, who's in Greece? Pay attention."
You're being nice to me beforehand and bringing up the nervous thing. So I think I was super nervous before you. So we could get each other. You like that? Like, it's fun.
Yeah. There you go. You saved it tonight. Saved it tonight at the very end, but we all know about Stoneman's only bomb in marathon. No party horn on that one. There it is. Tommy, thank you so much.
Thank you guys very much.
All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. A few more left. Put your hands together for David Baxter. David Baxter, everybody.
Hey, big give it up for me, David Baxter. Yourselves, what's up? Alright, shut up. The next day, the day after Christmas, I was like walking down the street, that's what I do. And I saw like brand new Nerf guns in a recycling bin on the sidewalk, and I thought, wow, someone's mom's a real fucking bitch. I let their kids play their guns. Or let them play with the guns for like 2 seconds, and it's like, okay, it's dangerous. Let's see, there's a movie coming out, it's about MLK, Martin Luther King. I thought, this is a good movie, it's a good movie that's going to be a nice reminder that tells me a time when the blacks and the whites didn't get along. Remember that time? I guess because like the Negro overload. I think it was a time when the blacks and the whites were pretty cool. And man, you black, you strong, you build this house, and I'm white, I'm smart, I'll just tell you how to do it. And I'm gonna get some more you Negroes. And but you know what? There's actually there's a lot of you guys out here. And there's a lot of niggas over here trying to stop that man. This is the name of Put the Kid thing. And I was like, can't spell that.
Yeah, there he is. It is bullshit. Fuck yeah. One more time for hey, everybody. More like what would the country be? I don't know. Fill in your own punchline there, everybody. That's not Burgle and Carl. Right.
I was completely lost. I was completely lost.
Well, I mean, what you did was you did more of facts than jokes. Like, yeah, if that mom threw out the Nerf guns, then yeah, she is a bitch.
Yeah. It was like a setup.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
Yeah. I like the line when he said there was a time when blacks and whites didn't get along.
Yeah.
It was funny. I don't know why I didn't know that they were taking it seriously.
Because I didn't know. I'm not born then, so I'm just like having to guess from like history books and stuff.
You meant for it to be sarcastic.
Yeah. movies. Yeah. The other things like acting.
You been in anything that you can watch?
I was in a slavery reenactment once for like the History Channel.
What you have to do for that role?
It was mostly like running around the field in like loincloths with like pitchforks or like running around chasing white. Well, it was actually a lot of fun. Like behind the scenes, we're all like hanging out with the horses and calling each other nigger. It was most of the white guys were saying that, but you know, we're just like checking the mail.
Reminds me of Philly. You're dressed very well. Probably one of the best dressed of the night. If that means anything in this universe, but it really doesn't. Do you have a job that you do here in LA?
I do this thing where like I cut like cardboard boxes into like squares.
Oh, is this another one of those wacky setups you've let us on so far? I can sort of spell it out now. I've been here for 3 minutes. Wait. You cut the cardboard. Wait, take me back. So you do this thing where you cut the cardboard and okay.
The little squares.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
You buy 11 squares, and I try to sell them to guys on the street, but they like never give me any change for it, so I just like give it to them.
So what is it?
Cardboard cutout signs.
For what? Like, what did the sign say? Stick with me over here.
He's for the cigarette also before the day after.
Listen to me. It's taken of everything to not be racist right now.
I can't get one of them jobs for reenactments.
That wasn't even racist, but everybody knew that's how we're solely waiting for him to be racist right now.
I can't get one of them jobs for reenactments.
I think I got on Craigslist after I like sent this guy's copy. He was like, hey, I saw this movie.
Okey-dokey. You're a wild one. Anything else for David, guys? Any advice or you want a blowjob or something? I thought that there were, I thought that joke, I was the best joke in there, and I thought, I think anytime you get a little personal, you did a historical reenactment on the history chapter, that's right for comedy. I mean, totally about that. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's all good. Now you right to start that, turn that into a bit. So, David Bastard, everybody, there you go. DLB or hashtag DLB3, obviously. One of the only comedians I've ever seen try to start their own hashtag from being on the show. So there you go. Hashtag DLB. Did you know, by the way, because you were facing that way, that when you did the sound effect with the boop boop that I was taking a sip of water? Did you know that? Really? You did it no look, and you knew that was the thing. You are a bro. Here, get together for Brian. Almost a joy of this video. I'm constantly painting. Now.
You ever work Kansas City, bro?
No.
That's always a weekend for them. The funny part.
What are you funny about?
The week after Valentine's Day. When I hear encapsulation of my career, it just says, one week I was on the Sydney Opera House. Right? Fucking Sydney Opera House. And I enjoyed the performance. 3,000 people. The following week, I was at Mr. Magubi's Joe Cut. What the fuck? Does that keep a balance in life?
It's a gut wrench.
Is it really?
Yeah.
But it really wasn't.
Yeah, so that strip mall way in the back. Yeah. It's funny. It's a great show.
Well, we're going to go for your next meeting. He goes by the name of Michael Curtis.
Okay.
Wow. So you get together Michael Curtis. The other day, my girlfriend, I was fucking my girlfriend, and she stuck her finger in my ass. Now she sued me for defecation of character. Now I'm the one getting shit on. I don't think that Trix Rabbit was silly at all. I think he was hungry and those dumb kids starved a rabbit. Deep breath, I think you're going to call my name, Tony. Every time I see someone fucking a tree in the woods, that's how happens more. I think that's so Avatar. Because when you see Avatar, they're kind of in the woods, kind of fucking, I don't know, nature. You think, kids and they had that scrubbing bubbles commercial? Remember when those little brushes came out and danced around your tub and cleaned your tub? It didn't work like that, guys. I love your style. Michael Perkins does. That's an interesting style. Would you ever consider working as a future actor too? Sure.
He's already got the sandals for the job.
Sure. Yeah. You look like a giant lesbian. Daniel Tosh with AIDS. Son of a bitch. That's what I do here. I try to inspire people. Fuck yeah, man. I love your scrubbing bubbles. You know what they do. You remember that commercial, don't you? Yeah. I was so excited. Things just making trying to leave the tub. Oh, shit, no. I didn't have a smiley face on the bullshit.
But you like mustaches or something? I'm thinking crinkle.
It's amazing. I just love following your career. You know, it's good to see you here. You know, it all started with, hey, you guys. And now, we get to work with you. It's like such an honor. They also love you in every episode of Orange is the New Black, too. So much fun. The shorts, because you're a bigger guy, so you stay warm pretty easily, right? No, I don't. I wear elastic pants because my weight fluctuates easily. I love you. How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing it off and on for about 4 years. I've never really had good jokes.
It's a lot more off, you know?
I love this guy, the out-of-breath comedian. Always love it. Turtle, how's it going? You're bombing now. Back to the bomb. Michael, what do you do for fun? Will you live here in LA? I got here 2 weeks ago. I was selling plants in Huntington Beach for 3 weeks before I quit that. Plants. I learned a lot about plants. Didn't sell any though, but so I just got here from Florida, 2,000 miles about a month ago. I'm fucking terrified. Quit my job today. I'm here now and plan on kicking ass. Who knows? Yeah. Should I do Buddy Bush? What? Plants. Man, that's a lesbian joke. Oh, yeah. Did you hear how everybody laughed after I said it? Yeah. That would have been worked on fucking David Bastard.
Are you a fan of Bert Kreischer?
Never heard of her.
Never. No. You're from Florida, right?
Yeah.
It's one of Florida's biggest comics.
Don't know anybody from Florida.
Tampa. He's from Tampa.
How old are you? I'm from Pensacola, Florida. I turned 29 on the 30th.
Wow.
Hopeless. Don't you tell me hopeless? No, I love it. Hopeless to the devoted. You have a look that, you know, the comedy movie stars had for the last few years.
Napoleon Dynamite to Will Ferrell. Wait up. Napoleon Dynamite to Will
It's
Ferrell.
like Neapolitan Dynamite. You're fat, buddy. You forgot.
You can donate to Tony's website, Cystic Fibrosis, for.
Come on.
Is it the kidney or the liver, Tony?
Looks like you've been eating the only roast that you've been doing lately. The only guy that goes from the Lens Crafters to the fucking Burger King. Michael, I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Yeah.
I tell jokes.
I get that
I
part.
play tennis.
Get the fuck out of here.
Really? A t-shirt. As a matter of fact, man, I play professional tennis. I gotta play. I got a game against Jack Sock. He won Wimbledon doubles this year.
Holy shit. You're like Andre Big Acid.
You ain't gonna fuck that.
No, man. Sure.
Where are you going to get a job at?
Why don't you teach tennis?
Okay, you know what's great about you playing tennis, though? I'm sorry to cut off that question. I love that you play tennis. This is one of the only games where it's never shirts versus skin, so you can keep your shirt on all the time. Nothing on that since I cut off the question. It never works after that.
No, it's because it was never going to be funny in the first place.
Just like when he takes it and his heart stops, you think it's
He's got like a great stage presence.
Yeah,
you just jokes.
Yeah,
but I think if he keeps at it, just right comes up. It's like I want to hear what this guy says.
You go two directions. You can do jokes, or you can just keep getting better at doing short bad jokes. Just going like, oh man, there's so likable about that everybody can relate to. You have a very great natural knack at doing that. So I don't know. You can go either way. It's gotta be fun, right? Being able to have a style in which you get to write shit jokes like garbage. Like it doesn't have to work. It's almost the worse the joke and the quicker of a bad joke that it is, the more you get to actually do what your like jujitsu is. It's just that weird shit. Jimmy Crickets.
You see how so much comes down to likability?
Yeah.
Because everybody ended up liking him. And the first thing with his finger up his ass, you think, where's this guy going to go? He laughs that hard at their own jokes. It's infectious. Yeah. It's either like sad or funny, and he was funny.
It's infectious, which is also like the diabetes that he has. He's on Twitter at Art15Boys. Is that right? Art15 Boys.
It's a military veterans clothing company.
No, we're all assholes.
Fucking tennis game.
I love it. How many seems like that?
Let's open the door here.
All right, one more time for Michael Perkins. We move on and closing out with our two regulars. These two young ladies do a great minute every single week, and it's always unbelievable to watch and see what they're going to do next. But yeah, you've been on a few times. It's always fun to watch them grow. Your first one just got back from a couple weeks in Florida, where she's from. She dropped out of college after doing Tony, and she's been writing a new minute every single week for the last year and a half. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kimberly Congress.
Hey guys. So I recently got on birth control, which is really exciting. It's good stuff. I'm excited about it because I'm Puerto Rican and I really needed it. And now I feel like guys can come near me and I can't get pregnant, which is nice. It's really exciting. I bombed for my first time in Florida in front of all my friends and family, which is hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell dick jokes in front of grandma. She was like agreeing with all of them. She was just like, I've done that. Really pretty. My mom was worried I was going to kill myself after the show. Not because she was going to miss me, but because I owed her $50. She didn't want me to leave without it. Being Puerto Rican's really hard.
Why is it so hard?
Because I saw a guy I thought was hot on Facebook today. I wanted to like his picture, but I wasn't sure if he was my cousin or not. And that's a true story.
Yeah. You know, the birth control thing, you're gonna go there and just say like, Joe, wouldn't be the way to go.
Yeah,
I got old.
I bailed on it like after the first trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. You come on, take a crazy angle at it, and you know, make it real.
Yeah.
But that's so fun that you bumped in front of your family. I've done that before.
It was the worst.
It was sad reading your Facebook updates.
I wanted to die.
And she was basically openly tweeting about how bad the set was after the set was over. It's horrible for people that grow up with color.
Yeah. And it was like the simple jokes that I did, everybody was like, ah, like dying. And I was getting frustrated, like, you fucking moron.
Exactly.
Is there a joke in Grace thing about birth control or nothing protection anymore?
Well, it's just the truth.
I mean, how stupid somebody would be.
I mean, it depends on the situation.
Right, I see what you're saying. Like, so if you don't know that you can't get an STD, right.
You're like, oh,
I never even found any question about birth control.
Oh, yeah. So, how bad was it? What was the worst moment? What part of the Florida set really made you realize that this was rough?
well, the real thing that happened, I didn't get to it, was that my grandpa was actually standing next to me. And I made an anal sex joke. And he was really hammered, and he was like, hey, don't talk like that. In the middle of my set, I was being, like, punished.
It's kind of sexy.
Were they sitting? Could you see them from a stage?
I didn't see everyone. It was outside. I was just set up.
It was outside.
It was outside.
Why? Now, is this your parents' idea? Because like my parents have never seen me do stand-up comedy, and that's on purpose.
This is what happened. I told my mom I was coming home for 2 weeks. She was like, let's set up a show. I live in a really small town. And I didn't think she was going to actually do it. And then she called me like 2 weeks later, sold out like 140 people from my town.
Well, your mom sold it out?
Yeah.
Your mom produced your, oh god.
Oh, yeah. But she invited my whole town. And I couldn't turn back at that point because she was so excited and so happy to do it. And I was like, okay. But I told her that I was going to fail, especially because they wanted me to do 25 minutes.
How much do you have?
Not 25 minutes.
Wow.
I mean, I did really good up until like 15. And then things started to get weird. Things started getting weird after like 10.
After grandpa said, don't
get big, yeah.
Don't touch your asshole. You ever tried doing crowd work? Because that's probably what you should have done. Just switch crowd work.
I knew everybody in the crowd personally.
Hey,
like, I remember when your husband cheated on you with that lady, you know? What am I supposed to say? I hurt everyone's feelings I grew up with? It's already sad there. They're coming to see me headline. It's called Pompeii, Florida. Yeah. It's southeast of Orlando.
Ooh,
yeah. The whole town came out.
So that's the next question.
Yeah, there's like one club back home. It's called County Line, and it's a line Dixon's.
You have to see these people after the set like the next day.
I had to see them that night because afterwards everyone stayed and drank, and I had to stay with my family. So I didn't hang out with them. So I just blacked out with my grandfather.
What did they say to you?
With the same grandfather that told you not to talk about the anal stuff?
Yeah, we just got really drunk. He's already shit-faced.
Wow. What was that next question?
Alright. It was a good time, so.
You should have videotaped the whole thing.
I'm so happy.
Now you've been doing it, though. All in.
Stand up?
Yeah.
Like a year, 5 months.
Yeah. Everybody loves it. I bought it in front of my parents, so you know.
Well, that was also the first time that I really bombed too. Hard. And then it was those people.
You got to think of it this way: you've done it for a year, and you did 25 minutes. After a year, in front of your friends and family, that's fucking crazy town. But you did it outside.
Yeah.
Oh God, outside?
Yeah. It was by the river. It was by the river.
Just get on that boat with Clooney and Mark Wahlberg. You couldn't be any worse.
Literally on the sand.
Oh, fuck. There's Kids Night Turtle making season 2.
The tables were spaced out and shit.
Yeah.
It was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but you can only look. This will be one of those games you look back years from now when you nail that anal joke in front of Grandpa.
Everybody been doing the same thing, just on the show since the beginning, doing Breaking Bennett all the time, the funny stylings. Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I had a fruit salad recently, and it disappointed me. There's nothing worse than a generic fruit salad. A lot of places they do this. They say that they have a fruit salad, you order it as a side, and it's just the same generic ass fruit. It's a piece of pale cantaloupe, something that looks kind of like a watermelon, and a red grape. What is that? It's just the generic fruit salad everywhere. It's the fruit salad that normally just comes in a styrofoam cup. But if you go out and you order it as a side, they'll just empty it from the cup onto your plate. It's gross. What am I eating? I can't tell if this is honeydew or pale ass cantaloupe. It's just white. You know it's in the melon family, but you can't tell which melon it is.
You have any more?
Yeah. What do you have? I was gonna talk about. I want how a berry would make me feel, or something.
That would be shocking. That would be shocking.
Yeah.
Salad.
Right.
It's interesting. I love your. It's definitely a Sarah Weinstein joke. You're taking something small and you're ranting about it. That's in her wheelhouse. And I think fruit salad's very promising. I would say, when you started, I would get into the 25 seconds and I'd fast forward straight to start describing it almost immediately. You know what I mean? Instead of waiting on it.
Yeah, the anger came out later on, but you got to come out of the gates.
I had been picturing the one piece of cantaloupe and the one piece of whatever was the watermelon and the one red grape for 10-15 seconds before you said those things. So it's if you give it to people before they picture how bad a fruit salad can be.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you let them realize at the same time as when you're saying it instead of before.
Well, because I really wanted to come out more angry, but I was like, no, I don't want to yell at them right away over fruit salad, so it's always that small line. You want to get it out and feel passionate about it, but you don't want to start by yelling at you guys about cantaloupe.
And it's okay, because we in the podcast listeners, I mean the people that listen to the show, know your style, and these people will understand it 20-30 seconds in, just like what Mike Michael Perkins, we knew 30 seconds in the funniest thing about jokes. Like, so I wouldn't be afraid of trying to impress the audience, because they'll always jump on board. You got to go 100 miles an hour always. But I get what you're saying. Yes, fruit salads are golden. Premises fucking sucks, man. If they made fruit salads good, so many more people would eat fruit. It almost seems like unhealthy companies are running the type of food that we're eating.
Why is that on my head or something?
Shit, you were supposed to get the wireless mic.
I hate those salads. It's like a lottery. Like sometimes you have the good ones. I get a lot of fruit salad, and then you get the melon salad. You don't even have to say the one piece of watermelon. You should just say melon. That's the most annoying thing when it's all orange melon.
Orange, green, that green one's the
one.
White.
Green melon.
What's that one?
Honeydew, but it's like green and white.
And it's usually super ripe, or not ripe enough. It's like that hard as fuck, and it looks like they're playing volleyball with the one grape. It's just melon.
Sad brown, sad bowl volleyball.
What was that? Want to close this out?
We are, Dom. We are. Here we go.
Velocity of fruit. We end the show. It's such a terrific show.
Dom,
It's not in my wheelhouse, or I'm not jumping on your bandwagon.
you know what that means. Sarah, thank you so much. Fruit salad, Kimberly Compton, you weren't on Twitter, Kimberly Compton. It's that shame. Follow them on Twitter. Call me EC. That's Eric Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter. Very funny. Southern drawl. Thanks, Eric. Anything else you want to promote? There you go. Yeah. The great Steve Byrne. Thank you so much. You're on Twitter at Steve Byrne. Anything else? Any dates coming up or anything you want to talk about? It's all good. Check him out on Twitter and on his website. Thank you so much. It's been a great time. Dom Irera, you're the best. I won't tell you a legend, but I will tell you, you are something else. Brian Redman, we did it again. I'm going to be Hitchcliff live audience. Thank you so much for coming out. Hi, everybody. It's me. Craziness. It's good to be here, everybody. Another happy Monday for Kill Tony. Very excited to be back. It's good to do a minute in front of me and my funny friends every week. Whatever happens, happens. Crazy shit happens. So welcome, lines, to this crazy show. That's where you guys clap. That's where you guys clap, proving to our podcast listeners that there's an actual live show happening here. Our sponsor, Elise Lane, came down sick today. Hopefully not from food poisoning. She's the gourmet chef that cooks for us every week, but she's not here tonight, so we miss her. Yeah. The Buckeyes are playing in the national championship game, the college that I dropped out of many years ago, which is very exciting for me. That's happening right now live. So thank you, live audience, for abandoning that game and being here with us in this cozy box tonight. So let's have fun, shall we? What's going on? Anything you want to talk about before we get it started? Anything good?
Oh, let's do this.
All right. We have a musical guest every single week that has played a new song every week for us. And we have him back again to get you guys in the rhythmic mood. Put your hands together for musical artist, one of my favorites, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Back again.
Here he is. It's Pat Reagan.
To see this face again on this. Hey, it's been too long. What if I came out with a completely different energy? I'm like, what's up, everybody? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. I just feel awkward because they just saw me, Tony. I just got off the stage to light applause. And now I'm coming back with completely different, professional, polished, together energy. I'm going to put on a show for these people. And I think the contrast might be a little off-putting.
I love it. I think this is what I love about spending Monday night in a creepy belly room, is that anything can happen. And when great minds come together, crazy shit happens.
And that was Patricia Regan. That wasn't Patty Reagan.
Yeah. We don't know that Patty Reagan.
Yeah.
For those of you listening to the podcast, wondering what we're talking about, in the last couple weeks we've had Pat play a few songs before the show starts, you know, and then when the show starts we bring Pat up again, and then he plays a brand new song.
Yeah.
And
all
so,
right. And I'm ready, Tony. You don't need to keep stalling anymore. I'm starting to take the time up at the beginning of this great podcast.
Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, this song is about not so long ago. I've tried to pray, but I don't know what would hear me. I looked all around, and I saw no spirits near me. I studied the sun, but it was not my life. I gazed at the stars, there were too many to even bother. I stared at your face, but your face, it wore no meaning. I felt no holy grace, no benevolent force intervening. And so I've decided to start worshiping Satan. I've sworn my allegiance to his prickly red balls. He's the fiery prince of all darkness. I fucking bow down before him and say, hey, baby boy, I am yours. Baby boy, I am yours. Satan instructed me to find a Lebanese family and befriend them. Then Satan said I should loan them some books by Graham Greene. And I was like, Satan, my friend, what if this family doesn't like Graham Greene? There was Satan's no mortal beast could resist his neat prose. He's a wizard of words and a champion. I fucking bow down before heaven say, Gregory, you are my king. Gregory, you are my king. Let me suckle your dick. That Satan cried, and I asked him why so tearful. And he replied, I am pure, unfiltered evil. There's more to me than what you've seen. I love poetry. It make me cream of my jeans. And so I've decided to stop worshiping Satan. He's a weak little bitch who's obsessed with Graham Greene. I've decided to follow my own path. Filled with fat blood. I'm sexy. In my sweet Prius. Fuck yeah. He came in without the most confidence. And then he comes in and he crushes.
That would be a poem.
Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, crushing with another new song. Coughing. First time he hasn't forgotten his lyrics through the song. Maybe you should complain about how you think it's not going to work more often before things It's like he came out. He's like, "This is a complete debacle. Everybody hates me." Then he crushes. What you podcast listeners can't see is that the audience is right now carrying Pat Reagan off on their shoulders.
Stroking that
He's already back in the green room with coke and strippers.
Wow.
For those of you listening to only the audio, not the video version of this podcast, he's already in.
His butt looks hungry.
We just got word he's on a limo to heaven. All right. Josh Martin is right there, everybody, the little weaselly producer. Usually negative and grumpy, but tonight he's hustling around as always. Head of security that keeps us safe from anything that could possibly go crazy during the show. He's never had to do anything in the 90-some episodes that we've done, but here tonight, a brand new Patriot, used to be a crazy man in a $5,000 suit. We've replaced him every week to show him exactly how replaceable he was when he quit the show with a brand new person. This comedian doing it for the first time tonight is one of my favorite newer comics that I've seen around here, originally from Chicago. And he's been out here a few months and left a real impression on us. So why not make him the Patriot? Here he is, Ian Ellis, everyone. At Chicago Open Mic Twitter. He's made some amazing art. And he's suited up. That fits you perfectly. But yeah. All right. Hi, Ian. How's it going?
The first Patriots shaped like Big Hero 6.
Fuck yeah. 0 for 1, Patriot. 0 for 1. That's pretty good. Let's see, the lights are out today. Fuck yeah, buddy. Well, thanks for doing this. You excited about tonight's episode?
It's gonna be great. I love the guests.
Let's do it. Me too. So let's bring them up. Ladies and gentlemen, I always have two of my funniest friends on. This one, unbelievable. I'm really excited about this. Two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Anthony Jeselnik and Ari Shafir. Here they are. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Ari.
Thanks, Tony. How's your team doing?
They're doing really good. It's 28-20 right now. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes left.
You gotta feel like positive about that.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. Who are you rooting for in this?
I'm rooting against you and your team and your interests.
You're right. Yeah.
So I'm rooting for Ohio State.
You're pure hatred.
Pure hatred is what drives it. And I was at a party earlier, and they all agreed for the sake of Tony not feeling joy.
Well, you and all of them are losing right now.
Yeah.
So just soak that in, you fucking loser. That's what's happening as of right now, but anything could change.
We can all pray that Oregon wins if we all want to take a moment of silence.
You could. If you wanted to be giant haters, then you guys could do that. Anthony Jeselnik, your first time on the show.
Last time on the show. I think it's great that people would come to see a live podcast and people watch it.
Yeah, it's happening right now in a first. I'm pretty sure we might break the internet tonight. Something like that. I don't even think we have the internet. I don't even know how this is happening. But yeah, we do have the game here that's just playing just for us. So sorry, guys.
Hey, Tony, you really get people here now, huh?
Yeah, it's fun. It's turned into a crazy thing.
Look at all these dumb idiots.
Right. A lot of these people told me earlier that they went to your tapings of This Is Not Happening.
Really? You're about to find out what 0 for 2 feels like.
Every week our Patriot has a question for our guests. Patriot, why don't you fire it off? What do you got tonight?
Anthony Jeselnik, you've had a very successful career. You hated Jimmy Carr instead of developing an original point of view. What is your favorite sketch in the new season, Baby Schumer?
Oh my God.
Out of line. Start to finish, I would have problems with that.
I don't have them run questions by me. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes this happens.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
That's
did you really have a question? You seem like you should be asking a lot of questions.
Fuck yeah, you went for it, Ian. What do you got for Ari? You went for it, I'll give you that.
In one question, you managed 3 different offenses. That wasn't bad.
Ari, you accidentally gave a girl a facial. You have a festival that revolves around the supermoon. One of the apply to get paid regularly here over 30 times before you finally get to take your special here.
I didn't apply, bro. I don't know what your level you're on, but there's no application process you fill out. You just stand up and do terrible comedy and get rejected like everybody else.
Why are the Cowboys so bad at football?
They're not bad at football. That was the catch. He caught the ball and he was making the football play towards the goal line. He was done with it. He had the ball and he was moving on.
I feel like we got different questions.
Yeah, it's a little bit weighted on that one. But that's listen, I'm pretty sure he signed up to do a minute in the bucket too, so maybe he'll end up performing in that suit tonight as well. But let's do it, guys. Comedians, you get a minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up. That's 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Don't run that light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. Okay, got shot at the end. All right. So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds and then talking with us about anything. Who knows what? First comedian is Chandler Raper.
Raper.
Got a good name for comedy. First time we got Justin on, and he already draws a raper to the.
Do you think Raper's his real name?
I think so.
So I'm really sick of all these commercials trying to make fat women feel better about themselves. A bunch of pre-diabetics in their underwear with the message of you're beautiful just the way you are. The special K commercial is the worst. These women get beans. Fake bitches say shit like strong, radiant. They didn't really do that commercial. This time the fake bitches say stuff like breaking mama free. Eats her feelings. Okay, seriously, you said fucking dumb. I'm a little pudgy myself, so I think that gives me the right to talk about fat people. One girl told me I wasn't fat. I say, if Blake Griffin can get away with saying the N-word, I should be able to talk about that. I'm at least as fat as he is black, if not fat. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds and Chandler Raper. Most importantly, 7 more points for the Ohio State Buckeyes during that. That's really happy.
That's game.
34-20 Ohio State now. That gave a shit we did during that. I didn't hear a fucking word.
Do it again. Sorry, Chandler, do it again.
So, how many commercials I gotta you sing? Because when you say all these videos are fucking you up.
Well, those are the 2 specific ones.
The Kmart one.
Where are you from? Alabama? What part? Northwest Alabama. I suggest you go back to them. I don't think there are a lot of rules in comedy. I would say almost no rules. Bro, never talk commercials into that rule book.
Question we were wondering before you made it to the States. Is Raper the real name?
Real name? I think last names come from whatever your ancestors' occupation was.
Wow.
Tell me you've got a bit about that. Tell me you've got a bit about that. I do. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here and write it. I haven't been doing it very long. I'll give one.
Make it an act out.
That's good.
It's so true. You have immediate homework after this. No doubt about it.
Do we give compliments too?
You can do whatever you want.
I would say an impressive stage presence. This is not an easy thing to do and not go first, I think, too. You handled that well.
Yeah, definitely. So your dad's a raper, too.
From a long line.
His father was a raper. Like, you guys are, I don't know, like all made without fucking consent.
It's not as sexy as they say.
I was getting it from rape, but I'll give to rape.
Right.
What's your mom's maiden name?
Victim.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
Do you have any children?
Yeah.
They have a baby raper.
It's a girl.
Holy shit!
Be interesting.
It's already written. Your homework's done.
Yeah. You have a kid? Are you married? Yeah.
How old are you? Yikes. What state? 4? Wow. Too late for the abortion.
Little man. What does your wife do? Put all your eggs in that basket.
Oh, shit. Ian Ellis, what'd you think of Chandler Raper? You ever hang out with a raper before? Yeah. There you go.
Your girl's gonna be a girl raper. And girl rapers are the toughest of the rapers because they match style with whatever the other word is. The vocabulary.
No one's saving it.
Damn it. I don't know what it is. Like, stop turning your head towards me.
Chandler, how long have you been in LA?
Since April this time.
You quit and started over?
Yeah, I went back to Alabama. That's where my daughter was born.
Back to here. Okay. Oh, I've never seen anybody quit and come back. Oh, I've seen it come back, but they only.
That's what rapers do. They don't just stop when it first gets hard.
Yeah.
You gotta just fucking keep being aggressive.
They won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, exactly. Can't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want to do. A raper goes out and takes it. You're a true raper.
God, somebody hashtag Jezebel for this hard. This one.
Hashtag what? All right. Sure. Okay, there you go. For all hashtaggers, Chandler, it was fucking nice meeting you, man. There you go. We talked with you. That's how it happens.
You're in the lead. I'll tell you in the lead right away.
He's got a new killer 4-minute bit out of nowhere. Chandler. Right.
No, don't really do a bit about your last name, though.
You have to.
No, you should not do that. You should not
be
do
the
that.
first thing out of your mouth.
Absolutely. As long as he's a real raper.
If they introduce you as blah raper, you have to talk about it. All anyone is thinking is, what the fuck did they just say?
Yeah, well, maybe on that level. Yeah,
it's like how you sort of, when you started, had to acknowledge that you're Jewish after people brought you up as Ari Shafir, disgusting Jew.
Right. I would have to say something about it at that point. Yeah.
I have to acknowledge the name a little bit. Anyway, keeping it moving on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremiah. One name.
Oh yeah.
Jeremiah.
Probably the right music for this. Jeremiah's probably a folk music type comedian, I'm guessing.
Good name.
The Joe Baez of comedy.
One name. One name says it all. Jeremiah, everybody.
Folk stylings of Jeremiah.
What up? Is everyone's like one? Things are happening.
But concentrate on the good 7 seconds you did memorize. That. Don't let that go away.
Sorry. They forgot the rules of engagement, though. Pull out, big red button. And those who don't work, I finally realized when you get a small dog first. Chew toys and stare. Joking. But what's not funny is when your woman's friends start having kids. She turns into a biological game of dodgeball. And you're the fat kid that keeps dodging the same question over and over again. What do you guys have a kid? When's your turn? Shut up, bitch. You're the one with the ugly baby.
There you go. Good thing you didn't remember anything else. But I must say, Jeremiah, you are the funniest high school football coach I've ever had on the show.
Was that your first time? Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
First time doing comedy?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're going to applaud, but I still don't think you've been on stage your first time. I wouldn't count that.
Yeah, no one ever has to find out about this. It's not like it's a podcast or anything.
Yeah, like pretend this never happened.
Heck yeah. So, what made you want to do comedy?
Always been thinking about it.
What do you do for work?
He's a bad guy in Happy Gilmore.
Shooter McGavin?
Yeah.
No, I used to work for a railroad.
Wow. Where did you work? 1800s?
Yeah.
What'd you do for the railroad?
I was a conductor.
Holy shit.
Why would you walk away from that?
I got busted for it. So they wanted me to do rehab.
They don't let you smoke weed when you drive a train?
It's the shitty part.
How'd they catch you? Were you just laying on the horn?
No. Well, the best thing is my partners, though, like messed up and actually switched.
Oh, what? Did you ever smoke and drive the train? Like, is that a thing you do?
Yeah. Why? Because you might go left accidentally? What the fuck?
Yeah. There's no turns to make.
Have you ever, when girls ask you what you do you ever just tell them that you're a conductor?
Yeah.
And they think that you might be an orchestra conductor, and then they find out that
we're working on the railroad.
That's a fucking true story, too. Working on the railroad.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've seen on the railroad driving out there? There's a lot of suicides.
You ever seen an Asian man die while hard at work?
No. They buried them.
So you've always just worked on a railroad? That's your one job?
Yeah, well, that.
When you're being chased or chasing someone on top of the railroad car, what's the best method of jumping from train to train?
Just don't look down.
Don't look down. Okay.
Like that.
Bigger fear, Ebola or people running along on horseback?
Probably Ebola.
Oh yeah. Good answer.
You got nothing, you just nodded?
It's a good real answer.
Yeah. Where are you from?
California. Just moved to LA.
What part of California? Whoa. Wow. Oh, Ian has a question over here.
Yeah, a couple times.
Really? They make you clean your own train?
No, we just like hook up the train. They sometimes they'll just come out of nowhere. Just walking around.
Have you anyone committed suicide for real in front of you?
No, I never got the chance.
Is that your biggest regret?
Yeah, because that would have been at least something to get this tested for.
They used to shoot us with rubber bullets because we, as kids, I lived by a train track, and we used to always have to put like G.I. Joes on there and then tape them down so they get squished. And
so they
shot us with rubber bullets.
Really?
Yeah, those guys are crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Is it true that you think black lives don't matter?
No.
Well, then good luck in comedy.
Well, Jeremiah, it was fun. You spent your first time on stage with us. There you go. You have any questions or anything? Very good, Jeremiah.
Back with the mic stand.
Since you used to work on railroads, I wish I could tell you that you're on the right track, but it's really tough to do in this situation.
But you know what? If you work hard and you can figure out some way to do the opposite of what you showed us here tonight, then maybe.
Yeah, I was somewhat prepared, but on the way up here, I was like,
Well, I'll tell you this, man. It's so much more fun to go for it and get to try something than to be a giant pussy. So you got that fun up here with us tonight. So thanks, Jeremy.
The biggest thing is like just be yourself, because like you weren't yourself when you were doing it. You were just trying to remember all your fuck.
Yeah, just be yourself. The guy that's supposed to be here.
But you could tell you were just memorizing, trying to think of it instead of being like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing today? You were, that's the biggest thing, because it was really awkward listening to you, because you could tell you were just trying to remember everything, almost like a script.
I would actually pick someone better than you and be them.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, well there you go, everybody. Jeremiah, he's on Twitter. Geek. That's his Twitter handle. Unlike Chandler, by the way, Chandler Raper is on Twitter. Chandler Raper, he's that guy. Chandler Raper was available and he got it. And Jeremiah,
Raper? It was available.
Jeremiah is Blaze Geek. For those of you that want to be Raper followers. Anthony, a question that I always ask new guests when they come on is there anything that you ever did when you very first started that you can't believe you did?
Oh yeah. My first time on stage ever was actually in this room, in the belly room, and it was like one of those classes you take, and at the end you have like a ceremony.
Barhart? Was it Barhart's class?
Greg Barrett. No, Greg Barrett. Greg D. And I remember like killing it, being like, oh, I know how to do this, I'm gonna be great. And of course, I like my next time I bombed, and I had like going, but I went back and watched that tape like a year ago. Full blown fucking panic attack. I was like watching it; it was totally different. Like apparently, I don't remember this, but I had a huge Dennis Leary influence. Like,
really?
And I kept.
You had a panic attack watching it? You got a panic attack watching it?
Yeah, watching it. Like it was so bad, so awful. I was pretty great. I was pretty nervous, but I remembered everything.
How about you, Ari?
What was it going to say?
Anything you very first did when you started that you can't believe that you did, or like,
oh yeah, I remember when my special came out on Friday, paid regular, Friday at Comedy Central at midnight. What was the question again? Available at artieshapiro.com.
I think that was the answer to all the questions.
Yeah, no, we had to do this award ceremony, the Scoobies. Remember the Scoobies? Did you ever go to those, just like?
Yeah, once.
The Southern California open mic. I don't forget however it went, but me and Brett Williams did this together, and I was so excited about how good it was going to be. I called Bob Oshak in, who I really looked up to. I think you'll want to see this. Oh, it was just 14 minutes of horrible. And since we were together, neither one of us knew how to pull the fucking cord on it and just say, this isn't working, let's just stop. I still feel bad about that now that I think about it.
Does he still talk to you?
Yeah, he does.
Like, did the show come to a halt like quite as much as you just made this one come to a halt?
It was like that.
Ian, how about you? Anything crazy happen your first time starting out? Yeah, that's really bad.
What's more horrifying, that or right now?
Having it not work on a bigger platform. I love it. Let's keep the fun train moving along, guys. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Brian.
So apparently there is a war on drugs in America, I've heard, and checking the scorecard, safe to say that the government is losing, which to me means only one thing: Charlie Sheen is winning. I feel like if ants had tattoos, yeah, that happens. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. They spend basically their whole life, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They desert the colonies like a motherfucker. These are jokes, people. My friend tried to convince me that Ronald Reagan was a terrible actor, but I had to disagree. I mean, he acted like in the United States for 8 years. People are still raving about his performance. This killed in my living room. Yeah. Have I hit my time yet?
Yes.
Great.
Definitely.
Beautiful.
I won't even let the cat respond to that. All right.
I felt like time stopped.
Yeah.
I kept looking at the phone like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, days didn't even
crushed it right then.
Those were,
There seemed like there was one-liners from old 80s cheese movies. That
That's what happened on Reagan, huh? Deep hitter.
Yeah, tell us about that one. Walk us through that.
Okay, well, people know Reagan from being an actor.
You're already maybe wrong.
Yeah, Reagan, I politics.
Oh yeah.
Did you? I did. What did you do in politics? I managed campaigns for city council, Anthony.
Whoa!
And now you're here. And now I'm I could have been in Congress, but I gave it up to tell jokes to people who don't like my jokes.
When are you going to start that?
Well, I think that just happened. I just described what I mean.
You really think you could have been in Congress?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us like a short little pitch of what it would be like, you giving us a little pitch about what you could do just for
How
a
would you
second?
fuck over the people?
Yeah.
Well,
Because you're not fooling us with your jokes, that's for sure. So.
Stop calling them jokes.
Ouch.
These are jokes, people.
Yeah, you did pull out the old Frasier homage there. The jokes, folks.
3 of them.
I love it.
Why did you record these?
I've actually been on Kill Tony like 3 times, and I record them all. Because I like hearing people talk down to me.
You know that we record it. It's a podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. I've checked Brian's Vimeo. You guys are up to like number 80. Y'all in a little while.
Oh, Jesus.
Pretty cocky for someone who just ate shit for
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So give us a little pitch. What would Congressman Michael Schertzer be like?
Oh, I wouldn't be like serving in Congress. I'd be working behind the scenes. So it'd be like me responding to people mostly.
Well, like kind of assistant work, secretary. Kind of like, oh, you look parched. Do you want some water?
Yeah. But it comes with government help.
Congress.
Yeah.
God, you missed your calling, huh? It's so good. Bring water to Congressman.
Just telling people they look parched.
You look great. Oh.
Michael, do you go on stage a lot? Like, you've been on this show, you said 3 times, but...
Yeah, I go on stage. Last time I told you like 4 times a week to do jiu-jitsu, but I've actually been doing it a lot more recently.
Okay, well, does it always go this bad?
No, what's crazy is everywhere but here, people like me.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's
weird.
When you say Charlie Sheen is winning at another place,
people laugh.
Like, for how long? Like, how hard? Where are these people at?
I've had that joke actually work in this room on this stage, minus you people.
When did you...
Whoa.
Maybe we just remind them of good comedy. Like, how long ago did you write that joke?
That's one of the first jokes that I wrote, yeah.
How long ago?
Like 7, 8 months ago.
Right?
That was way over there.
Yeah, it's been a while.
When was the roast of Sheen? Because they had about 4 months after that.
Oh, that was about a year after Sheen.
I started
2
comedy.
years after Sheen.
I started comedy like just under a year ago.
That's not an excuse for what you've done.
That was
terrible. And the fact,
can I say something?
I would have let this go. I would have let this go if it wasn't for the Reagan thing. That's like still bugging me, and I'm just pouring it into this winning.
Right.
Can I say something?
I wish you could say something.
You are actually one of the people that inspired me to get into comedy.
That's why I'm so mad right now.
Well, I'm happy to take your rage. Pound me, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Come on, I'm at least good for setups, Anthony.
It's like finding out your baby shot the president.
But at least they picked a noble target.
Oh, shit. Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Though, actually, yes, I just started working for Jimmy Dore. He does a political satire show on KPFK.
Bring him water.
No, I wrote a few jokes for his show, Ari, and I'm actually, believe it or not, Ari,
I don't believe it. Don't even say it, because I don't believe it. Don't even say it. Hold on. Don't even say it.
Yeah.
I'm opening for you Saturday.
That's not opening for me. It's a bring a shirt downstairs.
That's the same, actually, at this stage.
Do you mind if we edit that part out? Jimmy Dore's a friend of mine.
No problem.
Cool.
Michael, there you go. That's
Thanks so
true.
much.
You don't get to say the open for people when you're just coincidentally on the same show, by the way. It's not the same thing.
Okay. All right, well, that's a lesson I
You get to say that you were on a show that somebody did, but that's not open for them. Ari has a really good point that other people should hear.
Well, then that one is for the books.
There you go. Michael Schertzer, bombing all the way.
Schertzer?
He's on Twitter. Bombing all the way is not his Twitter handle, by the way. However, Son of Satan is.
Shake.
Oh, with rage of those jokes, because they're so like, this is hard to do.
It's tough to listen and think and watch the national
and watch
football at the same time.
That Ohio State's running away with.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They wore the jacket for a reason. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch, S-H-P.
Stretch S.
Not a lot of guys have 3 initials. Oh, here he is. It's.
How's it going, guys? The navigation app is Waze. It's a great navigation app. Always gets me to where I'm going. It also gives out good lookouts, you know what I mean, while you drive to where you're going. Like, watch out, have your traffic reported ahead. It's like, good looking out, Waze. You know, I live in LA, I get traffic, but now I know that I can handle some stuff. Maybe make a phone call, but I know traffic is coming up. Thank you, Waze. Or to be like, watch out, object reported, road ahead. I'll look out for that, Waze. And there you go. A little up the road, it's dark. I might not have saw it. Big tree branch right in the middle of the road. And then my favorite is when it's like, watch out, police reported ahead. Good look at that, Waze. Let me go ahead and put this weed away right quick. Love Waze. That's my news.
Fuck yeah. 57 seconds.
Wow. How did he manage to squeeze 12 seconds of a joke into 57 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, but he did it.
Yeah.
So, I think that just last night you were playing drums for Jimmy Fat Hawk. Son of a bitch. Would have been great. Anyway, so, Stretch, I've known you a while. You've been doing stand-up for how long now?
4 years.
Yeah. All here in LA.
Yes.
Right. And you a couple years ago, right?
I did. 2011. Got mugged in West Hollywood, walking up Sweetser, super drunk, coming home from Red Rock one night. Got hit in the head with a tire iron or a crowbar. He lit my head wide open right here. Had to get 40 stitches, 20 down, below, 20 on top.
Wow.
Damn this black on black crime. I assume, right?
You assumed.
And they robbed you.
Yeah, I mean, they got money from me, but they kind of left me there for dead.
What?
I woke up and stumbled home. I was super drunk. Got in the house, went to bed, woke up the next morning and saw what happened.
Oh, okay. So now tell the part about how you get back up. I can't wait for this.
I have no idea who it was.
How much money?
Well, it was only like
it was $77. It was I didn't get much.
$150's not bad.
Yeah, I remember it was the same time.
They never even noticed.
From Red Rock, that's the same neighborhood.
Yeah,
so in Santa Monica.
This was the same time period that Justin Martindale got robbed and I got robbed. It was like this. It's like 6 months.
Well, yeah, I mean, they come up here because they know there's a lot of restaurants and everything, and so they know
Santa Monica and
people
Sweetser.
walking
Wait
home.
a second. Santa Monica and Sweetser?
Yeah, right
Are
on
you sure they
Sweetser.
didn't? Are you sure they didn't just butt rape you and your forehead was your, the what would they call that? The fucking what do they call it?
China.
Maybe I like that. I like that twist. You could also fuck that gaping wound.
What were you looking for?
I'm with now. It's like I was trying to think of leverage.
I like the idea of burglars who would only target comedians coming out of the comedy store. Man. Like, what a dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Your Waze joke was, I think you had a lot of fat at the beginning, obviously. I think you could just go through, like, Waze is this cool app that tells you, like, there's a cop ahead. Or, you get right to that almost, but maybe just say a couple of things real quick instead.
Oh, good looking out. Wait, just that part.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've heard a lot of Waze jokes, though, also. So
Really?
I've heard 3.
Brian performs at all the technology.
All the app conferences.
Well, I mean, all the popular, they're like Tinder. You've heard 1,000 Tinder jokes, probably. You've Grindr. It's hard with the apps. It's weird.
True.
White Waze, huh?
Well, yeah, like a couple of days ago, and this is the second time I'm saying it, so I just wanted to say it, see what you guys said. So.
Do you really use Waze?
Yeah, I do. For that reason.
What did you use before that?
My eyesight.
You didn't have another go-to app though?
Well, I only use it because it'll let you know, like, when the cops are around.
It's great.
It's still the best.
I would think somebody got their head split open by a tire iron and want the cops to be around.
If I'm super drunk and walking home late at night, then yeah, I would.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, Wade's criminal edition. So like, you just know, mugger ahead.
Yeah. That's crazy. Anyway,
criminals would have to sign up for it, I guess. That'd be hard. You didn't know. Yeah, sign up.
Yeah, man.
Put money in.
Ian, any word on stretching?
But you know what? I want to know. Explain Stretch SHP.
Yeah.
All right, well, Stretch is my name. It's a name I got back home from boxing and playing basketball. I've always kept it. I thought
I'm a middle-heighted person.
Well, you're not
short or tall.
But it's because I had a long reach. My friends used to call me Stretch. I liked it better than my real name. And then I kept it, and I always have it. SHP was my group of friends back home. It's really like a symbol more than it is a name, but it stands for Super Hilarious Person, Super Hilarious Productions, all these things that I'm going to further go into. But it's more like a symbol, and it just means that when I come on stage, I bring my friends and my family with me.
Okay, because it sounds like you just have like a really weird business card that someone transcribed in it.
Gotcha.
So SHP is like the group of friends that you have?
You don't have to make a name your production company.
No, I know. It's just what I've...
And you don't have to...
You know that?
And what you've done is you've managed to make your last name like a shout out to your friends.
Yeah.
From another time. Like a hip-hop station would do or something.
Well, good news is you're not going to be the first black comic to make him a stupid name.
Right.
Hey, leave him alone, Artie Incorporated. That's not...
Stretch, fun times.
Thank you,
chatting with.
Appreciate it.
There you go, Stretch, SHP.
I love how you say, sometimes Ari, you say things so perfect. Like, these are like, you get kind of upsetting. I love how you talk.
Hold on, I gotta check my flip phone real quick.
Oh yeah, Ari went back. He decided to lose the smartphone and go to an old school phone because he can't control himself around today's apps.
They still make those.
Yeah, they're hard to find.
I would love to go back.
Go back.
I really would. I'm going to.
He started.
You're not going to?
No, probably not, but I would like to.
What? Just do it. Ari, what if you're in your car and you need directions or a map real quick? Like, you just call somebody that has...
Learn how to get there.
Ugh.
Yeah.
But traffic...
I don't drive anymore. New York. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's definitely worse. It'd be nice to have GPS.
And Yelp, like, where's this restaurant?
Yeah, sure. Or I'll just go in somewhere. Live my life. Oh, a lot of people are here. I'm gonna try this place.
Your next comedian goes by the
Words
name.
out. Taco Ranch is the happening place to eat on Sunset.
I agree with you, and I'm embarrassed right now.
It's such a big portion.
Put your hands together for Eli Gorey, everybody. Eli Gorey.
Oh, shit.
Well, no Eli Gorey.
You know, get the blacklist out.
He just
Someone's name's getting added.
There you go. You blew it a little too early there, but all right. He just got blacklisted. Fuck yeah.
He probably had the same wave space. They won't be embarrassed.
That name comes from the old days of Hollywood, where they found out you had one drop of black blood in you. You were no longer allowed to work.
What?
Yeah. That's the old Hollywood.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Put your hands together.
Blacklisted.
Okay.
There's not a list. Because they get to have to know who the black people were, so they kept track of them. This big list, the mayor's office.
What was it called?
The blacklist.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Speedy Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
That's a new name. I'm excited to see what comes up here.
Oh, shit. 2 in a row.
Wait.
No, trust me. It's slow. He's going to run the fuck up here in no
Seems
time.
like a guy named Speedy would take his time.
You said Speedy. I was like, please let his last name be Latino.
Yeah. Speedy, are you here? That means he just got blacklisted. Wow, 2 in a row. Yeah, he just got super mellow blacklisted. All right, let's give another guy a shot. Put your hands together for Johnny Gold. Here he comes. I see somebody moving up there. This is another new name. Johnny Gold. Oh, yeah.
The Jews are doing the job the Mexican won't.
Cool. I'd like to start off with a couple impersonations.
Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4 years old. See ya. Here's an impersonation, another impersonation. Here's an impersonation of Dick Cheney to a gas station. Dick Cheney going to a gas station. I'll take the blood of the innocent victims on pump 2. And a Snickers bar. I've been dating a lot of molested women lately. And I don't know if they're very sexually adventurous. It's kind of shocking. I don't know how they became that. Maybe it's because they learned how to suck a dick at an early age. You know, when they tell you, my uncle molested me, are you going to kick his ass? I'm like, no. I'm going to fucking give him a gift certificate because he taught you well.
Okay, for real, as a comedy fan, I have a question. Cheslick, you could take those topics and make them funny, could you not? It's just writing, right?
There was the topics have been done. I mean, I think I have jokes on those topics.
Okay.
But there were some where you said he wasn't funny because you laughed at him.
No, the setup of that, how dark that was in front of this crowd that wasn't getting it.
You know what I love the most?
You can make that break so funny, right?
Why do you keep asking that like you've never heard all my material?
I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking it that way.
Yeah.
Mostly I was saying maybe like rewrite or something for him.
You know what I really love?
I don't mean I'm a famous comedian. You know I have jokes about this.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking help him make that funnier.
You should have said that.
Maybe that's what it was.
Then no, I won't.
Okay.
Johnny, I like your style.
Since 2002.
God, the audience was in disbelief. Holy shit.
Well, to be honest, I don't give a fuck what the audience thinks. So, no offense. That's cool. I mean, they like, no disrespect.
Jeez, they like you, Johnny. Settle down. What's wrong? What an asshole.
I didn't mean it like that.
You're acting like they're booing you or something. You're like, I don't know.
Wait a second. I take that back.
Jeez, you're wild. I see why you haven't broken big in 13 years of doing this. You have a real attitude problem, Johnny. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
How often do you get on stage in those 13 years?
I actually, the reason I believe I didn't make it is because I didn't do a lot of Hollywood stuff. I didn't do a lot of stuff, around the country, but I really never. I love this room and I love coming down here. And I had some showcases down. Mac Lindsay got me a couple.
That's a hell of a name to drop.
Yeah, I know. I like him. I've done a lot of shows with him, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I just continue to be an artist and see where.
We know you're not in a reality TV show, right? I don't know why you're going through this.
I'm a little nervous. You're awesome, and Ari and everybody's cool. So I wasn't nervous.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. Piece of shit. I want to bring this all together.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. I've listened to every fucking podcast. That's why I came down. I love it.
Wow, thanks, Johnny.
Everyone, love it.
Fuck yeah.
Now,
where'd you come down from? Would you say you listen to every podcast?
I live in Riverside.
Wow, that's a hour-long drive, right?
2 hours.
Wow.
I hooked up with a mom from Riverside once.
That's all there is in Riverside. They don't let non-moms hang out in Riverside. How'd that go for you?
It's pretty good, but when they're on top, they're kind of leaning over. Moms don't have presentable bellies.
Yeah.
It's got that extra wrinkle, sun damage thing going.
Right. Flap.
Johnny, what else do you do other than stand-up?
I own my own business.
What's that? Wow. How's that going? Good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Better than stand-up. I think I did win a contest the other day that got free chicken wings. That's probably the best thing I've won in 13 years.
Yeah, you don't even get chicken wings after this.
No, I'm so fucking grateful to be able to do this now. I love it. I love the comedy structure.
wanted to see what would happen if I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad. Normally I would try to host it, but no, that was amazing.
I'm fucking everything up as usual, bro.
No, it was beautiful. That was like a work of art. That pause right there. Holy
I mean, I want to be an artist. You know, like I do slam poetry and I do.
I know. We just saw 57 seconds of it.
I like doing that, and I just love the art of it. You know, my parents were actors, and I really got to learn a lot. So I love doing it.
Were your parents in anything we might recognize?
Well, my mom was on Broadway, and my dad was.
It seemed very like how you do poetry places before. Because you seem like you're more of a poet kind of.
Well, when you do them shoes, like I do have basic stuff like about relationships and stuff like that. But when you do it, I had some other stuff that was G-rated. But then when I saw Anthony Jeselnik up here, I thought, fuck it, I'll bring all this. I thought, he's fucking dark too, man.
He certainly did, my friend. Certainly brought it all out.
So, Johnny, what are you doing on a night like this after this? How soon after this do you get in your car and drive back to Riverside?
I'm going to stay up and watch on the show.
Right. And then what?
I might go down and see if I know anybody from that. Maybe once.
How often do you come here?
Because you can't get stage time. You can't get me just hanging out. So, you know, I'm a Long Beach comic. That's where I do a lot of my comedy. Long Beach. You know, you get up every night. You come down here, and if you're unknown, if you're not famous, well, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfuckers. God, it's just fucking. I'm just trying to. Fuck it, I don't know. I'm checking to get it, but I don't know the process. That guy, I tried to get it through him, but he personally didn't like my comedy, so
he didn't.
I think one time I did do a set here, and Ari, I sold the audience. I'm sorry.
Ari apologized for you before?
That was a long time ago.
Wow. Damn. How long ago was that?
That was fucking long. 2009.
What are your what types of other art are you into? Like you said that you want to be an artist. You said that you do slam poetry, but
yeah, I like slam poetry.
What exactly is slam poetry? I really don't even know.
Well, a lot of people hate it.
I know that.
I love it. I love it because in stand-up comedy, you know, it can be kind of not very intellectualistic. So slam poetry
yourself, buddy.
No, I mean, how many times do I got to listen about somebody jerking off? But in slam poetry, on the other side, it can be also horrible too because people just make fun of it.
You can't do straight about jerking off?
No.
You can't?
Oh, you can.
It's like softcore rap.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of like 10 seconds of slam poetry that would blow our minds and sell us on it forever? Seconds. You hear that? That's your opportunity. When you hear that, when you hear the sound of an owl, that's what it is.
The other night, someone broke into my house, and while I was in bed, I could hear them. And I didn't want that person to leave as much as I wanted to stay.
There he goes! Johnny Gold! Thanks, Johnny. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. We never got that slam poetry. He didn't have it for us.
This is like auditioning people for back in the day.
I don't even get that, but I love it.
I knew.
Off of your timing alone, I laugh. Ian Ellis. You don't get another chance at asking a good question, you piece of shit.
Taking a joke from topical to evergreen is pretty difficult. You know, I think we try to do that, you just don't get a bad evergreen joke. You don't have to. It's got to come up naturally. Sometimes you can forget the formula and then write it again. But I don't think there's any information that you'll ever use.
Your national champions this season are the Ohio State Buckeyes. Everybody, 40-20. First football playoff. I've been getting texts for the last 3 weeks. from this white-hating Jew, Ari Shafir.
I don't think they should have been representing the top 4. Now I'll take it back.
Okay.
They were number 4, right?
Yeah, they were really number 6.
Yeah, that goes to show you how bullshit the BCS is.
It really is. It really does.
Garbage. But now we know. Okay. Your next comedian.
Thank God Ohio State was so injured. Otherwise, it would have been a tough game.
Next comedian is Malia Sy-Ass.
Possible girl. It is a girl.
Hey, I don't want to make a baby. Not into breeding. I don't have like a maternal Pinterest board or anything. I think I would be more into it if I was a guy. Like, you're so lucky. You're the injector, not the incubator. It's fucking awesome. Like, literally, if you want to make a baby, all you have to do is, like, you just walk away. You're like, I'd have to invest my time and my body and my sobriety. I don't like that. I think it's just because I'm lazy, right? Like, it's like ordering a pizza. Guys can be like, hi, I'll have the pepperoni pizza, but girls have to, like, make it and cook it and deliver it for the rest of their life to make sure everything came out okay. I don't have that kind of follow-up skills. I'm not a monster. I like kids. I just, like, I don't want one, you know? Like I believe in the miracle of life. Like, 2 people can get together, create a creature, shoot it out of their private parts. It's a fucking miracle, but
yeah.
Alright, that's
it is. Fuck yeah, Malia.
I have to say my favorite thing is when the comedian on stage says, I'm not a monster, because that absolutely means they are a monster in real life. I say it every
I fucking hate kids.
I like how you were not at all like the last guy.
Well, thank you! Oh, wait.
Or they both live in Riverside, I bet. Malia.
That's an insult.
Right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Where are you from?
New York. New Jersey, New York.
Why'd you quit that?
My day job. I transferred out for a day job.
What's that?
I'm a fashion designer. I got laid off.
Oh.
I'm on unemployment, which means I can focus on my comedy right now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really paying off, obviously.
What kind of clothes do you design?
Well, I was huge. I was huge during the urban hip hop era.
You're huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I brought you rhinestone encrusted.
That was you. Cool.
Yeah. You're welcome. You can see my stuff on like Cops and America's Most Wanted and stuff like that.
I see what you did there. That's a big ring that you're wearing.
The lion one?
Yeah. Nordstrom's rack, $5. I'm a bargain shopper out of it.
About how easy it is for the guy to make a baby and woman to make a baby. Like, are you trying to make a baby? Do you think that
No.
is that on your mind? Is
Well,
that
it's like what you were
about?
talking about with the mom that you were fucking. Like, like your body. Like, I don't want to have to deal with all the.
Yeah.
It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Just somebody that you know want to make a baby with you?
Well, no, I just think society puts pressure on you. I have a lot of friends that are having babies. I just thought about it.
Well, you look like you withstood that pressure until it's too late.
That's so.
Age, that's the line. Age.
It's true, guys. The biological clock does not end with the sound of a kitty. Biological.
But it does have to do with your pussy, so.
There you go. I see what you did. Actually, I don't.
I got really confused at the part where you compared yourself to Yelp, because then you were talking about like making the pizza and then delivering pizza, and I was like, wait, what's going? Oh, delivering babies.
Well, I think it's like I'm lazy. Like, I feel like the people that I've seen that have had kids, the mother's always like more attached to them, right? Like, the guy can peace out if he wants, or he could like go play. I don't know. I just don't want that kind of responsibility. I'm lazy. I don't know.
I believe that you're lazy. I would say dig deeper. Like it's obviously a bit that you believe in and it comes from you, but I think everything is something that we've all heard before from comedians. But I think there is something there if you just keep on digging and find what's unique about it and just bring people something you've never heard. I don't believe that you think that what you just did is funny. Although I do believe you probably are funny.
Oh, thanks.
Damn.
I'll take it.
I know
I'm not playing anymore.
I know who's getting you pregnant. But yeah, well, there she goes, Malia Sayas.
All right, thank you.
Another one down the drain. This is the part of the show where our two regulars go on. Should we do one more?
Yeah, it's like 9:20.
10.
By the way, all those Jewish musics. Do you recommend any Jewish musicians other than? I've played 9 Jewish songs.
Right? Okie dokie. Right. Your next comedian is Danny Green. Danny Green. Here he comes.
Thanks for calling my name last. If I wasn't here, I'd be at home crying, wanting to text my ex-girlfriend. She dumped me. I told her that I love surprises. So on Christmas, she introduced me to her other boyfriend. Yeah, so that didn't feel great. One clap, I'll take it. Patriot, I'll take it. What do you think is worse? Do you think somebody walking in on you while you're taking a shit, or while you're having sex with somebody? Because when I was in high school, both of them happened to me. My dad walked in on me taking a shit, and my boss walked in on me. Well, I mean, I thought the store was closed and nobody else was there, but my boss walked in on me fucking my dad, and I was like, yeah, that's what you get for not fucking knocking twice before you walked in. All right, thanks, that's it.
Yeah.
45?
50.
50, okay.
50.89.
Way to go right for it, man.
Yeah.
I like the act out at the end. That you didn't just say you were fucking your dad, you were actually showing him shit. Back and forth. Yeah. It's good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years, but not all in Los Angeles.
Where were you going?
I started in Buffalo, New York, and then 6 months after I moved to Charleston, South Carolina, did improv and stand-up, came out here.
Do you do drugs?
Weed, but nothing else besides that.
Okay, then here's my follow-up. Have you ever eaten or slept before?
Dude, I'm a struggling artist in LA, man. I'm not eating much. Trust me, I get here from my mom all the time.
I believe it. I'm terrified.
Yeah. If you only knew, you were the reason I started doing it. So.
Wow, look at this. Look over here tonight. The new regime, Anthony. How does that make you feel?
You should see my
all this blood on my hands.
I'll take it.
I had good intentions.
Also, if you don't want me and Ari have a flip phone connection. So if you don't want me, then me and Ari can have a
What'd you get?
I get the feeling that Danny's is not by choice.
No, not by choice at all. This is loyalty. That's an AOL email address. That's all that is. It's loyalty. I've never gotten a smartphone.
Why are you being loyal to the AOL Corporation?
Hey, they never did me wrong. Free CD.
Yeah.
This is the free minute CDs. You want me to go against them?
He still has the CD stacked in memoriam.
Let's get more minutes.
150 more hours free.
That's all I need. That's all I get paid, and I asked the store for that, but they're not paying me for anything.
What do you do for money?
Well, I had to go back to Buffalo for the last month for a funeral, so I had to quit my job before I left, and I have a job interview tomorrow to be a manager of a restaurant in Hollywood, so we'll see how that goes.
What was the job you had to quit to go to a funeral?
I worked in restaurants for the last 5 years, just serving.
How loved was this guy that it took a month for his funeral?
I didn't give a shit. It was my grandpa, but he was 90, and he was an asshole anyways. But my mom's an only child, and her mom died like 40 years ago, so I stayed home to help her out, like cleaning all the stuff out and all that type of shit.
What you just said is funnier than your act.
Your grandpa didn't leave you anything?
Nothing. He had fucking,
What a lazy fuckhead this 90-year-old was,
he never even came and visited us, let alone...
Well, who cares about that? that one. It's all about money at the end.
Well, yeah,
you don't know that?
no money. Trust me, I wish I could be eating right now.
You never saw you do comedy or anything?
My grandpa, fuck man.
He would have given you less money had he seen you do comedy.
No, my parents and all that seen me, but not my grandpa.
At least you can say that's not what killed him.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Danny, tonight you were like the Oregon Ducks.
What is that? Loser?
42-20 loser?
It's 42-20. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Danny.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Anything for Danny?
You have good stage presence. I just, you know, that whatever, you know, sure, it was fine. But I would like to see more. I think that maybe that Joker wasn't your best.
It was kind of coming to a thing now because I really am going. Sorry to waste time. I really am going through a breakup. So it's like, do I talk about stuff that's not funny that I'm actually going through, or do I tell old jokes that quote unquote work, but I don't have fun saying them anymore? So I say those.
Why don't you find the middle?
Okay. I get what you mean.
You know, if you want to talk about some stuff that's not funny and you just want to rant a little bit, it's great if you have like 20 minutes. Just throw that in between a couple jokes. But as you know, if you have 1 minute to prove yourself, because you don't know, you could have done one of those jokes and we could have all said something about one of those jokes and you had a whole new tag to help you on something that's worthwhile.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back again.
Come back again soon, Danny. There he goes.
Danny Green. I'm Danny Green on Twitter.
Heck yeah.
Do you think his palms were sweatiest when he shook your hand?
Yeah.
Malia Sayas, by the way, is on Twitter at the Mark. Do you remember her from 2 months ago? That's I'm Danny Green on Twitter, Danny Green. This is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars who do a brand new minute every week. 2 young ladies that have been with us for a very long time.
But the same people every week do a new.
These are the only 2 people that do a brand new minute each week. They're on every episode.
Sarah Mostajabi?
Close. You almost nailed it. Different last name. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after coming on Kill Tony. She's been doing comedy for 1.5 years ever since then. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. A brand new minute each week.
Guys, sometimes life's not really fair. For example, if I hang out with a guy for a little bit and then I ignore him, I get called a bitch. But if a man hangs out with me for a little bit and he ignores me, he just gets called my father. It really is inequality. And I feel like as a female comedian, sometimes I have to be a voice for women. And so I'm here to say we want equal rights and also like still free dinner. I feel like everybody's been in one of those on and off again relationships where you get back together with someone. I know I was. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're great at sex.
Exactly. Kimberly Congdon. Fun times. I don't know what the bad comedy umpire at the top was doing during that.
I was really, the last tag, all I was interested in is this guy going to fucking go one more time?
Yeah. With that dumb horn sound, worst type of people.
You haven't performed this minute ever before?
Yeah, I just wrote it.
Like, when you said just wrote it, do you take like a week to write it, or you just kind of like day up, you're like, all right.
Yeah, probably like 5 or 6 p.m.
Okay.
I've gotten really good at writing them last minute.
Things also come up sometimes.
Well,
a week.
I'll throw some stuff that I tag onto my bits that I've been using since the beginning of Kill Tony. And so I keep tagging on my old jokes and having this stuff. Sometimes I think of new tags and I'll just do a minute on them. So I just keep branching.
I thought that was good. I thought that was like really good especially for what it was. Even if I didn't know you do a new minute every week, I would have been like, oh, that's good. And I think the lesson that everyone can learn, even you piece of shit audience members who don't even do comedy, is just how relaxed you are. You were so comfortable because you do this every week. It's just a new minute, so you don't give a shit what we think, what anybody else thinks. And all you fucks up there should pay attention. Don't care. That's the secret.
It's true. The confidence of knowing that she's back every week for a minute, no matter what, gives it a different vibe. All right, Kimberly Congdon.
Remember when Johnny Gold said that he didn't care what the audience thought?
Yeah. We didn't believe him. We didn't believe him. So what else is going on, Kim? How's life going?
Life's going good. It's just lost. Okay. You know, Urban Meyer's still good just for Ohio State.
But yeah, she's a college football fan.
Yeah.
Guys, so be careful. She's also Latina.
Yeah, so I'm insane.
That's right. All right. Well,
yeah.
I guess that's it. All right. Is there a reason why you're not talking to Ken?
No, I don't know. Can I ask a question? Did I in some way influence you?
Not at all.
No.
That was hilarious that kept happening. I love that so much.
He got a decent laugh up at the first time, and he was like, "Let me go. I can get it again." And you guys talking about two different things.
Probably. Kim, who are your comedy influences?
I like Sarah Silverman. I like Silver. I like.
That's it. Well, thank you so much. There she goes, Kimberly
Okay,
Congdon, everybody. Another new minute. They come in, they crush, they have fun. The other regular, put your hands together for it's the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? So I got a lint roller from IKEA. I didn't go with the intention of buying a lint roller. Out stand, it doesn't need a roller. So I bought it, and the only thing I think about is who the fuck invented the lint roller? Who was like, you know what? We need something to handle all this lint. It's a huge problem. I got an idea. Let's put some painter's tape on a stick. The loneliest part of my weekend is when I was just sitting on my couch, lint rolling myself, just listening to the squeak of my lint roller. Like, I'm really taking care of business. You peel off the new sheet when it's not working anymore and you have hope. This is gonna be good. Okay.
Fucking love it. That's right in her style and made to talk about things and extend them, those little inanimate objects, and I love that. I think lint roller is a great one. It's definitely one that hits very close to home with me. I'm obsessed with my lint roller.
You are?
I have one little lint roller that I keep in the car. I have
You do?
big monster fucking one at home, and you know, yeah, it's just it works. The motherfucking thing works.
See, that's my problem with the bit. Is, you know, who the fuck invented this? Like a genius dude.
Right.
Like that's an amazing invention.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a sick genius, though. Like a sick genius.
I think
Yeah, you're right.
I think you know what I mean? And start with the tape on a stick and then talk about the genius, you know what I mean? The evolution of it. The first one to put it on a roller, I mean, in the lint world, that's the invention of the fucking, it's like the invention of fire. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big deal in the lint world.
Yeah,
Not a
but
good one.
I also feel like
Circle,
it's
ball,
like,
what the fuck?
I feel like
Nothing.
Take the microphone away.
Hold on,
I feel like it's like a
I'm
privilege
outside
thing to
again.
worry about lint.
شهز
You know what I
وانت
mean?
Put some of that.
في مشاهمة
Absolutely.
صار عملتك
Oh yeah, the lint roller is the thing, in my opinion, that
I send them to the troops.
only lint roller. I love it. Fuck yeah.
خلاص
Hook it up. But like I liked you for that minute. I thought that like the second half where you were like laughing about like rolling on yourself, like that seemed like the real you. The beginning was like almost like we're trying to manufacture the bit. But you can tell we're already totally in the lint.
Yeah.
Like you could have just come up and been like LR, and we would have known what you meant. And then you just jump right into it, you know?
Okay.
Checking tape. I don't use lint rollers.
Oh, poor man's lint roller.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
You're a fucking buffoon.
I really have, man. I've taken the step up in the lint roller game. I mean, I started with just a small rinky-dinky one, but some of them you peel off the one and it's not a clean break, and you're like, fuck this.
Dude, I don't even peel it off. I just toss it.
Oh. Just the
That's
entire
how I
lint roller?
Yeah. Use it once, gone.
Disposable lint roller?
Who cares?
Yeah. Holy shit, you are living the life.
I got money.
Wow, I can't wait to get to that point where I'm using lint rollers one time.
So good.
Beautiful.
So good.
That's amazing. I really do. I love the fucking lint roller, and I started small, but it's one of those things that you don't want to go cheap with. You know, it's worth the investment. Another thing that I did very recently, got new hand soap, went for the fancy, and I'm like, you know what? Why do I always have stupid hand soap? Like, what's a great fucking hand soap? Look that shit up, and now I'm at home just all day, just creepily smelling my own hands. It's amazing.
You thought we'd be with you on that because we talked about lint rollers together? No.
Yeah. I'm telling you,
you're
I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you on the.
Super.
I'm 7 months ahead of you. 7 months, you're going to be telling me about the new hand soap you got. Sarah, so much fun. You did it again. Another new minute on something goofy. Great. Sarah Weinstein. You guys get it all in on her? Did you guys feel good about that? We did it, guys. That's the show. Iron Patriot tonight was Ian Else, everybody. He was there for us. Terrible questions, but he played it off well. We love him. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Overnight. Thank you, live audience. Ari Shafir and Anthony Jeselnik on Twitter have a lot of shows coming up. Anything else you guys want to promote specifically?
I want to promote Ari's stand-up special Friday at midnight. Friday at midnight, Comedy Central. Ari Shafir.
Friday at midnight, Ari's new special, Comedy Central, paid regular. Catch me animated in the opening credits. There. Smoking a joint. I'm gonna smoke a joint right now because that's episode 1 of Bobby Bob Kill Tony. Alright, thanks, live audience. We're gonna take a pic real quick. Oh, snapperoonie. Another wacky Monday here in the belly room of the Comedy Store. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. How you guys doing? That's a real live audience, podcast listeners. Holy moly. I'm so excited to be here. Another very fun Monday. It's good to be back. Crazy stuff happening with Kill Tony. A lot of crazy internet buzz right now because we found out that some young comic named Dusty Lester, who's been on the show before, directly stole jokes from somebody in South Carolina. They saw the episode here. I guess Dusty didn't realize that the podcast is on the internet, so people can see if he did somebody else's material. He did a minute of somebody else's material, and that person texted him and said a whole bunch of things. So there's a lot of crazy internet buzz right now about the show.
Yeah, if you go on my Twitter right now, there's a good video I just retweeted that has all of them. It's not just one comic. I guess it's a few comics. And he recently won using this material. That stupid Clyde's Comedy Fudge
Anyway,
Fest.
if you're a comedian and you were here a few weeks ago, then you saw Dusty because Dusty was the young man from the countryside,
right?
Who lives with a big-time gay producer who lets him live with him.
Oh, that's right.
Because
That's
he
the
like
same guy,
sniffs
right?
his underwear and stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we talked with him for a while.
So maybe he's trolling us. Maybe a bunch of Kentucky boys are just trolling us, and they're just stealing each other's jokes. We talk about it.
I never got the written out thing of what the recipe today was, but it's something delicious made by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane. Everybody, put your hands together for her.
Do you know what it was?
Gourmet chef.
Here's a huge piece of carne asada, and it looks like it's got some mango. What is that? Or
you want to come up in the microphone and tell us?
Yeah, tell us.
How about that? Elise Lane, everybody. She was our sponsor for like 10 weeks in a row. Russell Peters came here a few weeks ago, hired her as his full-time chef, ladies and gentlemen.
She owes us butt sex.
She owes you, I guess. You creepy fuck. Elise, what'd you make tonight?
Tonight it is carne asada.
Whoa!
With
Somebody,
yellow and purple
somebody was hungry when he got here tonight, huh?
Romanesco, alton roasted, bell pepper.
Elise Lane, everybody. On Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She's at the Girl with a Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's our only sponsor. She cooks meals for us and our guests every single week. We have a really fun show lined up for you. Kicking it off tonight is a little special thing that we're doing. A regular young comedian who lives in the Hollywood area that if you watch the show, you know he's on the grind. Kenny Lyon grew a dreadlock over a long period of time. Really gross. We didn't really know it was a dreadlock until one night he's like, hey, what's up with that thing on top?
We thought it was a bump. You know how in their hair, so it's like...
I thought maybe he had headphones under his long hair or something like that, because it was a clear bump. And he lifts it up and he goes, that's just a clump of hair that has never, it got dirty onto itself.
It's turned into a gel. Like, if you have a cat with long hair and it gets matted, it was matted hair, but it's like hard as a rock.
So I said, we gotta cut that shit off. We gotta give you a fresh start. And, I told him we'd do it on the podcast, but I also have musical guest, Kill Tony regular, and, just a huge fan of this guy, Pat Reagan, who's lately been playing a brand new song every single week on the show. So we figured, what the hell? Why not do both things at the same time? Put your hands together for Pat and Kenny Lyon and Pete Cornacchione at PDC, who's going to be the barber for this situation. We're going to do both of these things at the same time. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Thank you.
Can I address something?
Yeah.
I would like to read, guys. Kenny Lyon has been starting shit with me.
Whoa!
This is for real.
Stage.
I want
Get in the light so people can see how disgusting you are.
Kenny Lyon's been saying, he's mad that he doesn't get spots, and he's been going around saying, fuck Pat Reagan, I want to get booked. I have a Facebook post here. I removed from Facebook, reported it to the proper authorities. And here's what it says. It says, the world is a cruel place. They book people like Pat Reagan. Fuck you, Pat Reagan. You're everything I fucking hate, you bitch. Fuck you.
Kenny. Focus.
I am.
Kenny. Over here. Tony, Kenny, is there anything you want to say to Pat Reagan right now in front of all these people?
I know what Tony wants me to say. I'm sorry, Pat.
There you go.
Do you even skateboard? You're wearing a Thrasher.
Oh my God.
That's the drummer of my band's hat. You were skate park.
Oh, boom. Alright, roast battle's happening, everybody.
I started the roast battle. It was me, Kenny Lyon. I was the first.
Stop.
All right, honestly, Tony,
Kenny, go sit down.
When I first saw that post, though, I honestly thought that Kenny was joking around, and I laughed. I saw that, and I was like, who hates Pat Reagan?
Right, exactly. Kenny is so backwards in comedy that he's the only that even barely dislikes Pat Reagan whatsoever. But that's why Pat's playing a song and Kenny's on to get his hair cut. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
All right, this is my mom's favorite song, and it will be nice to watch Kenny get his head shaved, or whatever the fuck he's got, whatever growth shaved. Okay. All right, here we go. Kenny Lyon. No talking. She stood in the doorway, wearing pants and a shirt and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. So let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama.
me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. Ooh, ooh, that's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. Oh, yeah. You heard me. I said I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, give it Pat Reagan. I'm gonna go over here and explain to you, Tony, what's going on.
Who's that lesbian Manny Pacquiao in the corner?
Wow. The bump is gone. He looks like Sarah Mostajabi right now.
For you two Mostajabi fans.
No, but it's I think we should have Pete finish it off because maybe for the next.
No, you're not getting back on stage, Kenny. That looks perfect. I'd say let him go with that. Put your hands together for that haircut from that PDC.
Yeah.
Kenny, why are you by the microphone?
I love every single one of you guys, and my name is Kenny Lyon. Please book me.
There you go. Right, Kenny Lyon. Yeah, that's the perfect way to get booked. That's how it works. Just ask for it, and people are like, I want that guy. Put him in the big movie.
Josh is actually touching it with his hands. And he's going to rub his dick on that hair later tonight, guys.
Oh, Brian Redband. Just take what you see and add rubbing your dick to it.
Yes, that's the secret.
Wow.
The internet loves dicks.
Works every time. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot, everybody. Every week we have somebody here to keep us safe. This week is no different. This guy's a return Patriot, one of my favorite rising comedians in all of LA. Great host here at the Comedy Store, one of my favorite people. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Look at the brightness on these lights. Damn. Confident Patriot, I see. Wow. Holy shit. I'm so excited to have you on again, Willie.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah.
Happy MLK birthday.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I had you on. Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The way that helmet dumps up against your afro really leaves a very creepy, like, black Doc Brown type of hair sticking up out of the top, and I like it.
The Watchtower.
What?
The Watchtower, Tony, the Watchtower.
Okay, there you go. For all you fans that know every single line of Back to the Future, I'm sure you're still cracking up right now. You probably just passed out from laughing so hard.
You know what I love is that Willie actually has the strobe light mode on the lights that are inside the map.
So we're definitely going to have our first seizure. Expect him to start jiggling in about 20 minutes.
Well, he's just been flashing white lights. Red and blue lights. Never mind.
Oh, I see where you really tried to go on that one. Well, Willie, you excited?
I'm very excited.
Me too. Let's get to it. Our two guests tonight, two of my favorite people in the world, two of the funniest comedians out there. Excited to have them both here. Put your hands together for Matt Bronger and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here he is, Matt Bronger. Greg Fitzsimmons. Two of my favorites, two guys with all the time. Matt's been on the show before. Greg, this is your first time. It's good to have you guys here. How's it going, Greg?
Thanks for having me, man. Awesome.
Hi, sorry, I was almost late. I lost my voice yesterday, so I went to a Jewish deli, and I was getting some soup, and I was killing like 2.5 hours because I was already in town, and I live in Venice. And then you tell at 10 after, and I looked at the Jewish deli. It's like just a few doors down.
Yeah.
And and I made it over. So that's
Wow,
the
you
story.
didn't have to go. I just like the pause after Jewish. I went to a Jewish.
I was waiting for you to pounce. Yeah.
Doctor, why does it matter to these Jewish?
Right.
I love it. You ever been on a show that has anything that looks like that standing next to the stage?
I guess I was originally on Max Headroom, but they wrote me out.
Yeah.
That's an old reference for this crowd. That was like 1987.
Even older than 30 will get that one.
I love it.
Max Headroom has actually come back. That's pretty much that's like what we watch right now. 7-second videos, like real quick edits. You know, like these YouTube stars are Max Headrooms, pretty much.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's a solid reference.
Yeah, they really are.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests, so get for us this week, Patriot.
He's already frustrated.
I'm laughing.
Okay. Oh, that what it is?
I thought it was
Sounds like you're gonna kill someone. Oh, stop talking to them.
I'm still mad at Kenny.
I'm Iron Patriot.
Whoa, what are you mad at Kenny Long?
You can't say that about Pat Reagan. He's such a great guy, great entertainer. I want to say give it up for Pat Reagan.
There you go. I absolutely agree. We are huge supporters of Pat Reagan here. And I've never seen a guy, lose respect and get his hair cut at the same time. Normally, the crowd's on your side if you do something that's silly, but he came out the bad really tough to pull off.
Pat Reagan's going to buy and sell all of us in the future, don't you think, Tony?
I think he's certainly going to end up buying. He's going to be so successful that he buys a cage and then he buys Kenny Lion.
Yeah.
And he's just going to put Kenny in the cage and feed him like a bird.
Dude, seriously.
Yeah.
Kenny will do it.
Yeah. Well, Kenny will have nothing better going on than to take the $17 that Pat Reagan's willing to pay for his entire body to keep him in a cage.
Sure.
Willie, what are your questions for our guests?
Okay, Matt, you're a guy. How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
Any sports growing up?
I played football for almost 2 weeks in high school. Bad knees. I used to do shot put, if that's a sport, and just soccer when I was a kid. I'm not athletic in the least.
At all? Why did you?
Well, I'm an excellent dancer, but just anything competitive, I'm not bad.
Did you professionally dance?
I would have liked to. Yeah. No, never. I don't even know what that entails. You mean like ballet or physical sour, maybe Dancing with the Stars when I'm like 50 or something.
You did shot put in high school?
And discus.
Did you used to be a fat girl?
Yes, I still am. Maybe used to be. My whole persona.
I always thought that.
You know what? I shouldn't have answered you. I should have just cried and literally become a fat girl.
That's like the prop comedy of doing track and field.
Oh, it's useless.
Right.
I wasn't even good.
Right.
It'd probably be more embarrassing if I was good. But like I was an excellent shot putter.
Right.
Like you just have to be big.
The track and field people that didn't even run.
No,
Right.
no. It's the easiest sport in the world.
It was like everybody else grabbed a distance, and then they were like, "We got this hardware.
Yeah.
Who wants to throw it?"
Right.
Who's going to throw a heavy rock?
It's always the kid with asthma.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're just turning in, we do have a mob boss as one of our guests tonight.
Hey, what are you doing over there? See, shot putter? I'm gonna do you a favor.
I went to a Jewish accountant.
Which
Gave me soup.
that leads right into my question for Greg. You're from the Boston area, correct?
No.
New York.
Hope that doesn't throw off preparation.
Ever meet any mobsters? You were involved with it? Did you get your life threatened growing up?
No, but there was a comedy club in Boston called Nick's, and it was a mob place. I shouldn't say that because it's still in business.
It's called Rick's. Yeah, fixed it.
But there was a lot of cops that hung out in the back of the club who just kind of drank. They'd just be on their shift and they'd come in for a drink and they'd hang out with these Italian guys, and then there were prostitutes that would go to Dominic's, which was the lounge next door. And there was this beautiful kind of just fluidity between the prostitution world and the comedy world and the mafia.
Well, what jokes did you tell them?
Well, I would tell jokes like this. These two gay guys, they had a baby, and they went to the nursery in the hospital to see the baby. And they said, which one is ours? And there were like 10 babies, and they were all crying hysterically, except one baby was sitting straight up, smiling, happy. And they said, and the nurse said, that one's yours. And they went, "Oh my God, is he always so happy?" And the nurse said, "Yeah, unless we take the pacifier out of his ass." So usually those kinds of jokes work pretty good.
Boom. Wow. Well, you guys know the show. Talk to brand new comedians, guys that are sometimes older and from more professional comedians that just come on and hang out and do a minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is.
The bear has a laser?
Yeah.
Laser bear.
The always evolving West Hollywood bear. You don't want to hear that noise again, so don't go over your time. So let's get this thing started. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this shit. Let's watch a minute of comedy from Dennis Wade. Getting us started tonight. Oh, you know what that people know Dennis Wade. That means he just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The head of security makes those noises, and we move on to the next person that gets pulled out. Whoa, we know this guy. He is a straight-up hillbilly from Mississippi. He was actually the Patriot a week or two ago. He just got back from being on an oil rig. What you see is real. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody.
It is true. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi. Just moved out here New Year's Eve. The one thing I get reminded of when I talk in LA is that Southerners do not have the best stereotypes. They think we're stupid and we kiss our sisters. But what if the stereotypes are the other way around? What if somebody heard my accent and said, like, holy shit, I bet he's good at math? Or what if they hear my accent and be like, I bet he's got a big dick? Or what if they hear, holy shit, don't piss this people off, they run Hollywood. But I have been working on the oil rigs for the past few months in North Dakota. And boy, do you work with some winners up there. I worked with this hillbilly from Arkansas. The only guy I know who can smoke crystal meth for 6 years and still have 6 chins. And you can tell by this guy's extra chromosomes that his daddy and aunt can see him in an El Camino over a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Oh, wow. You can almost say anything with your accent. It's pretty much funny.
Yeah. Are you loud in the bed? Do you make noises when you have sex?
No, I'm quiet. I just thrust and push and breathe.
What's the craziest? Jesus.
Well said.
What's the craziest thing you've ever said while having sex with someone?
I don't say shit.
You've never said anything, though?
I pump and breathe. That's it. I let her do the talking and the screaming.
All right, what's the craziest thing a girl's ever said when you've been banging her?
Well, afterwards, I've had them tell me that my dick looks like their dildo.
Oh, wow. I'm guessing the rabbit.
Yeah. The ones saw the bumps. The ones with the bumps.
Well, they see the vein and all that, and they're like, man, that looks like my toy.
The vein?
Yeah, that's just one.
Wait, let me see it. I want to put that to the test. You think anything you could say with a Southern accent would be funny?
Yeah.
Like you literally think any phrase?
Yeah. I think you'd say the fucking Pledge of Allegiance.
All right, let me try. I'm gonna whisper something in his ear.
Okay.
And then you say it. And I just want to test this theory out.
Yeah.
Because I think you might be onto something, actually.
The little Jewish girl's hiding in the attic.
Somehow you made selling out Anne Frank hilarious. It just gave her right up. It's up there.
Do one more.
Can we do it again? Are there any more? Godfather, but this is a test. Godfather, do one more. The Godfather.
I must whisper something in your ear. It would be hilarious.
Just
Your accent makes me smile.
repeat it back, and you will tell me one day. Wow, I don't think he's gonna be able.
Don't worry, it ain't AIDS. Oh, fuck, I don't.
I thought the laugh was perfectly timed laugh. So, it's not AIDS. It's oh, let me tell you what it is, though.
Oh my god.
Even half a punchline.
Right. He literally doesn't need the rest of a joke. Oh my god. Do you know the Pledge of Allegiance?
I know the one for the CSA, but not the USA.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, do that one.
I'm just joking. No, there ain't no Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh, I thought it was like a racist one or something.
I gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. So how's LA going? What's the craziest shit that you've seen lately?
Since I've been back,
what's something that you see here that you never see in Mississippi?
see trannies dancing in the street.
Transgenders.
They said that.
Well, man, I grew up close to New Orleans.
That you don't see in Mississippi.
See, I grew up close to New Orleans, so I mean, there ain't really nothing here I ain't seen in the Big Easy. I know that's not funny, but it's true.
Sounds funny when you say it.
What don't you see here?
I don't see truck nuts.
That's true.
True.
I don't see truck nuts either. That shit's probably going to take off in the next few months. So that's going to be the new hip thing.
I always want to put those truck nuts on like a Kia.
Yeah.
Tiny car with huge balls.
Oh, truck nuts are the things that. I got it. I thought he was talking about the actual like fans of trucking that they would call truck nuts. I thought that there was like a group of such big truck fans that they were
chrome sack you put on your trailer ball.
But they're also they have all different kinds. They have realistic ones where you're driving Florida because it looks like real balls when you're driving. Well, but why don't they have like car pussies or something? Because that would be even cooler. You're just driving, you see this like pussy with like big lips.
That's a damn good question. You should invent that.
All right.
Or at least boobs.
Yeah. Oh, tubes!
Titties on the front.
That would be so illegal. Flying off roads.
Flop sideways when you take a hard left, right?
Double D's dragging on the gravel and just breaking open.
Oh my god.
I think we all started a business.
Right.
Yeah.
It's getting me 25%.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
I don't think you got your math right.
No, we need somebody to make them for us.
Anyway, Eric.
Yes, sir.
What's the thing that what's more things that you miss? That you don't see?
I miss my guns. I miss hunting, fishing.
What's the biggest living thing that you ever killed?
A deer.
What was his name?
Bambi.
That's how funny that line is. You can say it anywhere, and it doesn't even make sense.
Right. You killed a deer. Did you eat it?
Of course.
All right. Well, good. I'm
I ain't
glad.
wasting a shell on something I ain't eating.
Good
See
for
the
you.
price of ammo?
Right. No, I haven't. I thought truck nuts was a snack.
Probably is some kind of. You're talking about those hard kernel things.
We got some entrepreneurs up here, man. And we're on some.
There you go.
I don't believe you're really from the South now.
You want to see my ID?
No, but you just said entrepreneur. The whole thing is an act.
I'm on Team Gray. I think it's an all-in act.
I think it's like Larry.
No. I am not Larry the Cable Guy of Foxworthy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get testy over that, but every time I go to Mike, I always hear, "Oh, you like Larry the Cable Guy?" No, I am not. He's from the fucking Midwest. He's not even a damn Southerner.
Right.
I'm 6th generation Mississippi.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Eric, I don't think you understand how show business works. Larry the Cable himself, but he makes all that money because he does jokes. Nobody's ever watching the down south comedy people like, this guy's hilarious, but how many generations is he exactly?
Right. And also a generation in Mississippi, 6 of them, that's just a weekend in a keg, right? And you're all related?
That's within 10 years, right? Talking to you again. Have fun. Matt, you got something?
I had the crystal meth joke with 6 chins. I was 6 years and 6 chins. That's a solid bit. Thank you. Yeah.
There you go.
It's a good joke.
Good job.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Eric Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shaking hands.
Bam.
Nobody else for the rest of the show. Please do that. That is not a thing that we do here.
Southern gentleman.
I like to keep my friends' hands clean. Eric Carter. I don't trust those hands. There he goes, everybody. Yeah. Sorry, I let my OCD co-host for a second there. Willie, what do you
I'm
think
sick as a dog. He just fucked himself.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It seems like he's immune to everything. Willie, what you think about Eric Carter? You're from the South.
I am. I'm from Alabama. He's even a lot of years ahead of him. But he's fantastic. I think he's very funny.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine.
One more time for Eric Carter.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Killing it, Eric.
I'll tell you what. I pledge allegiance.
I think it's like a dildo.
Whoa, we saw this guy a couple weeks ago. Wow, I'm so excited. This bucket is magical sometimes. I've seen him only one time before. He blew me away. That was about 2 weeks ago. He's back here again. Put your hands together for Michael Perkinson, everybody.
Skin flip. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Well, hey guys, I jerked off today. First time I jerked off in 8 days. Guys, you ever jerk off? Right when you're about to bust your load, they zoom in on the penis, and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm gay. You know, ladies, they zoom in on the penis, and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm gay. God, man. First time in 8 days, man. It was like a champagne cork, you know? It was like, you know? It was like, feeling like a porn star, except it didn't come out in beats, just kind of threw up. It was like, no! Yes. Hey, Iron Pit. When I was a kid, my dad...
There you go, a classic Hey Iron Patriot. You always know you're a little off kilter when that line comes out.
Hey, guys.
Michael, I love you. I love your, look at you. Look at you. You're just a big baby, aren't you? I love your style. You're like the happiest guy.
I got a little dick, man. I got a little dick.
All right.
Like if I tried to ass fuck a chick, it would never even get in there. But I'd still get off, you know.
All right.
Can I just say this? If we're going to talk about your looks, get up.
No!
Don't do that.
Michael, stand up.
It's too far.
You have Kenny Lyons hair on your already terrible shirt. Did
Your
you?
shirts, but just in general, like you look like. Take this in the wrong way. You look like you have a toupee, fake teeth, and fake glasses, but they're all real. Isn't that odd?
Yeah, you're absolutely dead on.
I got a bush that's so thick that if I put glasses on my dick, it would be Jewish.
Stop.
What was the beef for?
I told him a couple weeks ago. I told him that he looks like a giant lesbian. Did you freshly wrinkled that shirt for tonight? I figure if you tried, it wouldn't be that fresh of a wrinkle.
I use this shirt as my cum rag when I jerk off.
All right, I see what you're doing. Michael, you have such a great energy that you have to let that shine. Not the thoughts that are in your head. You got with a look like yours. Let me tell you something, because I don't get this privilege, because I look like a villain. All right.
No, you don't. You look
for
like
me to get laughs, what I say has to be funny. Now, you, on the other hand,
you look like You look like
just settle down. Settle down.
No, you look like the white Kim Jong-un.
I think the attire, it just looks like this. We're back in the '80s Comedy Store days. You know, the guy that just rolled in after a coke binge. It was like, I'm up. All right.
Michael, sit down. Stay a while.
no, I'm here.
What's your take, guys, on the man flops? What's your reaction?
You know what my take is.
You want to fuck me, don't you?
Kim Jong-un acceptable. That's what I say about that.
He looks like the Campbell Soup Boy grew up, doesn't he?
Hey, Red Band! Where's Method Man?
All right, you gotta stop. Michael, just keep smiling. This is what I'm telling you. You can't talk. People like you end up just saying what people like me write for you. That's your only chance.
Right. A lot of times you'll tell a comedian, just be yourself. You have to try to be a different self.
Michael.
I love everything you're doing.
Give Michael his microphone back.
Be careful.
Big baby.
I like everything he does, and I like everything every time I watch him. I love it. So I want more. I want to watch 5 minutes of it.
Do you really?
I do.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I love you. I just have to roast you because you're a pig.
You look like.
Oh Jesus! Here we go.
You
look like a fatter. Remember the Pat from SNL?
Oh.
You look like. I can't believe it. You look like Steve-O from Jackass, except you have hair and vagina.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah.
You look like that one ugly thing wasn't ugly about him. You really burned me on that one.
Adrian's so sad. Like you just dropped his
Wait,
head.
come here for 1 sec. I want to see your arm. How long of a set did you think you were doing? He has like the tendons
He does. I thought that was a tattoo.
Loyalty.
No, I wrote my jokes down my arm.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we got that.
Well,
We noticed that.
maybe you shouldn't have jerked off on it so much.
Does that say not Kenny's boat? What the fuck?
It says Skittles.
All right. Michael Ferguson. It says here that your Twitter's at Bob Saget, but you're not
Bob
Saget.
Bob Saget's my Twitter. I got it early. Come get it hot. Come get it hot.
Are you
Finally, a fucking laugh.
God damn it! Are you serious?
You guys are killing me here.
Oh,
I'm just floundering in front of everybody. Come on, nobody, nothing.
You're taking too many chances, Michael. You are a big guy.
Yeah, you're more like a flounder.
All right. Okay, sure. I guess so.
Wow.
Jesus,
Thank you.
God,
Good smell.
Let's just move on.
Well, it went handshake,
Yeah.
bear maul.
Right, exactly.
Great class.
Sometimes these guys they get a little excited.
Yeah.
Greg, something I always ask guests their first time on the show
Right.
is there anything that you did when you very first started doing comedy that you can't believe that you did, like that's sort of maybe embarrassing or or something that you regret doing?
I think I told a lot of like fat chick jokes. You know, I was in college and I was very much like I had a mullet and I used to drink a lot. I used to say jokes about fat chicks and get blowjob. Like I was definitely I was a different person before I quit drinking. And I'm not embarrassed by that guy, but I'm really glad there's no videotape. Yeah. You know, and I know like I started with Rogan and he remembers it, but he doesn't have the bad memories. I don't know that he saw me in the first few months. It was really bad.
Wow.
It was like a lot of, just cockiness without any fucking comedy.
Do you remember any of the lines or anything?
Think.
Because it's not on video, but let's change that.
Let's get it now.
I think it was like I want to fuck it, but I usually end up as just like a number 4, and then I would stand there like I was jerking off because that looks like the number 4.
That's funny. I like that.
But they did.
Right.
They got it. That was the old me. The new me will be doing that same joke on Thursday night downstairs.
Matt, have I asked you that? Have I asked you that while you've been on the show before?
I don't remember.
Okay, well then, what would be your answer?
Oh, I just, I do bad jokes before about myself because I was heavier and I had hair like this long and I had a beard at the time. And I remember the fucking worst joke ever. My joke was, I know what you're thinking, Christ the Lord really let himself go, but it's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread, it becomes 5. But it's like, who eats a fucking whole loaf of bread?
Wow.
Did you consider doing one slice of bread?
See? Where were you? Where were you?
I was telling fat jokes.
You guys could have helped each other since you made a lot of jokes about fat chicks and Bronger was talking about himself.
Right. You could have been like
That's a shot put callback from earlier. Everybody remember that? Shot put?
It was a fat girl.
Well, this is just the fucking random luck of the bucket again. Wow. You're never going to believe this. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
He earned it.
Kenny Lyon just got pulled out of the bucket. He's not coming, and you know what that means. He just got blacklisted, everybody.
Oh. Wait. Where is somebody? Oh, wait, here he comes.
Whoa! Hold on.
There it is.
Still no shirt for some fucking reason. Oh, he's still getting his hair cut. It's all over his face. Oh my god.
Hair on his guys, give it up for Kenny Lyons.
It's unbelievable.
The time starts.
Already started, dumbass.
I don't own a ruler. My life has no rules. I put 5 quarters in the bus. I say, was that hold up? I'm missing 50 cents. I kept walking. Oh man, I missed 2 pots. I lost my girlfriend Ruth. Now I'm ruthless. Book me.
Kenny Lyons. Stop, man. You have hair on back. Everybody stop doing that. Stop fist bumps, because we look like we're bad guys if we don't do it. So we have to do it, so just don't do it.
Yeah, a lot of sexual tension in the room, I guess.
That has nothing to do with sex.
Kenny, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Are you Asian or Latino?
I am Guatemalan.
You're Guatemalan.
Ooh, the worst of both. Some of those barrels.
Right. Now, why are your nipples the same height as your belly button?
That is a great question. Holy shit, it looks like Domo or something. You know that reference? This fucking square cartoon thing?
His chest does look anime. If you just look at his 2 nipples in the mouth, it looks like a piece of toast or something, like the cartoon.
Yeah, it does.
That's
All right, stop, Kenny. Kenny, stop everything you're doing.
He kind of looks like a monk, right? Yeah.
He does look like a monk.
Most negative monk of all time.
Kenny, do you have a joke that when you're doing shit outside of the comedy store, like when you're doing shows and stuff, do you have a joke that's your favorite joke to perform, like your?
I have 2 brothers. Molested me. Promised me a Game Boy. Never got it.
Wow, that's an interesting one because that's one of those.
You asked him for a horribly sad story. I think I heard you wrong.
Yeah.
Red Man.
Yeah.
Say something depressing. Good.
That's your go-to joke, huh?
Shout out to the professor, Eric Marino. You guys can come into the show of Gold Mike Sunday in this room. He taught me If the room's not filling you, say whatever you want.
If the room's not filling you?
Feeling.
Oh, feeling. Oh, I said
That's
filling.
my Guatemalan accent, I guess.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, Kenny. Well, you went for it tonight.
Is that a goal?
You landed some blows. Now you were gonna do one joke. Is that something you've been working on? Is do a joke and then put the mic in the mic stand? Like that could possibly be enough to impress us? You think that people just will see that and be like, "Whoa, he must have been awesome"?
I think that's the right way to drop the mic.
Tony, I've been grinding every motherfucking day in these streets, man.
I love it, Kenny. I love it.
You
think I let everybody get a haircut on my fucking life?
I love you, dude. I love you, dude. I come to this comedy store and I get accepted by Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian, Red Band. I love these
Pat
dudes.
Reagan.
I love Willie Hunter, man.
Willie's having a seizure right now.
What is happening?
Hey, by the way, your hair looks way better right now.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see.
Together the improvement.
Yeah,
we saw in
totally.
Lion. Guy had a rotten fucking dreadlock on the top of his head.
Now get rid
It
of
looked
the
terrible.
Now get rid of the 12-year-old Mexican female mustache.
True. Yeah. And maybe instead of grinding so hard at stand-up, do a sit-up or a push-up once. Take one spot off and fix it. It's not your arm we're worried about. Greg had a great point earlier. I don't know if your nipples are low or your belly button's high, but something's wrong there. I think you have low nipples.
I got molested.
You. Oh, you know what? That is right. His nipples are really low. It's not his when your nipples sewn back on.
It's like your nipples.
I don't know.
So, like a lot of guys, what do you call it? When you're hanging your pants, but then usually the pants bunch up at the bottom. His were made to hang. Yeah, like your ass crack. There's no definition between your lower back and your cheek, so it's just like a weird kind of it's a flow, and there's hair from when you shaved your head. The overall effect is really nauseating.
Very true. Very true.
It's because I'm Guatemalan.
Kenny, how do you feel post-haircut?
You know what? My mom was saying either I get kicked out the house. She's like, I'm gonna do it on Kill Tony, nigga.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ,
Whoa. This isn't no bang. This isn't no
Now you're really pissed off Iron Patriot.
There he is.
Maybe your mom should have kicked you out of the house before your brother.
She did. I've been homeless. I grinded.
Stepped on my punchline.
Where does
Comedy 101.
Where does mom live?
I live in South Central LA, Avalon, Manchester.
Wow.
I get chased by dogs every fucking morning.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. South Central. So that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I gotta take the 4 right there on Santa Monica.
Okay, we don't need fucking directions. We're not going there. Jesus Christ. So you are born and raised South Central, and now you...
No. I'm born and raised Hollywood. I went to Hollywood High, barely graduated, and
I bet.
Yeah.
Wow. So if we want to find you, just look for the dogs. And you're pretty close.
So how long have you lived in South Central?
Just from July, when I came back from New York. I grinded New York too, son!
All right, we all work hard, Kenny. You get it. It's fucking unbelievable. It's fucking stand-up comedy. You're talking about grinding like you're building houses with your bare hands or something. You're fucking waiting in lines, having a coffee, having a drink, and then it's the end of the night again. You get stoned to the gills. Every time I see you, you're just in the back of the comedy store smoking pot. So the only thing I've seen you grind is a bunch of weed, so...
Maybe that's what he meant, Tony.
I think
Maybe
so.
if you were grinding harder, you wouldn't have to move to the worst neighborhood in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's true.
It's not a good neighborhood.
It's true.
Oh,
Right.
No, it's okay, Greg. Come back.
Okay, no.
Kenny, what's the craziest thing you've seen in South Central?
Dead dogs, dead cats.
Dead dogs, dead
Pretty
cats.
crazy.
What are you in the South
Very
Central
crazy.
Zoo? What are you talking about? I didn't know that's what they were known
just casually mentioned he was a veterinarian just right now. Oh, did I say that? I'm a vet. Oh.
What's that?
I put down 3 dogs today.
One dog caught up to me. I was skating real hard, bit my ass. I bit my legs and my ass didn't get through enough. But now,
Oh, it doesn't work if you do that either. That doesn't just erase our memory of what you said. The pow only works when magicians do it. And they have a whole trick behind them that happened when they do that.
But I would see the magician that was like, "Hi, I was molested." Like a rabbit come out of a hat. You're like, "Why did you share that?"
That would crush.
It's so strange.
That would
learn the art of magic. Is this your card?
My brothers made my self-esteem disappear.
So dogs and dead cats is the craziest thing
I got
seen.
bugs.
How come I never hear these in any of the rap songs? I've never heard that before.
you'll never hear that in a Pat Regan song. Hey!
That doesn't make any sense. You would if it was well written. Kenny, why do you hate Pat Regan? What is
Dude, because it talks about sucking dick, and that just never sucked a dick, or like, never like, it's just fucking lame, dude. That was fake.
Wow.
You're a fake. You're a fucking fake.
No, he's not a fake. He's an artist, Kenny. It's all creative.
Every white person knows how to play an instrument.
You gotta.
Wow.
What did you just say?
I'm sorry, dude.
You said what about every instrument?
I said Kill Tony Monday nights here at the Belly Room.
Kenny, they know they're here right now. A promo doesn't work when they're already there.
This is live. It's happening right now.
He's talking about the internet guy. Listen, guys, come on, give him a break. He was trying to help a show.
There you go. You figured it out for him. Kenny's defense attorney, Brian Redman.
You know how uncomfortable it is to do comedy with you got a new haircut. He's very self-conscious about himself. He didn't have a chance to put on his shirt because he was getting a haircut. Have you ever done comedy in shirt?
Dude, I get naked. You've seen me naked. I like to get naked.
There you go. Truth's coming out. What? Holy shit. Making some trips to South Central, eh? Jesus. Are you the one that's been running over all these dogs and cats on your way there?
No. We just go and pile of dogs.
No, I get it when Don Barry's a great Don Barry's. I love Don Barry's, dude. Dom show is going to be going on after this show. I suggest that every single
Kenny, what are you, the fucking commercials?
Yeah.
Stop what you're doing. Go finish your haircut. Take a shower.
You guys book me.
Guys, get up Kenny Lyons.
Kenny fucking Lyon.
I just wanted to wipe him off with a towel so bad.
It's real. What you see is real. That's a real guy that was just getting his haircut.
Yep.
Those are some real dark nipples, too.
Really weird nipples.
Dark, weird nipples.
Those were some creepy, low nipples.
Yeah.
Like if his chest was a map, those nipples would be south of the equator.
Yes. Yeah, there'd be penguins on them.
Yeah. Kill Tony. Who would have thought that we get to see creepy nipples here tonight? Your hands gonna be your next comedian. Gary.
Hi everybody, nice to be here. I look like a douchebag. That's not really like a joke. I just want to make sure you know that I know. I'm aware. I've seen mirrors. So I watch a lot of comedy and I watch a lot of people do, there's a lot of bad things going on in the news. And comedians will write jokes about controversial subjects that are funny, but also poignant. And I realize I can't do that. I'm too privileged to have an opinion. You know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know, I can't just come up here and be like, okay, here's what black people are doing wrong. It's like, well, they're both Jews. No. You don't get to have a vote on race and the keys to your parents like that. So that's not that. I just feel like
not even just in comedy, but I feel like just in conversation, like when these subjects come up, I can't even take a side. I just have to respond with platitudes. Like, start with the whole purpose. And honestly, I feel like continuum.
That's exactly a minute. You. Sorry.
Damn it.
Who I know. I've been working with Matthew for years now. You signed up tonight, which is awesome. On TV and stuff, Adam Devine's house party and things like that. And it's fun that you'd sign up. What made you sign up? Just
stage.
The chance to go up. I fucking love it.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me come up.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys taken a shower together?
Why is does your brain only think about penises touching? Like, what the fuck happened to you?
Answer the question, Tony. You guys topped up or what?
It was the South Beach Comedy Fest 2013.
When in Rome. I knew it. When in Rome.
There was only one shower in Miami, so.
Little bathtub.
Oh. Butt to butt, or.
Talk to me about the
You're playing down.
about the quaffing of the hair. What's involved? What are there lotions and?
Today it's chlorine and olive oil. I swam this morning and then I got out of the pool. There's a lot of chlorine in it, and then I put olive oil on my face after I got out of the pool, and then I got my hair and made it greasy.
Jeez, I thought you.
Amazing thing on its own. I don't even control it.
Wow.
Olive oil on your face?
Yeah.
Is that something you learned in like New England or something that like just handsome college men do that I never knew about?
I'm from the South actually, but I get Connecticut a lot. It's very flattering.
I mean, you said you.
This is anything from Florida.
You said you look like a douchebag, but when you describe it, like the olive oil and the chlorine, it really is it's a really whole other level of douchebag. Well, this is olive oil and chlorine. What a dick. I mean, holy shit. Unbelievable.
We all just feel like a fucking bucket.
I will never shower with you again, Matthew Broussard.
And also like that false sense of like, how did it get like this today? Oh, I swam.
Did I swim?
I don't know if I swam.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I didn't swim. I actually did CrossFit today.
Just sit on this stool and suck your own dick already.
Tony,
CrossFit, olive oil.
You know, I can do that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Because
I can actually do that.
Can anyone?
I love it.
All I need is a little olive oil and
Yeah. Can we cue Some Guys Have All the Luck by Rod Stewart right now?
So
It's the guy that needs to do it himself less than anybody else in the room.
Right. So I'd imagine that this is something that you do once in a great while.
Just one time.
One time
It
ever.
was very unpleasant. I can't say this line is mine. I read this on Reddit. Someone described it as, it feels more like sucking a dick than getting a dick sucked. And that is very, very spot on.
Interesting.
That's actually true.
Yeah, I would imagine that it really would
I
be.
would like some feedback on my
You just got a menu thrown at you from the great Byron Bowers.
What's wrong with Byron?
Three hands up for Byron Bowers, everybody. One of my favorite comedians.
Hey, Byron, can you suck your own dick? Come on.
But Byron, if you could, you would try it.
Fun.
Yeah!
You gotta try it once. Once.
Once. I did it once.
Yeah,
I'll take a
try
try
once.
once. I was just like, oh, this is weird.
Yeah. Look at it sideways. Fun fact. Little fun fact.
It's in the Bible. Is that what he said? Fuck, I love Byron.
He's amazing.
It's in the Bible.
Not only can Matthew suck his own dick, but he could also suck Byron Bowers' dick from where he's sitting right now. If Byron actually pulled it out. That's
So
not
do you
what I did
think
there.
if-
That's a Byron has a huge dick joke that didn't go good.
So is masturbation, does that feel like you're jerking off another guy? Because, like, for me, if I masturbate while I'm jerking off a guy, it feels totally different. With two dicks. I can tell which is which.
Do you ever let your hand go to sleep and then jerk off a guy?
Oh, but first I put on a soft glove in the wedding ring.
So the one time that you did it, like, how long did you do it for?
12 seconds.
Oh, it's like, you know what they
You
say.
come fast.
I know me.
Yeah,
I know
it's
what I like.
true love, dude.
Right. Fuck yeah. What else? What other crazy talents do you have? You can suck your own dick. I mean,
And I'm not that flexible, so I feel like a lot of people must do it and hide it. I feel like these people in this room.
This is a way of bragging, by the way, guys.
I'm not.
what do you mean you're not that flexible? Are you just saying? Are you trying to tell this crowd that you have a 35-inch penis?
No, it's not.
That you just pull it out and just lick it and rub it on your face like this?
Wiping his face
Like,
off.
actually, no bending involved. I'm not even that fucking flexible, man. I mean, you know, I just pull it out, you know, rub my head on it, wake it up, and just fucking
Just like
finish it
any
off.
guy was here, when it's cold, I wrap it around my neck like a scarf.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, it's tough being
so
back for
nicely
stars.
warm.
I think I'm a hero, right? Because a lot of people listen to this podcast? A lot, right? Like tens of thousands?
Yeah.
I feel like,
Just keep going, Matthew.
I feel like some kid's gonna hear this in like Iowa and he's gonna be like, I'm not alone. There's someone else who's brave enough to admit it.
Look, I've talked about this before on podcasts. I can actually kiss my own dick, just the tip of it.
Really?
But immediately, it was stupid. It's like, why am I doing this? It had zero pleasure. It does not. It's like kissing your elbow or something. People can do this, but you can wrap both. But you can wrap your mouth around it, which I can't. I could just kiss it or put it on my cheek or something. But just tell it good morning. Right, buddy.
So let me ask you this.
Your choice of the word kiss is so interesting to me.
No,
you say I can get my lips around. No, I'm just picturing.
I mean, kiss with my tongue. I mean,
yeah, French kiss.
So what position are you in when you suck your own dick? Are you on your back, legs over the head, sitting on the ground, Indian style? Like, what are we talking about here? You tell me. Don't think about it. You said that you did it. Oh, don't tell me you can't remember. It was 11 years ago.
I mean,
I just, that one time I sucked my own dick. I completely forget about it because I'm so straight,
I'd have to find the painting the guy did of it.
It's all right.
It's on my wall.
lying on the floor, legs over my head, looking
I'm chuckling like that.
on the ceiling.
Wow.
That would be my headshot.
At Studio 54.
What's the truth? What's the real answer?
I was sitting on the ground.
You were sitting on the ground. I don't think in your bedroom?
In a bathroom.
Whose bathroom was it?
Guest bathroom.
Of where?
My parents' house. I was 15.
In the servants' quarters. Out on old Cape Cod.
So you're sitting there. How are you sitting? Indian style?
No, just legs out in front of me.
So you're just sitting
You got me
there,
grabbed the back of your
straight
back.
out, and your back is straight.
I was in my bed and I put my legs, like I pretty much just go into a ball.
Stop! You're doing it. You're knocking over things.
Yeah, like that.
Standing.
No, I can't do it standing.
You can do it standing?
Yeah.
Guys, who wants to see him suck his own dick? I mean, it's been a hell of a show so far. Alright, so show us how you would do it.
Dang it!
Whoa! Oh, shit. Holy fucking shit! Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Sucking dick for Twitter followers.
Just, I have it.
Oh my god. I fucking love this show.
You could puke on your own dick.
Oh, that's the other thing I can do. I can throw up on command.
You can what?
I can throw up on command. I'm missing a muscle in my stomach. It gives me acid reflux, but I can just kind of throw up.
No! Puke on No, don't!
I could have done it. At the time, you said I could have done it.
What are you gonna do? What do you mean? Where were you gonna puke just now?
Well,
on the
I
age?
I got it to here.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't clear out a room.
The only way I can make myself throw up is if I stuck my dick in my own
See, that's weird. I can only throw up by eating my own ass. That's the only way I can.
Holy fucking shit. When have you used the throwing up thing to your advantage?
I never did it to get out of school because, I don't know, it's weird, but it's nice if I drink too much. Honestly, it's nice if I drink, like, I took like a couple shots extra. It's been nice, it's just like, oh, I don't want to get that drunk. It's like, throw it all up. I did it in like, I was like a month football game. I was new, and I just threw up on the legit. We started doing it. It's my only way of doing it.
Wow. Do you play football? Musician. I take you more of a lacrosse type of guy.
Did you get along with Mr. Belding?
Does ever make up?
You played freshman year. Was that varsity or something?
No, I don't know anything about it.
He's there at a 5-year-old's birthday party.
What
Cash App successfully.
They had a chocolate fountain that was made out of the
that's no, you don't believe me. I didn't really have
some wild shit.
I believe it.
You see the famous?
I was solitary. I enjoyed my own company. Yeah.
Hey, who do you guys want to have lunch with? Bill got weed. Jerry's got a 69 Camaro. And hey, what's your name again? Matthew can suck his own dick. Let's let Matthew eat by himself. Since that's what he's
Watch it.
Willie, what do you think about this?
Yeah.
Suck his own
Yeah,
dick.
it's in Spanish.
Have you ever fucked yourself?
You just have to learn Spanish.
And when you said you were not that flexible, like, who are you comparing yourself
Oh, whatever, dude. That's pretty much something I've never seen before. Like you could go deep in your mouth. You're way more flexible than.
You're like a fucking launch pad or something. Just fold it right
You
up.
see my rally for the Cowboys? The Dallas Cowboys this day? Is that coming nice?
You're such a man. You're like, you're blowing yourself. And you can't.
I'm a fan of the ladies, and my team plays.
You even trick yourself.
Everybody playing my team's game. My NFL team's game.
But like, you're such a dude that you don't even tell yourself. Right. And you come in your own mouth and then you yell at yourself.
You punch yourself in the eye.
You say, yeah.
Do you like drink pineapple? Do you like drink pineapple juice just to treat yourself on weekends or something like that?
You must have washed the shit out of your ass. Did you clean your ass really good before you went there?
Go Axe body spray on the old brown eye.
Tell us something else. One more thing.
Paramount.
Pretty much just tell us anything.
I see ViralRabbi, Paramount Disney.
You have big areolas?
Yes.
Whoa. Are they low hanging?
My latest game is gonna be on CBS and Paramount.
And his toys are just like a sad face.
Yeah.
It was like he was wearing his older brother's skin.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not smart. The rabbi's smart.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looked like. Any dead dogs or dead cats in your neighborhood?
Would you guys want to watch football right now?
I bet it's a nice neighborhood.
Have you ever killed a bird?
Tell the truth.
I've never killed a bird.
It should be NFL, or NBA, go on, or soccer.
So there's an upcoming one.
What about NBA?
I will finish in my own mouth. He doesn't take favors from anyone.
like some
I
teachers.
support the gay community because I understand it very well.
Yeah.
You know, when I see the things that my opponent has been saying about me, it makes me throw up.
On my own. What?
I'm a baron of olive oil in my hair.
What's that, Brian? I didn't catch it. What did you say?
The microphone just committed suicide.
All that.
I stumbled. Yeah, I think you'd be a great congressman, Matthew.
Should I get NBA TV? It's only $8.99.
Can I ask you this and be honest?
NBA TV. That's
over 100?
No.
Like NBA, MLB.
Yeah.
Wow.
MLB TV.
That shows restraint.
What should I say? Fuck
The
it,
fact that
NBA
you have
design.
that number immediately available.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking psychotic right there. This month.
That'd be cool. That'd be something cool.
Okay.
Do people? I feel like guys do. Have you ever like sat down and written down a list?
No.
To keep going
Damn.
down a spreadsheet.
It's like a girl thing, man.
Shut up! I like numbers and math.
It's sparkle
How
tax.
do you?
Sorry for cussing.
Have you ever watched WWE?
There you go. Wisdom of Byron Bowers. Only the ones that
Eyeglasses
could have
somehow.
caught something.
Yeah, all the raw sex is it.
But I have the feeling that Matthew even uses a condom with himself.
In WWE times?
You keep it safe,
Sorry,
right?
backlash.
Yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Admitting to suck my dick.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Matthew Broussard, everybody. Anything you want to promote, Matthew? Anything other than your Twitter? Anything other than your Twitter you got coming up?
Oh, yeah, check out my Twitter.
can't share this
Monday, but I have a website called MondayPundit.com. It's puzzles. They're really fun. You should go check them out.
There you go. Matthew Broussard. Monday Punday on Twitter.
Dude, you're with them.
MondayPunday.com.
Don't make it black.
You just really
Can you
can't
make
beat
it black?
That's amazing.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Hey, Abel, whatever you got me
No,
black.
that was crazy. I've never seen somebody bend that far.
Yeah.
I think
we are
it's
in the
just
part of our
Discord
show
itself
where
that doesn't
two
allow it to
amazing
We
stream.
can do one more, actually. So
Okay.
24.
So
Well, I
I just,
use the Jake Fiend
One quick
I
one.
have to keep it quick.
or YouTube stream.
Let's do it. Alex Dwong, everybody. Alex Dwong. Here he is.
I use, but from what I use,
guys, I'm crushing the
YouTube TV is good.
Even with the braces. Ladies, let me know, alright? Because I go downtown. But again, shave because I got the braces, alright?
Don't make it.
In there just, sentimental value. I'll keep you there all day long so I can think about you.
I'll be right back.
It's happened recently. And then I woke up next to the girl and she was like, you're my first Asian. I was like, there's 8 million of us. You're statistically failing, boo. Dang, come on. But I have been a lot of girls' first Asian guys, and it's been nice because I feel like the ambassador to the great dick of China. I was like, oh, these are all cultures. These are import, export, and the dick. I've been enough girls' first Asian guy that I feel like I can call my penis the United Dick of Benetton. Soft landing, I'll take it. All right, guys.
Your face looks like Kenny Lyon's body.
Oh my God.
And your eyes are the low-hanging nipples. They're spread apart. You can clearly see. Kenny, are you around? Come back up. Take your fucking shirt off. He's gone. Anyway, those are some real braces, huh?
They are. They come off in a couple weeks.
Holy fucking shit.
What made you get braces so late in life?
I don't know. Just I'm an actor too, so I was like, I need to work in on OCD. So gotta get them while they're hot.
So your OC, is that what it is? I could have said that differently, but I think people got it.
I like the pubic hair joke. It's, you know, you could like even reference the flavor saver and all the other gross things that have to do with, like, you know, it's keeping the girl for later. You
where you like smell your little hand while you're driving.
All right, I think the braces. I think the braces are coming off in 2 weeks, and I think it's time to move on to just you have an ugly face material. Like if you're gonna make fun of yourself, you just gotta go for it.
You look like the guy that takes your money when you go to the massage place.
Yeah.
You're the guy at the front desk next to the neon foot.
Yeah.
And you look like a client.
You're the sad client. You're the sad start before the happy ending.
All right.
Fuck yeah. When those braces come off, you're gonna have to talk about your giant teeth.
Yeah.
Although you have really big lips though. Like you have nice like sensual lips.
Yeah.
You can suck your own cock, can't you?
Yeah. What's a crazy thing that you can do that we wouldn't believe that you could do?
I drive really well.
That's bing bong.
Bing bong.
Ping pong.
I said bing bong. Hey.
Oh.
No, you're the one with the MSG joke.
Oh, come on. Bing bong is just as racist as ping pong. All right, maybe not.
So you've never had a traffic accident?
Yes, he's definitely.
That must suck when you're Asian and you get into a traffic accident. Just the look on the person's face.
I knew it.
You know,
I knew it. Had to have been. No, I used to race cars in Texas, so
You went from the braces to the braces? You fucking moron.
You took a swing at it.
Yeah, totally. What's the coolest thing about you, Alex?
He raced cars in Texas.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
The joke's actually real. And you could always tell which race car driver was Alex, because he was the only one going the other direction. You do jokes about driving a race car in Texas?
No, I don't. Maybe that's.
You should. Yeah, you're a race car.
Yeah, the one thing that you did in your life that's cool. Yeah, you should probably talk. That might be the idea.
Let's see, where's that list of cool shit I can
Instead
talk
of out jokes that are about your braces that are coming off in 2 weeks, so they will have no lifespan. I used to have braces. Sometimes feuds would get stuck between the braces, and that was like uncomfortable. And, so sometimes I would have like a hair stuck in these braces, and
it's a visual.
And until the hair was out of the braces, there was like there was hair in my braces.
And then I killed 47 people racing cars, and I had to quit and start comedy in Los Angeles.
Went down on a girl in a race car once. That was a story. Something like that.
He's gonna be bombing one night, like a year. He's gonna fucking pull the braces out of his pocket and slap back on. Do the classics.
Yeah,
Right.
Brace yourself.
That's the album.
Yeah.
Guys.
Okay.
All right.
Alex, we gotta fly. Thank you, Alex Duong.
Good job.
He's on Twitter at Dapper Duong. We're at the part of our show where our 2 regulars. There's 2 young ladies that write a brand new minute every single week on this show and perform it. They've been doing it since the start of the entire show. It's like their 90th time pretty much doing this. It's always exciting and fun to watch them grow. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida her senior year after trying stand-up comedy here on Stiltoni. She's been going up pretty much every night since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condit.
Yes, the guy that I'm seeing now said that he wanted to be friends with benefits, and I was really excited about that because I've never had 401k before. Thank you. I know I have trust issues because I always accuse my boyfriend of cheating on me, and I don't have a boyfriend. I hate people that get attached. Like the guy I'm fucking right now is super obsessed with his girlfriend. I think life's not fair sometimes. Like a guy can play with my hair and it's really cute. And if I start doing the same thing, it's voodoo. That's it.
That's funny. Are these 4 different guys in each joke that you're talking about? Are these all the same guy?
I know. Yeah, it didn't really make sense.
There's a way to tie that all together.
Yeah.
Of course, by not resetting every time, you know? Not like there was 4 different guys. Like, there's another guy who I'm dating, and, you know.
You describe him, you know, he's redheaded. Like, there's something about.
Right, you could take the Alex Duong approach and just talk about the pubic braces.
Kim, when you do more than a minute, do you actually have like 3 to 5 minute bits? You know, like, or is it more?
Stories?
Yeah, because like I mean, those were all pretty decent, but it was all very familiar and it's very set up knockout. I just wonder, do you ever take those and like your best ones and make them tags for longer jokes, or you do?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's a pretty critical part of it.
Yeah, I didn't know if you just did that for 5 minutes. You know?
When I come up here and do the 60 seconds, I just like to take as much setup punchline to the pages of story because I feel like I'm not that good of a storyteller where I can tell a good one in 60 seconds.
I like the premise of the friends with benefits thing.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, what if he said, I want a guy, I'm dating a guy, but I really just want friends with benefits, but he's black, so that would mean I'd end up with Obamacare.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. There you go.
Wrap that up at the gift shop. It's all yours.
Oh, yeah.
The attachment joke was amazing. That's really solid.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Yeah, I remember what
I hate when people get attached.
Oh, yeah,
the guy's just talking.
Yeah.
Such a girlfriend.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't have to, you know, just go into the next thing. It's important that if you're talking about a guy that you're dating or a guy and tag it,
Yeah.
don't be afraid to less than a minute, you know what I mean? Don't reset it just to fill it up because that could be like crushing last.
Yeah, yeah.
Breaking it up by resetting it.
Yeah, exactly. Because all those jokes seem like you could easily have made that 1 minute, but it seems like every time you're like blah blah blah, next joke, blah blah blah,
Like I made
next
it 4
joke.
jokes instead of 1.
Yes,
Do you
exactly.
only look at your notes if you bring your notes up? Yeah, that's a bad habit. Yeah, I used to do that. Then I feel better than you try to really not though. Unless you just want to fall back on it.
No, it's always worse when I bring them up.
Have you thought about writing on your arm?
Right.
I don't know where I got that from. Maybe the idea just came to me, but
Well, there you go. You did it again. Another great minute from Kimberly Congdon.
that was great. Great job.
Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Always fun. Our other regular, we're regular on this show, regular on Dysentery. Very, very, very funny and goofy stylings of Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? Went to my parents' house. I saw my dad using a shoehorn. I feel like if you have to use a shoehorn, you should just get a bigger size shoe. Because normally you can just like wiggle your way in. I looked up shoehorns because I'm really alone. I looked up shoehorns for about an hour last night, and I found out, guys, that shoehorns were from the Middle Ages, which makes sense. But I feel like we're not churning butter anymore, right? We're not, okay? The bubonic plague, yeah, that took that out. How come shoehorns remain? That's my question. You can also use shoehorning, the word shoehorning, which is in a verb, so you talk about that later. Yeah. All right.
Did you have anything more for shoehorning as a verb?
Yeah. Well, I just think that it's cool that, like, that it's also like that you like. Well, first of all, on Wikipedia they refer to it as a first-class lever, which I found to be really funny. I meant to say that.
Yeah, it's just weird for me, guys, because I'm old now, and so I used to always think shoehorns were dumb as fuck until I actually started using them, and now I really like shoehorns.
Really?
Wow.
That was Brian Redband shoehorning a joke into the conversation.
know. I mean, like I have really expensive shoes, and it's really hard to get.
Here we go.
That's how you use it as a verb.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's also the only horn that does not make a sound.
Yeah, I thought about that too. And then, yeah.
Have you ever tried to play a shoehorn? You look like a real asshole.
That's not true. There's the Horn of Plenty. There's the Horn of Africa.
Yeah, what's about a horn?
The Horn of Africa?
Yeah.
The Horn of Africa. Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Sorry, for those of us who don't know what the horn of Africa is, what is it?
It's a racist horn.
We're getting really horny up here, guys.
I thought
And
it was the Cape of Good Hope. Is it different than the Cape of Good Hope?
I don't even know.
I think that's what you meant.
Yeah, but it's a thing. The Horn of Africa is an actual thing. It's a curve on the
No,
front.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing because we're on a podcast, and I'm probably wrong, but if you dig in.
Brian's literally asking Siri what the Horn of Africa is.
It says right there.
It's a peninsula in
Cape of Good
northeast
Horn.
Africa.
Cape of Good Horn, it says.
Jets hundreds of kilometers in the Arabian Sea and lies along the southern side of the Gulf of Aden. That makes no
This
noise.
is all stuff, Sarah, that you're not going to want to use for the
You
channel.
don't use it. You don't use it. I'm just calling you on your shit. You know? Just you're so full of shit with your horns that make no sound. So
If you're going to go, if we're counting geographical horns, then you can go right ahead.
Okay.
But again, just like I don't think people are checking the generational wealth of Eric Carter's bloodline of Mississippi, I don't think they're going to apply the geographical horn.
Horn dogs make no noises.
Okay.
They make all the noise.
Corn dogs.
Wait, I thought you said horn dogs.
You're just completely forgetting what we're even talking about.
I know.
You went from shoehorn to corn dog. Look at you. Look at you over here. Well, I love it. I mean, it's a very wine shank topic, you know.
What about other articles of clothing that you would use a horn for, like a bra horn? You know, because women have those
Like-
push-up bras, and you need a horn. I need a horn for that,
Like
guys.
tight pants.
Right,
Yeah. Pants horn.
an ass horn.
Yeah.
Asian
I like
girls.
that.
Horn, yeah.
Spandex horn.
Because some women have camel toes, they must have pants horns. They can-
Yeah.
Maybe they could make like a dick horn that only Matthew Sark would play. He would apply it with his mouth. Sarah, that's fun. We had fun. Good times. Shoehorn. Anything else, guys? Any more shoehorn ideas?
Well, it's obviously something that, like, you know, you found really interesting and funny. So like, you know, that came out. That was one of the biggest things with a lot of people up here. They're kind of talking about stuff, and you're like listening. You're like, yeah, but you don't really care. Like, that obviously is something that you're like, Jesus Christ, Dad. You know, why are you using a shoehorn?
Yeah.
You know, so that's great. But you flesh it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They work out this shoehorn stuff. Yeah. All right.
Look at your shoes, by the way. You're wearing Chuck Taylors that were like 5 years old right now. You obviously would not understand shoehorns.
I love how defensive you are.
I mean, come on.
Look at me baby about shoehorns over here.
Seriously. You're wearing like fucking old shoes.
Oh my God.
So
You're a shoehorn hater.
don't even fucking talk about
You're gonna get my shoehorn when you fly it from my cold dead hands.
Oh, a shoehorn. You found your
Got a
Achilles
shoehorn in
heel,
my
huh?
car.
Literally. Sarah Weinshank, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. Unbelievable as always. Guys, Willie Hunter did it. Will Hunter Show on Twitter.
Thank you.
At Josh Mark Comic, at Elise Lane. Greg Fitzsimmons, anything you want to promote?
Yeah, Give to Wounded Warrior Project.
There you go.
.org.
Fuck yeah, I love
Yeah,
it.
definitely.
That's true. How are you gonna follow that? He did something really nice. You're just gonna promote
I'll go
yourself.
completely selfish. Yeah, my special Big Dumb Animal comes out February 6th.
Yeah!
But
Comedy
it's a Wonder
Central,
Warrior.
1 hour.
Yeah. Good job, brother.
Powerful. I loved having you guys. Matt
This is
Bronger,
fun, man.
Greg
Thanks for having us.
Fitzsimmons, Willie Hunter, Brian Redband.
I'm
Thank you, live audience. We
Later.
love you.
Thanks,
Good
guys.
night. Ding Dong Show is up next.
That's right. Gala 24. I didn't know pizza places made motors. Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for my Mustang, a Gala 12 or a Gala 24? Here's my other thing about what year's your Mustang? I could do some work info.
Hi everybody, happy Monday to you. Almost episode 100.
Why the Galileo?
Hi everybody, welcome. You guys ready for a crazy?
Yeah, why the Galileo? If you can, I like anything with a 5.0 swap Ford. I can't get enough of 5.0s. It's the best engine Ford has ever made. And there's so many parts for it. You get so much power out of it. Do the 5.0. That's right. So dope. Looks like we're gonna be going over. Can you tell me right quick what would be better motor for my Sky Gala 12 or Gala 24?
We always have fun every week here. We said you're monsters. Oh yeah, by the way, a big thank you to the people around the world that bought tickets to that major event.
I didn't know pizza places made motors. Could you tell me right quick what would be a better motor for
Mondays feel like Fridays. How you
let us know who the pedophiles are, you said. You emphasized that the president and FBI director each had complete authority to release Epstein's client list.
Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? like Fridays. How you guys doing? We're here again. Almost 90-something. What do you got there? Oh, our lovely meal with this. Oh, fuck yeah. You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elise Elevation. Last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She started today at number 3 on the fourth list of top rated comedians. Russell Peters was on last week. We have 2 more awesome guests tonight. We're unbelievable. I'm very excited about that. You had a fun week. Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and 2 other hilarious comedians, always newer or recently transplanted comedians, and we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody, so we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Not really. I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
we are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have crazy high-definition Kill Tonys coming very soon.
Technology.
Yeah.
Everybody. Technology that North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we had a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put here for the belly room.
I raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it instead of listening to live shows on these 2
car speakers that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
Take a quick look at how small those 2 speakers actually are.
And there's only 2.
At a world-famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's 2 AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that would get scratched. Laney, be careful. There's a new camera there.
Yeah, don't touch that camera.
Laney and Jerry, put your hands together for them. They make it to pretty much every episode, these 2. It's like if I had real parents. And they're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times. And it was a lot of fun. And
people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
Yeah, he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. So will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
And what weapon should I use today?
Well, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on, because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
Oh yeah, stop doing it.
Just read it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemony Mediterranean orzo with cherry tomatoes. Just hit me in the nuts.
Oh!
Cod, tomato, olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
Very good. 1 tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up into action.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts.
I know.
One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last, I think, 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Tell you a little bit about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song while you still can.
Shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I don't aim to be there for in times, I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast, the sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson and Rick Dad. I've been a douchebag, been a scumbag, had a browser's account. At last it was all in vain. There's no maternal coordination. One day the Reagan will survive the end of days. One more time, what do you here? What the fuck are you at? The big shit arms. Why do we live here? What the fuck are you at? And we're going with the big shit arms. Why do we live here?
What the fuck are we doing? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan.
I know it's
That was amazing. Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody.
I love it.
So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast and that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger and more popular. And he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw and anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who's suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out last time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot, in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like they're not discriminated enough against.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all, just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style.
I love his hands up.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it. That's great.
Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually wearing a I Can't Breathe shirt under here. You can't see it.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car stereo in his car.
Boom. Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Everything's great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, let's bring him up.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her
probably
food.
use a microphone, shouldn't I?
I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past, 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsor. She cooks for the guests. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and, yeah.
I didn't say I became gay. I just said that.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch.
Are you vegan too?
Yeah, well, I dabble in it. I
do dabble.
I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And the Red Bank. What about you?
I can eat everything.
You're like me, buddy.
Yeah.
And Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah, too poor.
Hey, Sus, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
Not chilling. I'm just excited about the Slim Patriot over here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's a skinny one.
Yeah, he's a skinny one. Yeah, that one either.
I think you just short-circuited for a second. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
First one's for Russell. Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour, perform in?
You know, I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back to in a couple weeks. It's an honest answer. It wasn't even funny. It was just an honest answer.
And,
it was the first place I was ever famous, like on any level.
Wow.
Like 13 years ago. 14
Really?
years ago. Yeah, I literally, first place I had to change my name at the hotel.
Wow. That's amazing. Pistorius ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
He bounced over a couple of times.
Yeah.
No, I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's super awkward.
It's hard to sneak out.
Right.
It's like wearing tap shoes.
Yeah. By the way, Patriot, I love the boys around the world in stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy Cat.
The Grumpy Cat. She's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not. She just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know that?
Yeah.
She's got like short legs. And shit.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's one of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event. When YouTube had the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago, I was there and helping some people write some things. And creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. And Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome.
Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
You gotta meet Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy. If people like, you must have seen blah blah blah. I go, no, that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube all day when I'm could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What would we find in your search key? What's the top one? Everything.
No.
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be feet.
Ooh,
that's right.
I forgot about that. Right? And older women's feet. No.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
No, I think you just blew something. Blew a gas.
Now, if there's like a little cotton in between the toe, is that like the biggest
That's not good.
Yeah,
That's not. They can be dirty. I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet.
Right.
Just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking a chick like. I'm just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, there they are. Okay, we're good.
Wow, I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like
An amputee.
Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's. What is your thing?
You like porn boys?
Right, yeah, like
little baby boys.
Yeah, exactly. I like
vegan twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Seuss, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Oh, look at this. It's a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got that big roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it. Everybody's like, oh, he's one of us.
In this case, they're wondering that's not big black wieners. That's big, beautiful women. Well, I thought it was big black women. There you go. I just settled for what I saw. I like that I discovered what POG meant.
POG?
Used to cardboard cutouts. POG.
Wait, what is it?
POG the game.
Perfect ass white girls.
Oh, PAWG.
I know what BBBW is, though. Big, black, beautiful women. So that's what I usually.
Yeah, they're usually suggested underneath the BBW.
Yeah.
If you like these ones, not that I'm sure. Try the other ones.
Jerron, what's your question for Jesus?
Because I also looked you up.
There ain't shit up there. I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
No? All right.
I noticed that you toured all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in?
South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like Corpus. I know all 5 people there. Yeah, that's his own hometown. So his family's kind of up to go see me, and that's my crowd.
Yeah, Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
You know, I forgot what the fuck your show is about.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here. Wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep that star on our side.
Yeah, exactly. So you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance to do a minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in a minute.
Didn't I do this TV show already?
No, that's a different one. We don't judge. We don't. There's no winners and losers here. We just try to. A minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. I'm a married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian, a field where success is a more relative term. My wife, when your woman makes a little more money than you, people ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass, and I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. He's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which is becoming a huge problem. Because you can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the deeds when they do something new. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, can I ask, a 12-month-old son, wouldn't that just be a year?
Yeah, it's a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to commemorate when
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
He just turned, so.
And what's your son's name?
Lorenzo.
So Rico? That's
Holy shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years in porn.
Yeah. or 345 months.
That's a math joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly end in a 5. Fuck. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
I can tell.
Appreciate it.
How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that? I didn't hear it. So what's son? I was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing that's what I comic in the 80s. Talk like that. Like Bill Barton or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent, but when you move out here, everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounded like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Bostonian. That's my affliction.
So you came out here 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
For stand-up?
For stand-up, took a little time off for the guy who just came back home. So.
Oh, yeah, the guy.
Moved out here and realized that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start over. And it's humbling. It's a punch in the fucking face. And if you can take it, it's a beautiful place. I love it.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been here for the rest of it.
Wow.
Exactly.
Crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency.
Not pay attention to her?
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
CIA?
I can't tell you because the homeland would be less secure. But
wow.
Don't run. You're okay.
Jesus is oh goddamn. It's not INS.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family is Cuban. Last name's Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so I took the name as tribute. But yeah, no, my last name.
Holy shit! That's so went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from
Mozzarella. Yeah. Audio Slave.
Yeah,
when I moved out here, I didn't realize that it was like telling people that it might, I'm Bruce Springsteen. Could I go up? And I got shit on quite a bit.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that the bald guy?
He's the Night Watch. Right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
He's a badass motherfucker.
It's an Italian last name, but it's like an ethnic Polonish.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. Like, he walked up like, hey, what the fuck am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult if I was up on a marquee.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad, and he lives up there, so he was aware of me because I did stand up under my own name for a while. He doesn't call.
He's a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
What
Wow.
do you do in Boston? Because I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had a little time.
Yeah, I love top comics are from there, right?
Yeah, but
when I was there, guys, like there was a generation before me. There was like Eugene Merman and Brendan Small, and those guys. They kind of grew up, and then while I was there, it was Mike Kaplan and Shane Moss. So I mean, and Gary Gulman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured it was like should get off the hot time. So I had to be somewhere up in Boston to try and touch it.
Right.
And then Blumenreich closed down the club.
Yeah. Well, like, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now. 1,300 seats.
So you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so when I found
I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one.
Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of his best day job I've ever had. That's for sure.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Because I'm 40. Because I was resistant to having kids, having one, I knew how hard it was going to be, so it was about as hard as I expected.
Resistant or like retarded?
I think I did a little of both over the years. I didn't get married until I was like 37, so we wanted a kid, and we had him, and he's awesome. Every day I wake up with him. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, the wife comes home, we have dinner, I tag out, and I go to sleep.
You watch a lot of kids' TV with them?
No, he
will be.
Like it, which is
will.
great.
He will, trust me.
Those high voices.
I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes like he'll fix TV for that, but like in the morning, I'll just to have white noise in the background. I'll have like First Take, ESPN on, and he'll only respond when that rap song comes on. Then he checks out.
Shit. He has the name of a rapper too. Yes, all right, so Rico.
Absolutely.
I mean, he has the name of a black rapper, but he'll be able to work with it.
He's Mexican and Cuban. Yeah. He's of color.
And then did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
Nah, just call him Lorenzo.
Oh, you said that in the short. You said that in the.
Don't change it. Lorenzo's a good name.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the.
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention the name.
Oh, gotcha.
Just to a podcast full of thousands of people listening.
Right.
Not to the 20 people. Yes, there are.
Because you know listeners are about to comedians' names, kids' names.
Well, some of them do. Not all.
Right. Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you
But
so
yeah,
much.
there you go. We got to talk to Tommy.
Talk to Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket.
David Upton.
Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers and find him on Twitter. He's in Tommy Rico Suave, everybody. So you can look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics we've had on. Wow, you hated that guy, huh, Patriot? It's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit.
Look like an old ass Sean Hunter.
Wow! Wow!
Like a dad stayed in his life, you know what I'm saying?
Holy shit! shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by that reference. Like, I don't know. I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
I bet Moby Cabin Fever was really good. Anyone say that?
I saw Jungle Fever.
Fuck yeah.
That's for the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez!
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got...
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just take it.
Yeah, there he is.
Fuck yeah, I had to grab his
Come on,
backpack.
J-Lo.
So, what you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made that chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. Boom. Fuck. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those two together. You're going to shit yourself.
Right.
You showed it with premises to a gunfight. Goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was like I think it was kind of like it was like a group Google search.
Yeah.
Orange chicken. What you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken for 400? Goddamn.
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves. 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, if you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. I was like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. I mean, Lil Weezy isn't easy.
But he kept tagging his ignorance. He just kept going and going.
And I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And as soon as he said slave, he was sitting there like this. This guy just
I saw him react. I'm like, oh shit.
His eyes just closed like this.
Yeah, you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there, what the fuck was that? Like you sat on a hemorrhoid or some shit. What you know about hemorrhoids? For 400.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb. Yikes!
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of the same.
Wait, was on before?
Yeah. You did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Like, do you really want to be a comic, like, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, do you watch a lot of Josh and go, I could do this? Like, I think personal Josh. You look like Tito Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Did something happen? Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fucking around?
You're the That's not like your thing. You're not just the premise guy, and right when people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working it out. That's a good angle.
It sort of is. I mean, I don't know, not really.
Well, it's at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk, and you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the
you underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. No. So Jeremy, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like orange chicken.
You like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken. Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item with it. Because comedy's in threes.
Or zeros. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him. You see that? Yeah. The tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey, man, stop fucking with him. Hey, man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you going to say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just...
Or was that it?
Were you thinking?
Oh, well. Maybe you should think about it next time you're chewing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, well, I'm... Jesus is like, no.
What? What'd you say?
I'll go to Mexico.
Oh, Mexican joke. He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
I'm trying to breathe. You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like he's getting ready for bed. Shit. Hey, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
Not much. I can't remind it.
He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning. He got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
What do I wear to bed?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wearing on right now.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Changing, apparently. What you know about intimacy?
The dark. You're afraid of the dark.
Oh, me too. Oh, hey,
Not a name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a
those are
phone call.
headphones.
Oh shit! I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it was Lainey.
Lainey.
She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. She's from Beverly Hills.
That's the sound of a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit!
She held it so tight it broke the strap. Like, oh shit! She snatched her own purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times.
All right,
have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. He'll come here. Never go on stage.
I think I'll do the exact same thing.
Maybe help him or.
Seems like there's a good Mexican joke in orange chicken. Orange
I think Joe Coy did that already.
Oh, really?
That's why as soon as he started, I go, this is Joe Coy's joke.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off. You know, it's rough. But it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back. There's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. This is fucking awesome. And then they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time of that sports bra and this haircut, I might sell a chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to anal with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. Cat meowed over it. There was the one guy that I missed the punch. I missed the fucking.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try anal with again.
Oh, there you go. See that? I'm mad that I missed that now.
Yeah. So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months.
Yes.
Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. All the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys.
Right.
All the talent, you guys. What's that? What the fuck's that?
And you're from North Dakota?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Carolina.
Tony.
Yeah.
You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right? Just a little bit off. Heck yeah. So.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro. Seymour Johnson.
That's what you want.
You are on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
A lot of build up in here.
Yeah.
So tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What was your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, you started up there.
Yeah, and I just moved up here. So.
It's not really in North Carolina.
Right.
No, and I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
Now you're in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's what I did there, guys.
Spin-a-rooney.
This is good hair.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm going there tomorrow night.
Stop bragging.
No, I know.
Where are you at tomorrow?
I'm doing Doug Love's movies at the Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might see my roommate Ngayo. Usually on that.
Who?
Ngayo Belam.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah. He's usually on that podcast.
Does he run marathons?
No, but he juggles, he does counts, he's like...
Throwback.
What scares
To
you?
the early 90s.
Yeah.
What are you afraid of? Because you seem like such a tough person.
No, I saw her.
No, I'm really...
She's a sensitive soul, like
Right. But you were in the Air Force.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time and to be funny. And it's like I'm not that way all the time.
Right.
And you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be the creep and you have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation and like, hey, what you guys talking about?
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to everything.
I did the same thing.
I hated it. And just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah.
Right.
Twice as bad. Yeah. Because I'd want something to have to go to the hospital and they'd call me drunk. Oh, they're both good. I'm like, oh, Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Here we are.
Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast 25
That's
years
right.
later.
You were free Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
It's true. I love it. So, what scares you, though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
I'm confused with this scary.
Yeah, once he's gonna get to like this like Dr. Phil shit. What scares you?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find.
What's your favorite
great
porn?
New material that's not right on the surface.
What's your favorite porn is a better question.
Oh, porn. I said corn. I thought like
corn. You like the Indian cow?
Roasted pop? What do you like?
It's true. What search word would be fine for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I'm not just.
He's angry.
Just like it.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like
fucking hitting on you.
It's all mad, right?
But yeah.
We need to have.
You look like you don't like blue-haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I'd pay for both of those. Double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating orange chicken and jerking off.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces.
The lounging,
the P. Diddy umbrella.
I love it.
I like any man that can piss my dad off, so that works.
Like that is.
Yeah. Works every time. Or Puerto Rican, I dated Puerto Ricans, hated him. Anything.
Yeah.
Your dad's a good old boy.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid, because my first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercise the demons out of me. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everyone, black or white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor. This is fucked up. So I left.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because I have like a tie back to
What does your dad do for work?
Crosses.
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
Is he missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work at an explosive plant. And it went and blew up in his hand, you know.
Wow.
How'd you know that?
I've had my shit blown up in my hand, but just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2-3 years ago.
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like him to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he ever lose any fingers inside of you?
And when oh damn! Whoa! You want a
You're
different
treading the line. I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't her dad; it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's in North.
Jesus, I mean.
He's in North Carolina.
Yes. Yes.
Wishing he was in South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, like I guess.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yes. Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
Sounds like a webcam name.
Might be.
Well, hey, she was right up Jesus' alley. Yeah, not bad. BBW.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big blue white girl. She got good.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or it's just something you fantasize about?
Oh, yeah, I'm usually into the bigger girls.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of a bigger girl. Yeah, I'm not, Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, I can make it. Yeah. A big girl, like, all right, I'll focus on that one part she has.
I'm afraid of them.
Personality. They gotta know they can't be big and have a flat ass. And you see that a lot of times. Right. You're like, wait, what the fuck? What kind of deal is this?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time sitting down. That's why. Yeah. It's like a yield sign from the back. You know what I mean? SpongeBob SquarePants ass.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom, in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. They just take forever. Anyway,
have you ever been with a big woman, Tony?
Yeah, I got that drunk one night.
It feels better. It's more skin. It's
yeah, it's
wetter.
super fun. It's like it's like hard to not laugh. It's like both a comedy and sex at the same time.
What is?
Big women to me.
They're good. They're good.
It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. It's like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged.
Look, Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, oh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my God, he said that they order a lot at the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
I love that you went into like a gay voice, and then back to your voice, and almost the same.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they order a lot at the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
Son of a bitch.
He broke character.
I like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica?
No. But I like her.
She's got enough personality,
Too. Like, she's funny. I think her dad will like me, but
I don't think so.
No,
you're a black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. you are everything her dad fears.
I have a Dale Earnhardt debit card.
Oh well, that might work. Yeah. Just show me debit card with no money on it.
Rub it in, Russell.
You
should just talk to him.
You could probably pull it off with her dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
That I was black?
Yeah, with the mask on.
What?
I didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know.
Have you been with a big...
Almost. But when she took her thing off, I pieced out.
What? Wow, now that's a crazy
It's not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying leave your shirt
on.
on.
It wouldn't have been awesome.
How old are you?
25.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm 44. At this age, you're like, all right, I'll take that. Sure, why not? I'm fucking big bitch. I don't care. You gotta do them all. Find them out. Find out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like I did this big chick, and she was big ass on her. She was good.
But there's like skinny chicks with big ass.
No. Yeah, but those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that ass, it ain't real.
Yeah, you're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
Maybe 35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up with.
Stepped on your joke.
But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it because they're not ready for shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh snap! Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh shit!
Standing ovation.
Hey, this is like your second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. See ya? Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid. And the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. She taught me to be like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl. I just know that bras had cup sizes. I was like in my 20s. And I just had like one boob down here for years. We'd go to Target and she'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade. Because we have mullets. And hey, Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle. She's like, that's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians go to die. So yeah, no, I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. We're done. Good. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish
You
it.
don't know how to put on makeup?
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like a sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was worth finishing.
Hell yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa. Napa.
Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year?
No, I've lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. That's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, like they live in Palm Springs. Yeah, it's awesome. Just like an hour and a half away from me.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it because it's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you could buy any size, just your whole bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on
change it to tank top or like wife beater.
Okay.
That'd be funny too.
Yeah.
Wear those too.
Is that what you were saying? Like you'd put on like a sports bra and it would just you'd be one big boob down.
One boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think maybe you should say like this. Like I got the sports bra, and then it would make it one boob because you said the one boob first, and then you'd go. I had to go to the store to get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once.
Thanks, Red Band.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell.
Now you gotta go wash it.
That makes sense.
You gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special ed teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
Wow, that's.
So what are you teaching, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed teachers? You know about one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow. Oh, how old are you?
Wow.
You're young as shit.
I'm 32.
Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21 when you watched.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to wish you're looking, so it's good.
Yeah, so you.
Generally, white people age terribly.
I know.
So you're already beating the odds.
What's some
Mike,
crazy?
I love that joke. See?
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on as a class?
I had a parent one time who gave her kid a laxative, like the night before.
To a special ed kid?
To a
Right.
special ed kid. Who,
Oh.
he was in first
Right.
He was in first grade and been potty trained halfway through kindergarten. So he'd only been using like the toilet for about a year. And he came running out of the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out onto the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked into the bathroom with him, and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls,
Oh,
and he
God.
couldn't figure out what to do. He just shit so much.
Wow. Did you videotape it?
I did not. No.
Why'd she give
I'm
him a
gonna get an
laxative?
Instagram pic.
Because he hadn't been over a week.
Oh my God!
Over a week?
Right, yeah,
Wow.
that's
a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a
Was there
critical
a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing
You know,
to hit that.
I just called the janitor. I don't clean up shit.
Wow.
What
there's
kind of, like, do you work with autistic kids? Or
Yeah,
mostly?
the students that I work with have autism and a lot of ADHD and like specific learning disorders.
So you're an ABA instructor too?
I am not.
Or you're not?
No, I don't know ABA.
What are you gonna hire? You're also a comedian and a principal.
Yeah, so was I. Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis for ADHD or
Right.
ADHD. They just I was in a special class for a long time. Oh, me too. Yeah, I'm with you, Toots.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
What?
Yeah, a color
Teachers
book.
appreciated that.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't have that shit in the 80s.
They used to call me down to the office, like after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? And it bothered me then, big time. It was like totally embarrassing back then. But well, I just smoked it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like, I remember reading books with those big-ass headphones before they were cool. It's like, oh, you want to go outside. That was me. Like, the book would be done, and stop turning pages, but the audio kept going. I'm like, shit, I went too fast. But yeah. I can't even read. Like being in church and the priest is like, what page do you? Yeah. And you look like, what fucking page are we on here? God did what? Yeah, you know. Pretty cool.
So, are there a lot of things? Do you talk about the special ed thing in your stand-up at all?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff.
I'm funny.
Yeah.
I think you got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing for you. It should be an easy road for you to go down.
I hope so. I want to get there.
No. Stay with the tards. They need you because. Really? That's where we are now?
It's so weird.
You know what? Here.
They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
That means it's okay.
The draft is on.
I know, big man. I'm checking it out.
It's fucking younger generation and your
I
political
know.
bullshit.
Right.
My friend was in here.
And that's just
That's cool. I saw you guys.
He never came back.
Oh, he'll be back.
Ryan. So what else? What else is
He wants to know what scares you, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Desks.
They came. The KC Chiefs.
There you go.
Oh. Wow.
But it's not really anger.
Next,
I'm watching the draft right here.
next up is the Jets.
Somebody has to teach them this because I don't.
Next up is the Jets.
Yeah.
Like, angry kids in my school.
The Jets.
Jets, yeah.
But it was never like, I'm so angry. They were just like.
I mean, it's like somebody talks and then she's like, I'm so angry.
Where's my team up next?
Can I tell you? Somebody
facilitated that at some point. And they were like,
The Ravens are not up yet.
The Ravens are not up yet.
Correct. It's
You could really set it up just by being honest.
I hope the Ravens
Get more stuff out.
strike the player.
there you go.
I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding.
I mean, the Steelers yet.
Come up to me the other day.
They got some guys. The Ravens will be up in
In real life, after teaching for 10 years,
6 picks. 6 picks, Brandon.
Six picks.
That's correct. 6 more picks and then the Ravens are going. 6 more picks and then the Ravens go.
Six more picks and the Ravens go.
Yes, sir.
oh shit. I go, David. He goes,
I can't wait. But you only get just 2 of the screen time.
I'm good for right now, big man. I'm doing my thing, but I'll keep an eye on it.
He can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like, he still doesn't, like, nothing registers. It's not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I've moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th school district.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just, kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We find out later that sleeps with the kids.
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and I taught in South Carolina, and I taught in Georgia.
You gotta go where there's an
I
abundance.
can't wait.
Oh, my God.
For the Ravens.
And then I
Woo-woo.
moved back to Napa, then I moved to Sacramento, and then I moved here.
Wow.
I think Jessica didn't like that one. The reason
Okay,
I asked you if you were an ABA instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. I did that for a whole year. When you said desk fly, like, I can totally relate, because there were times where you show up and they were upset. There was like something had set them off, and I mean, you just see pencils fly. Like, I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like it's hard. Like, I got my ass kicked every morning. So
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. I had a kid throw a book at me, and it just left like a bruise, like on my chest to the point where I was like,
Man, if I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just keep a dead bird in a box and show them? They're like, look, if anyone's done a dead bird at you. Yeah. I think that would work. Just like, I wouldn't even do it.
Even in my school, it'd be like a bird.
Okay, like really gross.
It wouldn't even register that thing's dead. Birdie.
Right.
no, because then I would just have people like all day long being like, did you see the dead bird? There's a dead bird. Did you go see the dead bird? There's a dead bird.
Well, then poop. A big turd. It's
altered. Or just have the laxative kid shit on people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it? I guess it's
he's the shit.
Oh my God, where you go?
Why do you like them
What's
so
the
much?
disco,
You obviously
Rabbi?
do shit on the walls like that every day.
What happened, big man?
He's one that I get updates about. My friend is the vice principal at the school he's at now.
I found it. There I am.
There you go.
Mute, and he would just sit there, and then he was a super sweet kid, and we got him to play with the other kids, and he was so now he's reading and he's talking and he has friends, so he's kind of great now.
How old is he?
He would be a 5th grader now.
I remember that couple months story. The ones that's burning egg, but you can Kentucky.
See what I'm talking? This is very she's laughing at that.
I'm working on something right now, big man.
At least the tards aren't here.
Okay, I mean, it's on the white screen.
Yeah. Yeah, why is that?
Robin, so did you know Jessica from Sacramento? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know.
Okay, so here,
I don't know how to fix it.
Where'd you guys meet at?
so here's what I think is the reason because of that. Is it showing on your end?
No, it's on CBS and ABC. And just, and not trying to pick us in.
Okay.
I'm not used to seeing this from Mikey.
I understand. Okay, so
And I'm a printer cook. Somebody was showing two screens.
right.
One NBA, one MLB. And there wasn't a black thing. It was on the full screen.
Okay.
You can see it.
Okay. It looks like to fix it, you've got to uninstall and reinstall it.
Just go in, reinstall it.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah, but first, okay, go to that device and press Control R. Control R, yeah.
Control R.
Yeah.
Go back, goodbye. Don't want to say press Control R.
Yeah, Control R. Are you on a desktop computer, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, another thing you can do is go to the settings of that computer, whatever one's showing black, and
Most of them are still black.
what'd you say?
It's pitch black.
Okay, I understand. Go to that.
What I have.
I understand. Go to that and go to
Right now.
go to user settings. So go to your
Okay.
then go to advanced. Do you see advanced?
And Steve.
Do you?
I'll say, your phone make devices,
Okay. Do you see advanced?
subscriptions, account policy,
Keep reading.
order history, payment, boxes, rewards, subscriptions, tasks. I just go to school other user Windows.com, family, your accounts, link devices, sign options, your info.
You don't see advanced?
No,
Are you using the browser or using the app?
I'm using the browser.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay.
I can see what I have.
No,
A
you.
gaming PC.
No, you don't have to do that right now. Okay. Go to settings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it used to work?
It used to. No, it was on a black screen.
It never worked?
Oh, my habit on my CBS screen was. But when I touched the CBS, the ABC, the big black.
Okay, so it works for some things but not others?
I worked for CBS. But for CBS, the ABC, on the duo, on the dynamic screen. Like this, it doesn't work. But what's on CBS? I can hear last night playing CBS.
Okay.
And watching CBS, but now on ABC.
Okay. So go to. Are you using Chrome?
I'm using Microsoft.
Are you using Edge?
No.
Okay. Are you using a browser?
Internet browser, yeah.
Okay, what browser?
Now we turn. Yes.
Okay, just a moment. I'm looking. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, are you using the app or are you using Chrome or are you using... I see what you're showing me, but I can't tell. Is it the app or is it the web browser?
The web browser.
Okay, which web browser are you using? Are you using Chrome?
I'm using the blue, the light blue and light green.
Oh, okay, so Edge.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge.
Okay, and
Yeah.
okay, go to your settings in Edge.
Go to my settings.
In Edge.
In Edge.
Yes. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, in the search, type in the word hardware. HARD.
HARD.
Yeah, WARE.
Okay.
Does anything show up? Does anything show up?
Share Biden data say hard ARE. Yeah, I said
Okay, you see hardware?
system.
Yeah, go to system. Go to system.
Okay.
Do you see something that says use graphics acceleration when available?
Yeah.
Shut that off.
Okay.
Now refresh. Now try it.
More.
Now go to Discord and try to share it. See if there's still a black screen.
It's still showing a black screen.
Okay, go back to your settings.
Okay.
And go back to system and go back to use graphic acceleration when available and make sure it's still oh, apology. Yeah, make sure it's off. Is it off? Is it off? Is it off? Is it? It's off. Okay. Close Edge and reopen. Yep, and see if it works now.
Close Edge.
Correct.
Reopen it.
Correct.
Thank you, everybody. It's doing.
There you go. It's fixed.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, big man.
Ready, stick his in.
There you go. Whoop whoop.
Stick his in.
There you go, big man. Get ready.
Who they going to choose?
I don't know.